You're late for work. You're late for work. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get to bed, but you stayed asleep. You should know I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, gang. Our generation so fucked up. We losing too many people. Everybody dying. Everybody on fucking drugs. It's men and women on the internet arguing right now, talking about bad relationship advice. Smoking and drinking is the new fun. Nowadays, people don't want to work. They'd rather be fucking lazy and have everything handed to them. And the people who do have jobs are being called broke by the people who don't have jobs. The rainbow flag mafia is getting more notarized than ever before. Being a slut and a hoe is the new norm. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're not a sex worker, I guess you lame now. People are more weird than ever before. If you don't do half the shit people do nowadays, you consider lame. You can't speak or stand up for yourself anymore. You can't have an opinion on things anymore. People are way sensitive than ever. And then on top of that, people rather socialize on the internet than rather socialize in person. What has this world come to?
I'm 24 years old. When I was in high school, I was like, oh, by 21, I should graduate college. By 22, I'll have a stable job. 23, I'll get married. And by 24, look into having some kids, right? The thing is, no, I'm 24 right now. And I just had a panic attack at Jersey Mike's because I didn't know what size sandwich I wanted and I was holding up the line. They had to talk me through it. Okay, I live with my parents still. And when I do even anything a shred bit of responsible, my response is, oh, look at me being an adult. I'm 24. I am an adult. Literally, right? The thought of kids right now gives me the stress sweats. And when anyone even remotely asks me, oh, are you living your dream job? I work at a pizza place with 2 degrees. 2 degrees. And I got people calling me a certified pizza boy. So clearly 24 was not how I expected, but hey, we move, I guess.
I just did the math, man. Did the math for you niggas speak. Everybody like, yo, why these young niggas out here wildin', bro? These young niggas out here wildin'. I did the math. Don't forget who did it for you. The young niggas right now, their parents was born in the 80s. Late 80s, mid 80s. That's when their parents was born. That was the crack epidemic. Meaning most of these kids of the day, parents was crack babies. So if the father was a crack baby and the moms was a crack baby and they was teenagers, you got double dippings of crack sauce in these niggas' jeans. You feel me? You got a double serving of crack juice, you know what I'm saying, with a splash of fucking fuckery in their jeans. That's why these niggas is wildin'.
How you live in your 20s will determine your quality of life in your 30s. So if you're 22 right now, the decisions you make today, you setting yourself up for where you're gonna be when you're 32. How you live in your 30s determines how you're gonna live in your 40s. The decisions you make in your 40s determine where you're gonna be in your 50s, in your 60s. So don't think that just because you are young, that you have time to bullshit around. You do not.
My little clothes and stuff. I like posting pictures of my little clothes and gear and stuff. The little young dudes be on the Instagram telling me that I'm trying to dress like them. Let me tell y'all little motherfuckers something. These are our clothes. We started wearing this shit. We was wearing this shit before y'all was even fucking born. Now all of a sudden, if I wear some clothes, y'all talking about, oh, you too old to be dressing like that. Ain't that a bitch? We was wearing this shit before y'all was even born. I ain't about to be walking around here with the motherfucking Steve Harvey suits on shit. I'm about to rock this shit till the wheels fall off. Nigga, I'm gonna be 70 and feline fresh.
Gen X off the hook. Why aren't we talking shit about those guys?
Because, sir, we will fuck you up. We fought in real life, not on the internet. We are the last generation of feral children. We didn't have safe spaces. We didn't have trigger warnings. No one was allergic to fucking gluten. We mind our own business. We are older than Google. We are not the bigger person. Leave us alone.
Hey there, brother. Do you have time to talk about Jesus Christ today? Oh, you're dead? Oh, okay. Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
Okay, you too.
You must.
Just this. Veneno this because let's get the weight up. Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's the deal, yo? I pray y'all are having a fantastic, fantabulous, fabulous Friday. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Listen, listen, listen. This is the day that the Lord has made. So we rejoice and be glad in it. It's another day, man. I thought we was gonna get blown away, literally and figuratively, yo. It's supposed to be storming outside. I'm so grateful to God that it has passed over us so far, so far. So let's just keep praying that the storm is going to pass over us and we're going to be all right. All right. How y'all doing today, man? How's everybody doing today? It's good to see y'all. Good to be seen. You know, we got a hell of a show. We got a hell of a show today and we got time. We have a hell of a show and we got time. All right. And we're going to try to bridge the gap between Gen X and Gen Z, if it is at all possible. Hopefully, some of my guys will be able to come through. I reached out to Sway through Cheeky. Cheeky's at work, so I don't know if Cheeky's going to be able to make it. Shout out to Cheeky Banter. Salute to him. definitely one of the young dudes that I have a lot of respect for, and you know what I'm saying, and I appreciate his insight. Hoping Sway could come through and chop it up with us. If y'all want to get in on the conversation, I am gonna drop the link. Man, yo, before I get to any of that, y'all are showing up and showing out today. The Israelite Nation has been in my Cash App early. Yo, shout out to y'all brothers, man, that have blessed the Cash App and have blessed the Super Chat. I'm going to take care of y'all first, and then I'm going to read everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to welcome everybody. Then we're going to get into it, because this is a great show, man. I'm going to tell you that right now, okay? This is the thing. Brother to brother, let's see, can we bridge the gap between Gen X and Gen Z? And this is really, really important. Like I alluded to the other day, some of our younger brothers, like physical blood brothers, speaking of, that was my blood brother, and he's a millennial. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Prince Castro, my brother, my in real life, brother from the same mother. You know what I'm saying? And he's a millennial. He's a lot younger than I am. So shout out to my brother. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Mainbow. Turn my volume up. Rest in peace to Life the Legend, man. Y'all were gone way too soon. Yo, so shout out to my man, Cajun Dark Fire, setting it off right, man. Gen X in here, strong and holding on. Yo, shout out to my mans in them for the 50 spot. He's co-sponsored with my man JD1975. And speaking of JD1975, coming through with the big face 50. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Start this mother fudger off right. Good business. Thank you for the good business. I'm going to give y'all all the welcome at the same time. Shout out to my mans in them, Corey Love, young OG, Corey Love. Play the blurpee. I got you, Corey. I'm going to play the blurpee for you, fam. Shout out to my man, Stanley D-Rock the Block, white with the Bante. I appreciate you. Lunche El Dinero. Thank you. Thank you for the dinero for lunch. I appreciate y'all, brothers. I appreciate you. Salute. This is what y'all said. Y'all, these brothers said.
I don't have no money. I have some money. Some money.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my guy, Corey Love, with the $9.99, putting points up early. Corey in the gym shooting, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you shooting early. Yo, Corey, let me make sure I got every Corey in here. Busted shots early. Salute to the people. Yo, shout out to my man Raj Will with the $5 super sticker. Thank you, Raj Will. I appreciate
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
my man, and then Raj Will setting it off right. Let me make sure I got all the super stickers and all the super chats, and I'm gonna get to each and every one of y'all momentarily. Welcome y'all in the building. I am so grateful. Listen, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and I don't take that for granted. I'm extremely grateful. I'm glad to see each and every one of you. I'm praying all is well with you and your family. Oh, before I forget, man, I don't know how I forgot yesterday. Let's say a word of prayer real quick for our sister Caramel Drip. Shout out to Caramel Drip, man, friend of the show. She's going through some things right now. So let's just say a word of prayer for her, praying everything goes well, praying her health
So right now, God, we just come before you humbly, asking you to please forgive each and every one of us for all of our sins, the ones that are hidden, the ones that are not hidden, the ones that are seen, the ones that are not seen, God. We're just asking you to forgive us, to have grace on us, to have mercy on us. Continue to lead us, guide us, and direct us, God. We're just coming before you on intercession on behalf of our sister Caramel Drip. You know her, God. You love her, God. You know what she's going through, the things that she has let known and the things that she's too prideful to tell, God. So we're just asking you to heal her right now. Heal her in her body right now. Restore her, revitalize her, reinvigorate her, God. We're just calling her limbs to be restored back to the way that you called it to be, God. We're calling her bones and her veins and her everything to be restored how you called it to be, God. Because you're not a God that you should fail, nor a man that you should lie, God. So we just thank you right now that your word is true. It says, where 2 or 3 are gathered together in your name, ask what we will and you will give it unto us. So we just coming before you, like Uncle Jeff says, in the name of our God that we don't even know, but we just praise you, we magnify you, we exalt you. We know that we are grateful to you, God. And we ask you to touch our sister and heal her. Even those of us who I don't even know need healing, God, touch them in a mighty way. Heal them, God. Restore them and revitalize them. Bring healing upon their body temple. You say no sickness, no disease has no right to live in our bodies. So we asking you to manifest that healing right now. Also financially, remember our brothers and sisters in need, the people who have need, God. We ask that you touch them in a mighty way, that you just give them exceedingly abundantly above all they ask or think. Those of us that don't have a place to stay, give them a home. Those of us who don't even have any food to eat, feed us. Those of us who don't have any kind of substantial job or any money resource, give us a good money resource, God, so that we may be able to take care of ourselves and our family and give unto others. We thank you for all the things that you got done, God. But most of all, we thank you for who you are, for you're an awesome God. You are worthy of all the honor, all the glory, all the praise. If we had 1,000 tongues, God, we couldn't praise you enough. We couldn't thank you enough. We couldn't magnify you enough. We couldn't exalt you enough. We just thank you. It is so said. It is so done. Amen, amen, amen. All right. So prayerfully, our sister Caramel Drip will be well. Prayerfully, all is well with her. We are trusting and believing. Prayerfully, all is well with you. You know, I don't know what everyone is going through, but I know that we all struggle with something. And I'm just praying that all is well, man. Love, 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 and more love out to y'all, man, for the love that you show me. I appreciate it. So in the meantime, in between time, now we got that out the way. Let's get to the show, all right? Yo, shout out to my mans in them. Always first, never last. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I appreciate you, family, coming through. My man, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. What up, though? What up, though? Hey, Rihanna, how you doing? Salute OG Sigma in the building. This is going to be a lost cause at Gen X. Come on, man. No, we ain't going to do a lost cause. This is going to be good. Shout out to Getaway Sounds. Gen Z are snowflakes, and they cannot be helped. Come on, y'all. There's got to be a way to help them. We all need help. There's got to be a way to help them. All right? Salute to my man, Stanley D-Rock the Block White, Israel Mills, a.k.a. Izzy Benz, a.k.a. Brook 9, it is, a.k.a. Polo Solo Dolo. Oh, Lord, on a 304, bro. Shout out to Pack 925. What's going on? Is in chat. What's good? What's good? Gen X got next, which is now. So Gen X, let's flex with our crowns. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, fam. I see what you're doing. Yo, 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 what's going on, JD? 1975, setting it off right. I'm riding with the light-skinned Keith Sweat. Forget you old heads. Yo, Corey, you older than everybody. Like, what are you doing? You older than everybody, Corey. You can't switch sides. Can't switch sides, Corey. Sorry. Too late. What's up, XL Pro? Salute, salute. D, the degenerate is fire, 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 fire. More fire. The A1 Day 1D is in the building. What's up, Nico? Too Smooth is in this piece. That's a shout out. That's a shout out as 24. If that's true, yo, we not about to do that. Y'all walla. Ninja look 34. I don't know about that. What's up, Raj Will? Izzy Bands. What's the deal? What's the deal? Is chose violence today. I'm convinced. No violence. It's love. It's love. It's love. The outsider in the building. What's up? Gen X, stand up. Stand up, Gen X, stand up. Let's go. Hey, most def. Respect Gen X because we really don't give a F. My man Cajun Darkfire, co-sponsor of the show. What's up, Izzy Bands and crew? What's up, man? Sounds all weird. What you talking about, man? That last clip was my childhood feel. Word? That's crazy. Gen X up in here. Yeah. Millennials, the underrated. No, y'all count with us, man. Y'all millennials, especially older millennials, y'all with us. Y'all didn't know that? Y'all didn't know that? Can y'all hear me? I'm not muted now, though, right? Y'all can hear me now, right? Y'all can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me now. I know y'all was saying no sound and muted. I think I was doing that. You can't hear nothing. You look crazy, Ninja. Hey, listen, doing my thing is never crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Gotta do my thing, get some exercise. Shout out to the Classic Creole in the building. We want to dance too. Dance, son. Y'all couldn't hear the song? Yo, y'all couldn't hear the song? Yo. Yo, y'all couldn't hear the song? Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all couldn't hear the song? Oh, that's crazy. I gotta play that again for y'all then. If y'all didn't hear that, that's crazy. When you listen to music in public using yo, y'all couldn't hear the song. Izzy bought the club for self-stingy. No, I didn't. Hold on. I got y'all. Hold on. My fault. Y'all couldn't hear that song? Yo, that's crazy. Hold on. My fault, y'all. Y'all couldn't hear the song? Yo, that is crazy. My bad, yo. Who raised me? Y'all could not hear the song. I'm over there vibing out and y'all couldn't hear the song.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Oh, that's crazy. Hold on. I got y'all, ninjas. What up? Tell me if y'all can hear this. I got y'all. My fault. That's what I was listening to.
Is he the answer? Yes, sir. Wintertime, black jet fur, Gore-Tex texture, smooth with a rugged texture, hell of an investor, do his Millie Bang shirt, fuck his hand gesture, ride with the best work.
That was I was listening
to. Looking like he's smoking, G's with me, he's flipping, 450 is zippy, that's when me giving it daily. You ain't never seen it work, tell a lie on the skitty cuz, ain't a pretty dove, a gorgeous gangster, pause or the bank, and just applaud the gangster in the eyes of the hurricane.
That's what I was rocking to.
Numbers game, normally at the cost of a stranger. Get it how we live and stay alert for the.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, players mess up too. It's all right. Players mess up too. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Y'all couldn't hear that? Oh. Yo, that's hilarious.
That boy is good.
Good and damn terrible. God, dog, y'all couldn't hear the song. I'm out there. I was jamming, yo. I thought y'all could hear that. Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
That's that bull crap. Yeah, y'all got me. I could hear it, but y'all couldn't hear it. I could hear it, but y'all couldn't hear it. That is funny, son. Yo, thank you, B Love, a.k.a. Be Nasty. I appreciate you. Blessings from Be Nasty. LOL. I appreciate that. Yo, that's crazy. Y'all couldn't hear that. My bad, y'all. Oh my God, bruh. Let me give myself the remil first. I gotta give myself to Ramel. Shout out to Ramel.
Oh my God, bruh.
Yeah, biggest hee haw.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Try regardless.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Yo, I'm like my man Six. Yo, Six, I feel crazy right now, Six. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Six, I'm like you was the other day. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all could, players mess up too. What's up? What's up, Mel? Stay lift fitted in the building. Mel, stay fitted. Yo, what's up? What's up, James Kills? I can't call you this new name, bro. I just can't do it. I need to hear this prayer. Shout out to you, brother. I'm praying all is well. I just had this vision of Corey and Iz preaching together. Shout out to B Love. I don't know about that, but shout out to you, B Love. That sounds a little sus. Shout out to my man Six in the building. He said, thanks for effing up my stream. LMAO, you're welcome anytime, brother, anytime. Thank you for your prayers. Smitty says thank you all. Yo, we not praying to you, brother. We not praying to you. We might be praying for you. What's happening here? These ninjas is crazy. Yo, what's up, Abi Wody in the building? Peace, Abi Wody. What's going on? Nico Too Smooth is in the building. All right. Let me see. I'm not gonna applause on the burpee. What's going on? My man Bucket 88 is in here. My man Big Dog Barking is in the building. What's up, Big Dog Barking? How you doing, fam? We're gonna open up the panel soon. Yo, shout out to you, man. Yeah, shout out to the Israelite Nation, man. I don't know what type of time Smitty be on. That's why my fault, y'all. I was seeing Smitty's messages and I would just be ignoring them like usual. Start the dance party over. We can't hear the music. Yo, that's what happened when you like slow. When you like slow, like mentally, right? You be hearing music in your head that nobody else can hear. You be dancing to your own music in your own head. But it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Players mess up too. Okay. I'm gonna play that song for y'all a little bit later so we all can dance together. Yay, to Carmel Drip is in my prayers, and God bless her and her family. Yes, yes, yes. Amen at the end, y'all not doing. I said amen, bro. What's you? Anyway, what's up, Blaze? Peace and abundance is mods in the chat. After that prayer, we will all be covered. Inshallah, God willing, man. First and never surrender, last out. Shout out to you. First, yeah, shout out to you, man. First to bust, last to run. No doubt about it. That's what I'm talking about, Stanley. What y'all got going on? Corey just got off the blue cheese bus for doing 1X. What you talking about? Yo, Schmitty be wilding in the joint, man. All right, I think I got everybody. Hold on, let me see. I can't dance for crap. That's that white girl in you, B Love. That's that white girl in you. It's okay. Get with a brother who knows how to cut a rug. He got you. All right. Y'all couldn't hear me. Hey, what's up, Moxie in the building? Moxie's in here. 88, the year of the greats in the year of the dragon. Shout out to 88. 88 was a dope year. That was one of my favorite years. Shout out to my man Weedy 504 in the building. No, we couldn't hear the song, but we know you barely know the song. I do know. Is he the answer? Yes, sir. Wintertime black texture, Gore-Tex texture, smooth with a record. Come on, man. I know the song, man. Hell of in the F's hand gestures, riding in and out the city. Come on, man. I know the song, bro. Let's don't do that. I want to see it. No, you don't want to see Is C-Walk. You don't want to see that. We have no affiliations, allegedly. Allegedly, we have no affiliations. Okay. Shout out to the B's and shout out to the C's. Shout out to everyone. Like my man Jeezy used to say, red and blue makes green. Hey, that's what he used to say. I know it's not the truth, but that's what he used to say. I was rocking to the cheer song. Shout out to the cheer song. Shout out to my man DJ Wish Doctor. Don't blame your mistakes on me, Ninja. I did my job. You left at 19, son. Are you saying you my daddy? Are you saying you my daddy? Are you my daddy? Shout out to Death Racer 25X in the building. Smitty, are you my daddy? You listening to that by yourself is like not passing the L to the left-hand side. Pass the Dutchy Punny left-hand side. My fault, y'all. My fault. I got y'all. Shout out to Reactions by Sean Spillman. Peace and abundance, brother. Peace and abundance. Trying to get on your level, dog. Man, y'all above my level, man. My husband has that same red polo hoodie, and I rock it all the time. Yeah, it's fly. It's fly. It's fly. You know what I'm saying? Little something, little something. Little something, you know what I'm saying? Little something. Little something. Shout out to your husband, Moxie. I don't never ever want to see you do that, Corey, as long as you. Oh my God, bruh. Y'all are wilding in the joint. Y'all are wilding in here. All right, we about to get to this. What's up, Kareem Mincy in the building? Old is gonna hurt his back. See, that's how rumors get started. Me and Is at a motivational conference would be fire, B-Love. Yeah. We're going on tour next week. We're going on tour next week. We was trying to catch you, Is, but you kept rocking out. I know, I appreciate it. It was Gen Z is whack and can't be said. Come on, yo. We not about to do that. We not about to do that. We trying to bridge the gap, not trying to make a damn crater. We friends. Why can't we be friends? Is what would you do if you were a school principal in this generation? Quit. I'd quit. I'm done. Quit. F it. That's what I do. I'll be like my man right here.
I'm done. Take me off. Take me off. Cut the show.
Can you make that commitment for him?
That's what I do. Nope, can't make that commitment for him. I'm done. Cut me out. Cut me out. Israel Mills, shout out to you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I clipped it. What's up? SJ is in the building. SJ is in the building. How you doing? Pack 925 is laughing at me. Damn. Yo, my man Trucker Yells in here. Yo, Is somebody out in the street said you snatched booty. What? What? The disrespect. Hold on. You know what it is. Me and Pastor Gino, we like this. Me and Pastor Gino is like this. I don't scratch booty. I don't snatch booty. And I don't
chase booty. I don't chase booty.
You didn't hear me. I don't scratch booty. I don't snatch booty.
I don't chase booty.
I don't chase booty. The disrespect.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Is will be on some Joe Clark. Yo, what? I'll be on some shit like this. Come on, man. This ain't lean on me, nigga.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
This is not lean on me. This is not lean on me. Y'all better stop playing, man. Hey, boomers are whack. It's so much. Come on, yo, Getaway Sounds only rocks with Gen X. Yo, all my Gen X's in the building. Stand up, put your hands up, put them ones in the chat. All my Gen X's in the building, put them ones in the chat. All my Gen Z's in the building, put the ones in the chat. I don't think there's no Gen Z's in here, but if you're a Gen Z in here, put the ones in the chat, yo. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Let's get it. Well, nah, I think y'all need to put another number. Y'all need another number. Because they hate Gen X like we didn't like boomers back in the day. I used to like boomers until I realized what they was doing. I used to love boomers. I still do a little bit. Until I realized what they was doing. Like, I'm like, y'all niggas suck. Let me stop playing, man. Yo, Gen X. Yo, Gen Z. We got one Gen Z in the building. Got a lot of Gen X's. We got a lot of Gen X's in this building. I hate. Come on, fam. Damn, son. Yo, where is the love, my G? Hate is good. Now you sounding like my man on damn Vampire in Brooklyn. Hate is not good, man. Where's the love, brother? Where's the love? Hate the evil ones and the fools of society always. Shout out to you. Gen X had the best group of women back in the days. Yes, they did. Shout out to all the Gen X women. I'm one of the older millennials. Y'all count with us. I don't identify with the young millennials, always complaining and looking to counsel everyone like Jizzy. Yeah. See, I think there is a distinction. I'm going to be real with y'all, right? I think that the boomers and the older Gen Xers, meaning the Gen Xers in the 60s, are a group. And I think that the younger Gen Xers and the older millennials are a group. And then I think the younger millennials and the younger Gen Zs are a group. That's what I think. So what? That's what I think. I really do. But I want to hear what y'all think. So here's the link. Here's the link. Here's the link. Here. Oh, shit. Yo, pardon me, y'all. I am tripping today. I forgot how to. I forgot how to do YouTube. Yo, stop playing, son. I really just did that. I really just put everybody link in the chat. Yo, I need to be fired. I'm firing myself, y'all. I'm firing myself. First, I'm dancing. I'm firing myself, man. Remove that damn comment. Are you crazy? Remove that damn comment. Are you crazy? I put everybody link. Yo, I think this storm got me tripping today. Yo, SJ, I'm praying all is well with you and yours. You know what I'm saying? Where my man Mandrell at? Mandrell, I'm praying all is well with you and yours, man. You good, Mandrell? So let's just merge these three into two. Get it together. I'm trying Classic Creole. I am trying Classic Creole. I am trying. I'm just making all kinds of rookie mistakes right now. All right, let me get this together. I got y'all. I got y'all. Players mess up too, yo. Players mess up too. I'm really tripping off the fact that I was doing a whole jig and y'all, I thought y'all was dancing with me. I thought y'all was grooving with me. And come to find out, y'all couldn't even hear the music. That is so crazy, yo. I don't have words to express how stupid that is. I'm like my man Six. The best description I could give to myself is yo, that's the best description I got for myself. Here's the message. Oh, yo, what the yo, son, what the hell is going on with you today, B? I'm gonna have to get my life together. There it is. All right, the link is pinned to the top. I was confused too, Smitty. I was confused. Shout out to my homie, the man, the myth, the legend, Trucker Yell is in the building. Hopefully he's on Not Demon Time. What's good, Trucker Yell? What's good? Don't tell me how bad I'm doing.
I'm just having a conversation. No. I'm just up here having a conversation. Man, I got some time today, so. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We missed you yesterday, man. We had a dope conversation about it, but we had to cut it short, man. Yo, if anybody knows where Sway is at, tell Sway to come through. Yeah, but not later, man. You can watch it later when you ain't got shit to do. You on the show now.
Yeah,
so what's up?
For sure.
What do you think? What do you think
I got a question for everybody though.
Oh Lord, what up?
I'm an 87 baby, right? What in the hell is going on? Okay, so I'm an 87. I'm trying to figure out, am I a millennial or a Gen?
You're a millennial. You're an older millennial. You're an older millennial. So you kind of with us, but you're an older millennial is what you are.
Okay, so I'm kind of like a hybrid. Okay, got it.
You're kind of like
okay. That's what I kind of wanted to know.
Yeah, you're an older millennial. Because millennial starts at 81, technically, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you're an older millennial.
Okay. But what's going on though?
Oh, everything good, man. I'm just messing up today, just tearing up. Yo, I was doing a whole fly dance to music that nobody else could hear. It was just in my head. I posted all the links in the chat by mistake. Yo, I'm having a wonderful day, man. I'm tearing up royally, but I'm still having a great day, man.
For sure.
Trying to
That's
fight off
good.
this storm and everything like that. Waiting for the homie Sway. Oh my god. Trucker, man. Go out and come back, brother. Shout out to my man Trucker. Yo, what's up, my man? D Rock is in the building. He ain't gonna sauce speak to y'all. What's up, D Rock the block in the building? What's going on, fam?
Salute. What up, fellas? What's good with y'all on this Friday?
What's the deal? I think in my mind, right? Because I was preparing for the storm, I think I'm still mentally asleep right now. I'm working on it, but y'all bear with me. I'm gonna get better with time. All right, I got y'all.
I feel you though. I'm the same way. It's a storm brewing, bro.
Yeah, it was really like literally like my city was supposed to blow away, but I'm glad that God has spared us so far. You know what I'm saying? So,
yep. And it's our turn. It's our turn about 1 o'clock. So,
word, it's supposed to go that way.
Yeah,
yo, I'm praying everybody as well, man. I'm praying all is well and all is good. Right. Yo, to each and every one of y'all out there, man, y'all be safe in the storm. It's not a joke. Listen, if it hits, make sure y'all get into a place where it is no windows and safe. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know, like in school, put your hand over your head and duck and jump in the tub or something. All right. Good, Stan. What say you, my brother?
Oh no, I'm just listening, bro. I want to hear what this conversation gonna be about. I want some Gen Ys and whatever the hell else coming.
Nah, you can't handle. No, Gen Ys should be in school right now. Gen Ys should be in school. Gen Zs, y'all could come up. Any Gen Zs, y'all come up. Yo, Gen Y is some shit that
it's Friday, bro. These millennials ain't in fucking school.
Hey, listen, no, not millennials. Millennials shouldn't be in school. Listen, the Gen Y, your man, Six made that shit up.
Nah, that's a real thing. Cause Gen Y stands for the why y'all even here? Cause them the ones that for real, them the ones for real. Hit me out, trucker. Them the ones who moms was on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Who parents was on that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They the generation of the crack babies. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn.
And after that came the Skittle babies. Oh. Then after that came the bro, man,
babies.
Yeah.
That's the first I've ever heard that. Skittle babies.
Yeah. Then came the Molly babies. You know what I'm saying? The MDMA babies.
Yeah, I remember that one.
But I'm saying this is just a generation after generation after generation, and it was back to back. You know what I'm saying? Like just like I was telling you, is we watch how television evolved, how radio and music evolved.
Hey,
we
man,
also watch how it evolved.
Hold on. Yeah, man, turn your camera off, man. If you don't get your ass off your stomach, man, turn your damn camera off. Don't get on my show on your stomach, man.
First of all,
I don't want to hear that shit. Don't get on my camera on your damn stomach, brother. And talk about Gen X, man. You making us look crazy, man.
Right.
Shout out to my man, Casey Darfire. Hold on real quick. Shout out to James Moore in the building. What up is I haven't been on this generational ish, but I'm seeing how prevalent it is. Can you break down the generation? Yeah, I got you. I'll break down the generations. I'm gonna let Stan finish them. I'm gonna let my man Cajun Darkfire, co-sponsor of the show, get in here, and then I'll break down the generations and we'll open it up. Go ahead, family.
I'm just saying, I kind of did just break down the generations. You know what I'm saying? We had the C era, then we had that, we had the pill popping era. And when I say, bro, for real, that was the generation. And what I mean by that is, yes, there was some that was on it, but then there was some that wasn't on it. So you had a mixture, but they all came up in that same generation. Like, bro, I don't know whether these people be lying to themselves or not, but y'all remember in school, some folks used to do certain type of drugs, and you was like, damn, you on that hard shit. Like, we in school, bro.
Mm-hmm. They didn't do that in my school, but that I know about. But listen, let me say this. So
rich ass.
No, I wasn't rich. I was actually very broke. I'll tell that story one day. I was actually very poor. But there is some poor folks out here. Jim Y is a millennial. We're gonna get into that. Go ahead, my man Cajun, and I'm gonna break down the generations by years and what it means and what actually is going on for the people that don't know.
Well, as I can say, man, us as Gen X is the best generation, period. Because we went so much hardship to where I'm like, we basically know the world 4 times over. And a lot of people don't take advantage of what we know. Because we learn from the old and new school all at once.
That's a bar. That's a good explanation. So let me say this. So shout out to Mel Stay Fitted. Millennial is from 1981 to 1996. Gen X starts from 1965 to 1980. Okay. So Gen X is from 1965 to 1980, James. And so when I say older Gen Xers, I'm talking about the Gen Xers that's born in the 60s. You will see a difference in mindset and mind state from the Gen Xers that's born in the 60s than from the Gen Xers that's born in the 70s. You'll see that for sure, right? And just like a lot of the older millennials, the ones that's born in the 80s, a lot of them, their mindset is a lot like the Gen Xers in the 70s, right? And then the 90s, the early 90, shout out to my man Six, the early 90 millennials, they think a lot like the Gen Zs. Okay, so that's how that breaks down. So just to give you a brief overview. Shout out to my man Six in the building. What say you, Trucker? And then I'm gonna let Six get in there. What say you, Truck?
No, I understand what you were saying when you said like the '90s, they think more like Gen Z or the newer generation. I can agree to that because it's like it's weird for me. That's why I was asking earlier. Like I'm an '87, and I'm kind of I guess I'm a millennial, but I kind of grew up on Gen X, generation rules or the older generation. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, because a lot of
why I
y'all
asked that.
like even with my brother, right? You still got a lot of feedback. Hold on, Chuck. Yeah, even with my brother, right? My brother is a millennial. He was born in the 80s, right? In the mid 80s. But he kind of still lives by Gen X rules because his brothers and sisters were Gen X's and we basically raised them. So, you know what I'm saying? At one point in time. So he got a lot of Gen X rules, even though he's technically a millennial. You see what I'm saying? And that goes for a lot of millennials. That older brothers and sisters are Gen Xers. Yo, shout out to Big Tay 85. What's going on? What's good? OG millennials in the building. What's going on? Call them Starburst babies, Skittles babies.
Right.
Y'all are crazy. Yo.
That's the truth right there.
Man, I'm telling you.
Yo, Moxie said, my question for Gen Z is why do you act like you accept everyone, but when someone doesn't agree with you, you want to cancel them? F out of here, LOL. Yo, can we get some Gen Zs up here? Yo, Gen Zs, listen, I promise you, I want to understand. So even if some of these savages that's up here right now try to attack you, I'm not going to let them attack you, okay? I want to understand. I want us to have a dope. Hold on, stop, Cajun. I want us to have a dope conversation. I want us to really try to understand each other and really try to bridge the gap. So if we got any young millennials or Gen Zs in here, please come up and let's chop it up. And then if anybody could get in contact with Sway, if Sway is not working, if anybody could get in contact with Sway and try to get Sway to come up on a panel, that would be dope. I would appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
No. I put him in the thumbnail and I added him because I wanted him to get in a conversation. He came at the end of the conversation yesterday, and I wanted him to get in the conversation today. What's up, my man Poppy Blanco in the building? What's good?
Bro,
Good, fam.
the quick answer to that question that was just posed is the fact that they grew up in the participation award era. You know what I'm saying? That's why. The participate, you know what I'm saying? Like
there go my man. Hold on. Hey, yo, Pack, wave in the back so I know it's you. You don't have to be cammed up though. My man Pack. All right, my man Pack is in the building. We got a representative, Big Pack. It came and blessed the channel. Shout out to Pack.
What up?
This is the
What's
man,
going on,
the
everybody?
myth,
How
the
y'all doing?
legend, Pack 925, man. What's up, family? How you doing today?
Chilling.
All right, so Pac, man, you have a unique perspective, brother, and I really appreciate your perspective. Even though we go back and forth, you know how I do, man. So I'm curious to ask you, right, from your perspective, are you a millennial or Gen Z?
I'm like right in the middle, 95.
Okay, 95. Okay, so you still technically a millennial, but you're almost Gen Z. So from that perspective, man, I noticed that you have a lot of pushback for the older cats and stuff like that. What would you, if you had to wrap up like your sentiments or the problems or the issues that you have with older cats, what would it be?
They don't respect a younger person's point of view, and that's basically it. They have their point of view and they have their advice, but when it comes to letting a person not like figure it out for themselves, but like at least think for themselves, they don't really care for that.
How okay, so when you say that, what give me some examples if you can of like specific things that would give you that impression, if you don't mind. Because I've heard that a lot, man, to be honest. That seems to be the real issue, but I want to understand a little bit more. So can you give me some examples, man?
Like for example, I wouldn't say an older person feels like they're always right, but I feel like they have something like they. I wouldn't say they don't believe that the younger person knows what they're doing, but at the same time, I say they don't believe that they know all the intricacies. Like, so say if like we talk about relationships all the time, an older person will always say that they know more because they have the experience and the time that has been taken to develop and whatnot. But at the same time, if I'm sitting around a whole bunch of people that's already been through all that work and I take in that knowledge and all of that wisdom and I apply it to my life, then I basically just derived all of that knowledge and I don't have to take that time to get that experience. But when you tell that back to an older person, they don't seem to believe that you understand as much as you think you do.
Can I say something real quick?
Good. As long as it's peaceful, because I want to really hash out. I want to really hash out. So if we got some more Gen Zs, I want them to come up and let's chop it up.
That's the way I learned, brother. So, brother, you're a man out of my own heart, myself, man, because that's the way I learned from the boomers. I learned how, from their experiences and their downfalls, I learned how to avoid things. And by you construing that to other people, especially like around my age, that's refreshing to me. So basically, I understand from your standpoint that basically you could tell somebody about my age or older that I understand where you're coming from. And basically, I know what you're talking about. So I know what to avoid and what not to avoid. I mean, what to avoid and what to basically get into when I want to go ahead and go for something else.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Thank you. It's just, man, I'm glad that you put it the way that I would have put it. I said I'd rather learn from other people's mistakes than to basically go through it myself.
But on the flip side of that, because like it say, I do understand both sides. So on the flip side of that, I do understand that certain things can only be learned through going through it, but you don't need to go through everything.
Right. But that's a wise man. A wise man is one who learns from the mistakes of others. But would you say that's the majority of younger people who learn from observing and watching and then do the right things? Or would you say that the majority of younger people don't really have any value or take any value in what older people are saying or doing?
I don't think that they don't take the value in. I think because I experience a lot of these things dealing with younger coworkers constantly every day. They don't have like, it's not like the time or the patience, but they don't really see the point immediately of what you're saying until they immediately get into that situation. So I see myself always coaching my younger coworkers and telling them like what to do on the life on like on the line or whatever they're doing in the catering and whatnot because of my catering business. But then they'll come back like a week later and they'll be like, I understand how this applied outside of work in something else, but they didn't understand that immediate at the time that I was saying it.
Yo, so B Love said, I think the issue is we communicate differently within the different age groups. We got to learn how to understand each other so we can communicate better. What do y'all say to that? Starting with my man Stan. I'm gonna let my man Stan go first, and then Trucker, and then work our way around. What do you say to that, Stan?
Answer the question. I mean, ask the question again, real quick.
No, it's a statement. It wasn't really a question.
No.
She said, I think the issue is we communicate differently within the different age groups. We got to learn how to understand each other so we can communicate better. Do you think it's a communication issue? And if so, why?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why. I think the disconnect and how we can bridge the gap between these generations is for everybody involved to understand the difference between knowledge and wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Like, we understand that y'all younger folks, y'all might know certain things, but y'all don't have the wisdom. Like, it's one thing to know something, and it's another thing to have practiced it or seen it in practice or done it in practice, not seen it, because
Yeah, that's the
that's
same
where
thing I just said.
yeah, I understand. But hold on,
Yeah.
the experience. It's the experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, knowing or having that experience versus listening to somebody who said they heard about it, like, it don't hold no weight. So I think that's where the disconnect boils down to, man. Having the respect for the difference between knowledge and knowledge and wisdom. Because my thing personally, if I'm speaking to a young dude about a situation and I feel like, oh, okay, he got it. Seems like he got it figured out. You know what I'm saying? And he on the right track. If I see that, then I will acknowledge that. But I can't say that everybody does that. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying too, but we as the older generation look at y'all crazy because it's like, all right, y'all just think y'all know. Y'all ain't been through it. You just think you know, and it's not the same thing. So y'all not gonna have the same respect for it because just like you alluded to yesterday, is a lot of us didn't make it through the situations that we are trying to warn these people about. So some things we get is nuance, and yeah, you have to learn, you know what I'm saying, or fall on your face to learn that. But some things we telling y'all to learn because a lot of people didn't make it alive out of that situation to learn it.
Right,
We saw that and we telling y'all about it.
Right, but to Pac's point, right? If he's the type of person that is taking in the advice, the wisdom, and he's observing the actions of older people to make a better way, then what would be the objection to that? You know what I'm saying? If he said, I got it because I watched you, I studied you, I know what you did right, I know what you did wrong, and now I got it.
Right. But see, that goes back to what we conversated about yesterday. By you telling me that, now I know that you know. Before I didn't know what you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, if I can peep the fact that, okay, he got his ducks in a row. Okay, you know what I'm saying? He going on the right path. So I ain't got to school this young man. He already ahead of the game on that. Okay, boom. Like I said, I will acknowledge that. Period.
I got you. My man Dan George in the building. Yo. What's up? What's good? My man Chris Rebel in the building. What up? Is some people learn better by touching the stove themselves? I think that's the most craziest thing in the world to have to experience for yourself to learn. Now, I do agree with Pac when he says, yo, if you are learning by watching, learning by hearing, and you learn from that, that's different than having to touch the stove yourself. But yeah, those people are called slow, the people that have to touch the stove for themselves. I'm just going to let you know. Yo, what say you, Trucker? Yeah, I'm going to work our way around. I'm going to let you go last, Pac, and let you answer all these brothers if you like.
You could touch the stove and burn yourself. Just don't complain about it. That's all. Please, just don't complain about it. But I think that the communication is there. Is just weeding out people. I guess if you want to put it like, just like there's some jealous older women that's gonna sugarcoat some shit. There's some jealous older men, sadly, that's gonna sugarcoat some shit. And I think the young generation is weeding them out. It's just like, yo, we could tell when you on some BS, you ain't trying to see us win. Versus when it's an older man, that want to see a young buck win, or actually is seeing a young dude. He be like, he might pull him to the side. Hey, listen, I see what you're doing. You move in a certain way. I like that, but be careful on this. Yada yada yada. You know what I'm saying? But you're a grown man. You take the advice if you want. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I think the communication is there. It's just, you just got to be careful who you generate that take that conversation with. That's all it is. Plain and simple.
Hey, shout out to my man Wody Mack in the building. What's up? Wody Mack is in the building. Salute. Yo, I hope my man JT and my man Mandrell could come through. I didn't know y'all links, brothers. I was looking for y'all links and I could not find it to y'all channels. So I hope What We Know podcast, aka JT and Mandrell, could come through as well as Sway. Yo, Six, what say you to this sentiment, man? Welcome.
Can y'all hear me good, man?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Well, once again, thank you for fucking up my show, Easy.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Anytime, man. You're welcome.
Thank you so much, man. I mean, that
means
the world to me.
I helped
it really does.
I helped you out, man. I didn't want you out here in the streets looking like
I know. So therefore, I have to return the favor.
Yo, listen, I didn't say no trigger words.
I'm with you,
I didn't say no trigger words.
I'm messing with you.
Yo, he had me dying yesterday.
Oh man, I got to see that jackass sound effect.
Yeah, you got to. Six had me dying, fam.
But
yo, tell him what you did. Wait, tell him what you did since you want to bring it up. You want to keep bringing it up. Let everybody in.
I did not. Yo, Panel, Stan, Crook, Cajun, Pat, Easy. I did not. I'm talking. I did not know.
My bad. Sorry about that.
You good?
I didn't know that Luna was an undercover. Yeah.
You just
wait. Hold on. Let me tell you what he did.
Daughter of Lilith.
Let me tell you what he did since he ain't telling the story right. Last night, right? So y'all remember I said, yo, Six, when you go live again, I'm gonna check you out. I'm gonna come through. So it happened. Both of my men's at the top was live at the same time. Six is live. Stanley D Rock the Block is live. So what I do? I'm on the computer watching Six. I'm on the phone watching my man Stan. So I'm supporting both of my brothers at the same time. So my man Six said, yo, Iz, come up and rock with me. So I said, okay, Stan, I'm gonna come up. So when I look, he doing a review of the first video on This Might Be Risky when the shorty Luna was saying all the right things. He reviewing that like, oh yeah, she doing good, she dope. Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
No, but it wasn't just her. But at the same time, it wasn't just her. It was Luna and the rest of the chicks.
Yeah.
Just,
I like Gway. I think her name Gway.
Yeah.
The other lady.
Yeah. So
and all them, but when he brought up Luna,
he was like Luna is doing good. And so I said, bro, you must not have seen what happened. He said, no, I didn't see what happened. So then I played my video for him, and he's like, oh, yo, tell him then you do your thing. You got it. Shout out to Getaway Sounds 2. Said send Gen Z to Mars. God, dog, fam. Not to
Lord, jeez.
What we need a future, man. The children are the future, brother. Damn.
I like the welcome, y'all.
I get it, it's a lot of Gen Z's that's
Thanks, man.
Go ahead, man.
No, but
yeah,
about the situation though at hand though, about the how to bridge the gap or whatever, man. The way I see it, like I said yesterday, man. Every generation have their dumbasses. Every generation had their jealous folks. Every generation got their, like Stan said, experience of wisdom. Some of these kids, some of the younger generation born with wisdom. Some are. Some aren't. Just like our generation. Just like the generation before us. You know what I'm saying? Thing is, man, we just got to goddamn separate ourselves from the dumbasses. Pretty much.
There it is, right there. That's what I was talking about.
So wait, let me ask you a question, Six. So you don't think that it's some generational traits from one generation to another? Like you don't think there's some generation that exhibit these traits en masse versus other generations?
Yes. There's
Okay.
some, like I said, there's differences and there's similarities, man. I mean, thing about it is, hate to say it, but the majority of the people with the wisdom and right mind have like some kind of fatherhood, some kind of men in their life, pretty much. Versus the ones that didn't have no men in their life, didn't have no father figures, didn't have no, none of the above.
Yo,
and I see that's the difference. I see that's the difference in every generation, though.
All right,
that's the difference in every generation.
I got you. So my man, Getaway Sounds, shout out to Getaway Sounds. $2 said Gen Z so shook they can't even make phone calls. LOL. Gen Z is the generation of posers. Oh Lord. He said, oh Lord.
For real.
Oh my God. It's always been posers, but here's the thing: it's in 2024, almost at 2023. It's good to be a poser instead of being authentic. You know what I'm saying? So back then, if you try to put on a pose, hey yo, you getting blasted. You
Right.
getting blasted immediately. And as I ain't just talking about as a grown person, I'm talking about as an 8-year-old. You know what I'm saying? so so it's a lot of things that's being accepted in 2023, 2024. But I think it's coming to an end though. I think it's coming to an end.
Yeah.
So Moxie, so let my man Pat get in there. Go ahead, Pat. What would you like to say to some of the things that you heard? What's your response?
I mean, so the thing is, like half the stuff that I've heard so far, I actually am on y'all side of the things because I look at the younger people. Like, I don't know, like, I don't consider myself the same age as these people. They might be 22, 23, 24, 26 or whatever, but their mental capacity is still like 12 and 13. So, as me being like further along mentally, I just can't relate. So, I am on the side of y'all. Like, these people don't know how to set up doctor appointments. They don't know how to do bank accounts. They don't know how
Damn.
to do a lot of stuff. But at the same time, they're not scared to do it. They just don't know how to do it. So when they attempt to do it, it should look shaky.
So, but what happens when their people are trying to teach them and tell them how to do it? What happens to that? Like, what's the
So on the younger side of that, most people actually do relate to a point where I asked people for help when I was younger and nobody asked me. So now it's fuck everybody. I'm gonna figure it out on my own.
So is that your experience where you've asked Gen Xers for help and they didn't help you? Is that your personal anecdotal experience?
And that's where I say I'm right in the middle because I had older people that guided me. I had younger people that didn't guide me. And then when I was younger, obviously. So like people that are like my mother's age and my father's age and my uncle's age, I don't listen to them because I was right next to you going through the same bullshit y'all went through. When y'all got kicked out, I was right there. So like
wait,
I
how
went
old were
through
they, if you don't mind me asking?
They're y'all age.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Okay. And so they went through things
And
where
they
was
went
like,
through life, you know what I'm saying? People go through life, things happen, but at the same time, most of the times kids don't see it firsthand. I was one of those kids that was right there with you.
did they ever, if you don't mind me asking, did they ever come on the other side of that and like get to a way better place?
Most of the people actually are doing a lot better. You know, we lost a couple people, but
It's my condolences.
it happens. Life is a thing to live, but at the same time, they come from a standpoint of where I was. They didn't have nobody to guide them, so they had to figure it out themselves. So when they got to y'all age, they also say the same thing. You can't tell me nothing because I had to figure it out myself. Therefore, I know the answers.
Right. So with that as parents, and I got you next, Trucker, I promise. With parents that figured it out, that came to a way, that got their thing together, that got it popping, right? But you still say right now that you don't, because you was there when they was in the struggle and you kind of got the things from them. You don't find value in their perspective, being that they came through the storm and came to the other side of it. There's no value there for you.
The only thing that I can relate to, like the next older generation above me, is we basically felt the same way, but the way we handle it was completely different. And that's all that really was. They chose to stick together and, run the streets together and be a unit together. Whereas we broke apart and was like, we're going to leave that hurt in the past and do it ourselves in the future. So I got family, but there's no support there. I can't go to nobody.
Oh man, I got you. Yo, shout out to Getaway Sounds. Gen Z needs to get slapped. No, hey, so D, no. Listen, we're not clowning on Gen Z. Matter of fact, D, if you could come up here, it'll be dope to have as many Gen Z people as possible. If you ask Pac is a younger millennial, like almost on the cusp, and we having a dope conversation. We're being respectful. You know what I'm saying? Some people in the chat don't share the same sentiment. It's all right. We got some Gen X hate too, so it's all good. But y'all, if y'all Gen Z, come up, man. Let's have the conversation. I definitely would like to bridge the gap. Go ahead, Trucker. Yo, what would you like to say or ask?
No, he gave me the answer. I got the answer. I was gonna ask him, was it his folks or the people, the older folks, was trying to make sure that he don't make the same mistakes they did, and try to pull you to the side and tell you, but he basically just answered it by saying, "Yo, I didn't really have no support or anybody trying to help me for real. I had to get it on my own." You know what I'm saying? So I get what he's saying though, and I think that's the sentiments. I think that's how a lot of younger dudes feel right now. Truth
And
be told.
Papa Blanco, you don't know what you're talking about Gen X, Gen Y, or the crackheads of America. You don't know what you're talking about. This dude was not. You watch too much Lean on Me. He watched too much Lean.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Yo, Gen X is America. Y'all want to say anything before I read the chats and then ask y'all a different question?
Yeah, I just wanted to say to Trucker, basically, I kind of lost my thought, but what it was really was like it was like a disconnect from the community. I feel like, because like the younger gen, they kind of like I said, they said, forget everybody else, I'm gonna do it on my own. But if you kind of stick with like a certain group of people, you don't really experience that. So I understand what y'all saying. Like y'all had y'all peoples, y'all ran the blocks with, this, that, and the third, and had y'all own little. But like if you completely reject all of that, that's where you get the viewpoint of where everybody else is saying about the younger generation. They
Yeah, I
completely
get that.
block everybody out.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
get that. I
reject
mean, that's
everybody.
what I'm saying. Like, at least the older dudes that I grew up with or even recognize, you know what I'm saying, they made their mistakes, and instead of just being quiet about it, they kind of pulled me to the side and gave me the information, you know what I'm saying, just trying to help make sure I don't make the same mistakes at all, versus how everybody's talking, where the older generation is just quiet. They don't say nothing. They just let you go out here and suffer for real. You know what I'm saying? They don't even give you a chance. So you got to figure everything out on your own. So, but I get it.
No, but still, see, because like I was raised by a older generation because my mom had like legal troubles and my dad also did too. So I was raised by my grandparents up until a certain point. So I get where y'all say I'm only gonna say it once. After that, you're gonna find out by yourself. So I get that viewpoint as well, because I have an uncle that's way like older than y'all. He's like in the boomer years, where he basically had to do what I'm doing by himself because of his family, but at the same time, he disconnected completely. But at the same time, he still tried to give me certain morals. Now, like you said, I'm not gonna waste my time trying to sit down and teach somebody, but at the same time, I'll try to give it to you. So that's what he at least did for me, and without rejecting all of everything, I retained a lot of it. So I still see that viewpoint as well. Like I get a lot of it.
I get that.
Getaway Sound said Gen X makes money and we have wisdom. That's a bar. That's a bar. Shout out to Smitty's Corner. Let me read these real quick and then we're gonna get into this next thing. B Love said, I learned so much from my daughter. She helps me understand age gap. Big Tay 85 said, we grew up with pagers and payphones. Cell phones are the ones with the big black box version is for rich folks. That's a bar. Shout out to B Love. She said, I just try to share wisdom so other people don't make some of my mistakes. I try to do the same thing. Shout out to Outsider. The Outsider said, the first question that you have to ask yourself is, what lifestyle do you want to have? Not what social media says or other people says. Only you can answer that question. Interesting. Yo, shout out to Chris the Rebel. He said, what qualifies someone as baby boomers, Gen X, Gen Z, and millennials? It's the age group that they grow up in. So again, Gen X is 1965 to 1980. Gen Z is 1981 to 1996. I mean, excuse me. Millennials is 1981 to 1996. And I believe Gen Z is 1982 to 2002, right? 2002, something like that.
I thought the generations had 15-year gaps.
So 2007. Shout out to Poppy Blanco. Israel Mills, do you know how much money I made off ninjas when I was outside pumping? Old ninjas were outside pumping. No, but this is the thing, Poppy. I do know that you said that you didn't know the difference between a boomer and a Gen X because no one asked the question. So you probably was pumping to dag on to 2012. Okay, so it's 1997 to 2012. Shout out to you. You probably was pumping to dag on boomers and thought they was Gen Xers. That's the point. Shout out to all the cell phones with the flip and free after 9 on the weekend. Yeah, remember that? Remember you had to count your minutes.
I remember that.
Remember you had to count your minutes and you had to count
after 7 o'clock.
Damn, I'm getting old.
Hold on, one mic. And you have to count your characters. You have to count your characters during text. You couldn't text over 150 characters, 200 characters, or 500 characters. Y'all remember that? So your text had to be mad short. And that's where all the short form language comes. See you later.
I have one thing to say. I think insight on this right here. Not only is it the age group that people have a problem with, I think it has something to do with the classism, because there's like a older set of people that get it because they were basically broke and poor, so they had no choice but to go through it. Mm-hmm. But then they have like the young set of people that are like completely pampered, that were like part of the richer people, the middle class, the higher, lower, whatever you want to call it, that money kind of took care of most of that problem, so they don't really get that struggle.
That's interesting.
As y'all are naming these things, I grew up with the internet. I didn't grow up in the middle, so I remember old TV sets on the ground. I remember black and white TV sets. I remember when color TV sets came out, because I was broke. But as I moved up in life, I remember when flip phones came out. I remember when iPhones came out. I remember when the internet came out. AOL, the dial-up sound. So I remember when plasma screen TVs came out and everybody thought that was, what I'm saying? Like I get all of that. So that is really like a real disconnect when you grow up.
You remember the HD DVDs?
Bro, I remember the Blu-rays and everything.
Well,
Man,
Blu-rays
everybody
is
had the
kind of
damn everybody
Blu-ray
had
is
a
kind of
Zenith
recent
TV.
though.
PlayStation 1, Atari, Sega Genesis,
I don't
all of
think
that.
it's the
Man, you
technology.
going way back.
Everybody
I
had
don't think it's the
that
technology.
that
But
Zenith.
now we got all of that
One mic.
in one device.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the technology. I just think it's the way people, like you just said, a lot of people is pampered and trophied up, and you know what I'm saying. Like football, you had to earn that. You know what I'm saying. You had to earn to get your trophy. Now
Everybody get
everybody gets a
participation trophy.
trophy for sitting on the bench. Everybody, you've
No,
been
yeah,
sitting
I
on the
hated
bench
that
for the
shit. I
whole
remember
season.
that.
You get a trophy?
I was real
Nah.
confused as a kid when that happened too, because I was like, we lost the game. Why do I still get a ribbon though? It don't
Yeah.
make sense.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because it was
Hey,
participation.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah, I
saying.
was always that
Real
trouble
shit.
kid in school. They was like, why
Got
does
something to
that
do with
one
the
not
ratings.
kind of get with the program?
hey, let me pay a bill real quick. Hey, listen, dope discussions. This is definitely a dope discussion. If we got any more Gen Zs out there, please come up and come through and join the discussion. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Make sure you hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Thank you to everybody that's hit the Cash App so far, the super chat. Let's go.
Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Quite funny you can $50.
Bring me my money.
Hey, my man Nico Too Smooth said, how the hell you remember black and
I
white
was just
TVs
reading that
unless you have a time traveling machine? Yeah, like how do you remember that in 95? There wasn't no black and
because
white
my
TVs in that.
grandparents were not rich enough to upgrade with everybody else. So when I came into the picture, they still had a black and white TV.
Cool. Yeah. So to
I
answer
remember
Smitty's
the
question,
Walkmans. You talking about the knob on the tech? I used
yeah,
to get up and go change the channel.
so
I'm the
yeah,
remote controller.
The
yeah.
plaza
So
butter
Never
knife.
retired.
one mic. So yes, Smitty's corner. He does remember the knobs on the TV. So that's how he knows Nico Too Smooth. There's also more focus on clout in the newer generation. Most want to be millionaires and be famous by any means necessary.
Yeah, that's a
Yo,
good point.
Christopher Rebel said, I come from the era when they put your name on bulletin board. If you made it, you made it. If you didn't get better, MJ did when he ain't make his high school team. Yeah, no doubt.
That's what I'm
Remember
saying.
they
Like,
erased
yo,
your name off the board?
bro, when
That
listen,
might have been Whistler.
they would literally, hey, they either they put your name on the board,
Oh,
or
you
they'll
did
say
make it.
this is who,
Yeah,
this
got
is
cut.
who made it on the team,
Yeah,
and
and
y'all
this who
sitting
got
there and
cut.
they calling you, and then
Yeah,
you be sitting there, dang, I ain't make it this year. All right, come next year. Now everybody is accepted. Nobody
right.
got
But
to
you
put in
just
the
won't
work.
play.
No, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Right.
You nobody. It's out of order.
Hey,
Everything
Blaze
is out of
said.
So,
order.
Blaze said, I grew up in the 90s. Damn, those were the days. Yes, they were. But go ahead, my man Stan.
but it was called Field Day. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all remember it, but Field Day basically was the day that you showed amongst your peers who was the gladiator. You know what I mean? You used to have to sign up for certain events. You know what I mean? And
Fact.
it was a spectacle, bro. Like you had to go hard because it
Wait
wasn't
till
no
Field Day.
participation trophy. You know what I'm saying? You got what you got. You know what I
Hey,
mean? And you did this in front of the whole school. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, two is not a winner, and 3 nobody remembers. I
Right.
am number 1. Yeah, you want to be
Mhm.
number 1. If you're not
Right.
first, you last, man. Ricky Bobby.
It's crazy though, Stan, because like they still have field days today, but it's not the same.
I
No,
know.
it's
I
not. It's like a
volunteer at
party
it.
now. It's like a
Yeah.
party. It's
Everybody
like a
get
party now.
participation
Everybody,
trophy, bro.
no,
Yeah,
everybody just
it's a
come and
party.
they just walk around. It's like a party.
Yeah. As a parent now, I'm volunteering at these field days, so I see it with my own eyes. I'm like, man, this ain't nothing. Like they actually don't even get nothing now.
Right?
You know
They
what I'm
don't
saying?
get
It's
nothing.
beyond participation. You played this game, all right, have fun. Go play another
Yeah,
game.
yeah, right. And
Field day
another one.
was more like who's the fastest in this school. Like we all know who, because we all played little league football, and everybody went to school was bragging on their teams.
Right.
So
No.
who's the fastest? Who's the fastest You know, that was the bragging rights. That was
We
more for bragging rights. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
Yo,
we
you
knew
still,
we knew from
yo, I
every
just
hood who claimed they was the baddest. My fault is, but we knew from every neighborhood who claimed they was the fastest. But field day, we actually got to show it. Like I say, it was you did it in front of cliques. You know what I'm
Blacko,
saying?
that
People
ain't.
from the
Come on,
neighborhoods.
bro.
So y'all really represented y'all neighborhood, just like the Olympics, bro. They ain't. Yeah, they represent the United States, but they also representing who they are too, or where the little spot they came from in America. It's the same thing with that. You representing your hood, you know what I'm saying, and all that. You carrying a lot of weight. So now being that they don't even have to do that, it's a whole culture separation, bro.
No doubt. Hey, be love. Well, so before that, Poppy talked about Generation X, Generation Z started wearing dresses. Generation X did not start wearing dresses, fam. You are sadly mistaken. Shout out to Be Love. The world is becoming more and more superficial to the point when you meet genuine people, it's rare. Yeah, it seems that way. That's crazy. It seems
Exactly.
that way. Yo, Gen Z loves to have filters on their photos and loves to fake jacks. LOL. I'm not. Yo, shut up, Poppy Blanco, man. Poppy just talking in the chat, man. My little nephew went 0-12 in Pee Wee football. They got a trophy, took it, and told him awards go to winners. Now he ultra competitive and wants to win at everything like his uncle. Shout out to your
Yeah, I
nephew.
was gonna say something to that
Salute to that.
because I was in school during the times like the early 2000s and stuff. So I experienced that side right before 2000, and then after 2000, they had something called No Child Left Behind. So we had
Yep.
to get rid of the field day.
Lord have mercy. I remember
Right.
that. I
That
remember
mean,
that.
yeah, that mean they was just passing y'all whether y'all knew how to read or not.
Yeah,
They was
they
just
still
passing
do it.
everybody.
They still do it in
Hey,
Ohio. Yeah, they still do it, dog.
Hey,
Yeah.
D
For
the
real.
Degenerate. Hey, my man D, A1 Day 1D. Before Martin and Jamie was Flip Wilson, was Richard Pryor. There was a whole bunch of boomers that wore dresses, bro. Way before Martin and Jamie came around. Okay. Just for the record. Just for the record. Just for the record, there's a whole lot. Would you like me to go through the list? There's a whole lot of older dudes that wore dresses way before Martin and way before Jamie Foxx. Flip
Real talk.
Wilson, Richard Pryor. Y'all want me to keep going?
No, dude.
Nah, you ain't got to do that.
Charlie
We know.
Chaplin. You can go back as
But
far as
Pac,
Charlie
uh,
Chaplin, bro.
but Pac did point something out, and I just once 2000s hit
Is that
that
Dustin
that
Hoffman?
because that was another embarrassment too. Yo, you got held back. You got
Yeah.
held back.
No, no.
It wasn't no you go to the next. No, you got held back.
Right.
You know what I'm
You
saying? That
you
shit. Yeah.
16. You 16 in the sixth grade, looking stupid,
like Billy
Yeah, they
Madison,
got
looking
rid
like
of
Billy
that.
Madison in the face.
You
right?
just grew up to be stupid now. You get a 30-year-old, 12-year-old. Like I said,
Right.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all think I think it's just I think it's just the people. I think it starts at home, man. A lot of this stuff
Mhm.
started at home, and they brought
Yeah.
this ignorant shit to add to an adult situation, and then these same ignorant folks teaching their kids, and everything's just out of order. You know what I'm
Tucker.
saying?
It's
I
been, bro.
think
Out of order.
I think if you look at the purpose of what a public school is, it's doing a very good job of not teaching anybody anything and pumping out workers. Because as I look at it, they don't really not know something. They know about a lot about what they know about. They're really educated in that one area, but in general, like what we would call common sense type deals, they don't teach that really, and you can't really learn that unless you go through something, obviously. So when you don't go through nothing, they don't teach it. You just get a worker that's here, put this there, and they can put it there. They take instruction very, very well. But if you don't give them instruction, there is nothing going on there.
They
No doubt.
lost.
They don't have any original thought. Yo, let me say this. So, first of all, shout Ving Grains is a boomer. And y'all ever heard of Holiday Heart? Anybody?
Yeah.
Richard Pryor, God rest his soul, I believe is a boomer. Y'all ever heard of JoJo Dancer? Anybody? Yo, Dustin Hoffman is a boomer. You ever heard of Tootsie? Anybody? Yo, my man Robert Williams, may God rest his soul, is a boomer.
Mrs.
You ever
Doubtfire.
heard of Mrs.
Miss
Doubtfire?
Doubtfire.
Anybody? My
Right.
man Flip Wilson, I think he might be greatest generation. I think he's before a boomer. Yo, you ever heard of Geraldine? Anybody? So when you talk about yo, Poppy Blanca, you just talking, man. You just talking. Eddie Murphy is a boomer. You ever heard of Norbit? Anybody? Come on,
How
man.
you
Let's
doing?
stop playing. Let's
Yeah,
stop playing. We
that's-
could go on and on and on to the break of dawn. Yo, listen, Tom Hanks is a damn boomer. Remember the joint that he had was it don't tell me what to wait what's that joint? I got cheers. Hold on, man. Let me mute you, man. You eating too loud. What's the name of that? Doing my own way. What was it? What's the name? How's that go?
Study buddies, bro.
So, yeah. How's the song go? You want to do your own thing. Sometimes you want to go your own way. How's that go? With Tom Hanks when he was in the sitcom, they was two dudes dressed like girls. So this has been
I
going
don't know.
on for a
I
long
forgot
time.
how the song go, but I know
Not Toy Story. They had the hold on. It's dope. The theme song is kind of dope. I just can't remember it right at this second. Let me see. It is sus though. It's sus. It's like it's dope. But the thing when you listen to the lyrics, it's like when you was a kid, you sing it, but now that you know and you listen to the lyrics, it's like,
Why are you gay?
Travel on. Boomers was not the wealthiest. I'm just gonna put it like that. They pretty much lost everything. Everything. You know what I'm saying? When I say everything, I'm talking about baseball teams that's now. I'm talking about colleges, football teams. Yo, it's so much the boomers, the Wall Street, all of that. Boomers had it all. And before they even got a chance to pay, listen, they sold it off. They left everybody else to start all over again. So let's not go there. It's not the wealthiest. Yeah. Selfish motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna start. Let's leave it there.
yo, so shout out to James Moore. Y'all forgot when acting started, women weren't allowed. Yep. See? So men behave like what's going on? GBG Sherelle in the building. What's going on? Hey, GBG Sherelle, tell Sway to come up here and chop it up with us. What's going on, Shirley? How you doing? Nisi in the building.
I don't quite agree with that last one.
If the boomers are so wealthy, they need to retire and get out the way. Bars. Get out of the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. It's time. It's time to retire, ain't it? Ain't retirement age 65? Bars. Oh, okay. He at work. Okay, shout out to Sway. Hey, unfortunately, I'm gonna mute you, Trucker Gato. But unfortunately, a lot of them, yo, come on, man. RuPaul is just one man, but shout out to Teddy P. Hey, unfortunately, a lot of them dag on people. Y'all made me lose my train of thought. Unfortunately, yeah, Bosom Buddies. That's the name. That's the song I'm looking for. The Bosom Buddies soundtrack. Hold on.
I
Yeah,
don't
I don't care. Yeah. Don't play it. Yeah, I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life. With your own life, leave me alone. They was
Selfish bastards.
been a motherfudger, man. They was fruity, man. They was fruitopian in that show, man. Shout out, yeah, that joint is dope though. And shout out to Caspar 06 Israel Mills. This is Gross. I'm a Gen Z and I'm listening. Hey, come up, fam. Come up, fam. You good to come up, man. I don't know what GCUE mean, but you well. I said gross, but I don't know if that's what you meant. This is GQ. Oh, shout out to GQ. Oh, shout out to GQ. Salute to GQ, Gen Z. I know who you are, my man. My bad. Shout out to GQ, huh?
Do y'all age check? How do y'all age check? Do y'all age check like how we age check?
What do you mean by that?
Like we'll have references to old things back to when we were children to age check a person.
Oh, all the time.
Okay.
I mean, I think we do it. I think we don't do it like I think we do it instinctually. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you're relating with people. Yeah, Billy Joel too. Yeah, my life. Yep. That was the joint. I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life. Go ahead with your own life. Leave me alone. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Yeah, you love that shit, don't you?
That song is fire, though. You can't front the song's fire, nigga. You gonna lie and say the song on fire?
Bro, you can't tell me you don't like Billy Joel, man.
Listen. Ever since he just started singing it, it's been in my head ever since because I hear it in every goddamn movie, every TV show, every cartoon. Like Jesus,
that
you made me right. You made me crazy. If you hear that song, you also hear that song a lot too. From Billy Joel.
Yeah, but yeah, so I was thinking about the Cheers thing. I couldn't get over the Cheers thing, but yeah, that joint is fire, man. Yeah, yo, check it out. Billy Joel is a bad man. He's a real bad man. A real bad man. Shout out to Billy Joel. A real bad man.
Real bad man.
He's a real bad man. Hey,
Can I borrow that?
Huh?
Can I borrow that?
Sure. Are you gonna give me credit? Y'all know.
Yeah,
y'all
I'm gonna give me credit.
Listen, they don't be giving me no credit for my joints, man. They be taking my shit. Yo, even Angry Man be taking my shit, man. Some of my shit, man. He don't give me credit. Shout out to Angry
You
Man.
want to start that over again, do you?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, man. Y'all be taking my shit and don't give me no credit. I want credit. I want credit from all.
I'm already clipping already, bro.
I'm over here reading the comments and stuff. I'm over here like,
if they ain't paying, I ain't read it.
Oh no, I'm it's all related to the topic of the discussion.
Nah,
that's
you
what I'm
good.
reading.
I'll just mess with you. I'm just messing with you. If Papi Blanco don't pay, we not reading no more of his stupid ass comments. His comments are just stupid. We not.
Oh, you wants to be funny, Pompey?
Yeah, he trying to be funny. He trying to throw Gen X under the bus. We not about to play with Papi Blanco like that.
Well, hold on. Let's bring him up and see why he thinks this.
No, he don't think that. He's just trolling right now. That's why he gonna have to pay to troll.
Okay.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. The likes are absolutely free. They don't cost you nothing. Cost you absolutely nothing. Making sure you hit the like button. Yo, Smitty, wave in the back so I know it's you. I'll bring you up.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Shout out to Smitty.
What's up, Smitty?
What's up, Smitty? I digress. My mic is muted. Corner. What's going on?
Live long and prosper, huh?
Ain't shit, nigga. Pie gang. So listen, right? I want to ask this when it comes to this shit we talking about, right? Like,
nope.
Come on with it.
This is what I'm wondering. All right, so because Izzy struck a chord in my mind when he was talking about they, huh? I did a live, I think last week or something. I was talking about men dressing feminine. So, like, for example, let's go back to like Rick James. Got all the women. Prince literally had leather pants with the ass cut out. Women falling over him. How were they able to accomplish that shit?
Being a
like looking back on it, Michael Jackson in that Rock With You video, that sparkly disco ball spandex. How, bro? How did that work out?
He had the
original
androgyny, man. Wait. He had the original Ugg boot. He had the original Ugg boots on in that video too, by the way. The sparkly, the bedazzled ones.
Rest in peace, Collins.
So I'm just saying, as far as like we be hitting all kind of causes, no homo, all of that. Like we gotta be real, you know, on our like home improvement type shit. I'm just curious about that, dog. Like, how were these dudes able to get so many women dressed as women?
Money. I got an answer to that.
I can't dress like no hoe and get some
So,
bras right now, dog.
see, but the
I'm gonna
thing
let you
is,
know that now.
so your ideology of it's two different things. Like what you're talking about dressing on stage is performing. If they
You
walked
niggas look
around
like that in
downtown
interviews.
and they weren't who, if they were walking around downtown and they weren't who they were, people would look at them differently. They're on stage, they are who they are, and they're performing. That's just what it is.
So you telling me that Rick James looked different in person than he did on stage?
Do you see
he
any
looked the
famous
same.
people
He had the
outside?
braids with the beads. He still had the braids with the beads.
That nigga looked the same, Brody.
No, just answer this. When you go outside and you walk
Cocaine
around,
is a hell of a
how
drug.
many famous people do you see outside? And if you do,
I've come
are they
across quite a
dressed the
few
same
because of
way?
my area. I live in
Are
an area where some wealthy people and celebrities live.
Do they dress the same way you see them on TV?
Rest in peace, Prince.
I mean, I see normal people. Listen, the people I'm talking about more so are like characters. I mean, there are a couple athletes, NFL players, few people that got like famous authors, things of that nature. No, they look the same because of their reputation.
I'm talking about performers and stuff like that, though.
Oh
We're talking
no.
about people that-
I don't see a lot of them. No, I don't.
Yo, shout
Can
out
I
to
answer
hold on real quick. Shout out to yes, you can, but hold on real quick. Shout out to Big Tay. Baby boomers had Little Richard. They had Little Richard too. We forgot about.
He was the one I did the story about. How he was talking about how they would not allow him to perform if he didn't dress flamboyant. He talked about it.
Wow. Go ahead, my man Stan. Wow.
I think both of y'all are right, but I think what people are failing to realizing that some people are their persona. So when they leave the house, they have to be that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm called D-Rock the Block, because everywhere I go now, for real, like my close homies know me as D-Rock. You know what I'm saying? So it is a persona, but sometimes I put that character away. If I go to meetings, you don't get D-Rock. You know what I'm saying? You get Stanley White. But I have to know when. But for the most part, because even with the Rick James thing, my wife's mom used to party with him. So I heard some of the stories, bro. And him, yeah, he was one of those ones that, no, he was Rick James wherever he went. That's why he told the chick backstage, nah, I'm Rick James, bitch. Like, no, I am who I am. And even Eddie Murphy told the story about, he backed up Charlie Murphy's story that, Prince did beat them niggas in the outfit that he was wearing. Because that's who he is. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to
pay good money for that.
Oh no, I understand that because I'm the same way.
Trucker, wave in the back so I know it's you, man. Wave in the back so I know it's you, Trucker. All right, go ahead. I just want.
But what y'all talking about though? That's how y'all can tell the difference when people are faking. And I say that to say that artists look like artists. And when I say that, I'm talking about the people who do painting for a living and that type of stuff. Like they look like their character in real life. Right, certain musicians, they just look like and carry themselves like, oh yeah, he a musician. Like he dress and carry his hair, he don't give a fuck.
I
Like,
don't
he's
think
an
I've
artist.
ever seen
You know what I
Prince
mean?
in a suit and or like khakis outside of stage. I don't think I've ever seen him in anything under like extravagantly flamboyant.
I'll put you onto something as well. It takes too much time to do that. If I'm Pac 925 on the internet, I might as well be Pac 925 in real life. It takes too much time to switch between this person and this person and this person to take care of business.
It's mentally draining.
I'm really Smitty and I really make pies.
Shout out to Smitty's Pies. Shout out to Smitty's Pies. He's competing with Auntie Patty. I don't like that, but shout out to Smitty's Pies. Hey, OG Sigma is in the building. Abstract. Yeah, abstract. Yeah. Game blouse. He had a game blouse on.
I know you ain't give a shout out to Patty Pies. You gave a shout out to them Patty Pies. Them Patty Pies nasty as hell.
Well, you know what I'm saying? I love Auntie Patty though.
Okay, all right. I ain't gonna do that. Shout out to Auntie Patty.
Shout out to Auntie Patty, man.
I got a question. And this is a real question because I see this a lot and I really want this question answered because I really like supporting my type of people. You know what I'm saying? Why the hell we can't call people out on their bullshit? We just gotta congratulate them.
What you mean?
If they bad
when you say my type of people,
better.
when you say my type of people, you mean skin tone and features or head space?
See that you right. That's two different places.
Yeah, it is.
In the black community, I'll put it that way. If we in the black community
Good
tied
enough.
the way B Magic says it actually, because we're all tied into the show. So when we get to there, every time I see a black business owner or a black content creator or a black anything that's proud to be black, it's like you can't tell that person to do better by telling them what's wrong. You can only congratulate them.
Yeah, shout out
because they're not gonna take constructive criticism well.
Hey,
So
yo, man,
really
hold on real quick. Hey, what we know podcast, if you got, hold on real quick. What we know podcast, if you got time, come through, man, come through. Oh, they get a truck and drive. Okay.
But yeah, I was gonna say, but if that's the case, is that real support, or are you just showing up to the party because you black?
Well, no. Listen, I like, in all fairness, I like Patty's pies. So you know what I'm saying. That's a matter. That's subjective, right? Some people don't like Patty's pies. Some people think Patty's pies are delicious. I don't think they're super delicious, but I do like Patty's pies. I buy Patty's pies. So shout out to Auntie Patty. I like Auntie Patty. Period. You know what I'm saying? But I do like Patty's pies as well. You know what I'm saying? She got me with somebody loves you, baby.
Right. All that good shit. But my thing, I'm gonna tell you, see, because you're a diabetic. But look, I'm gonna say why I feel the way I feel about that, because I understand that, and I feel like they profited off of the fact that we love Patty. They profited off the fact, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I went in thinking, yeah, I'm gonna support, you know what I'm saying? You know, I mess with Patty too. Genuinely.
So she didn't
that pie was no, bro. They just stamped her name on it. That's like
Patty's pie.
That is not her
Bro,
pie.
You must have had an old stale ass pie.
No,
maybe
long time I had Patty pie, bro. I was damn near in a coma.
My God,
bro, that pie has zero flavor.
Yo, that's what.
Like, what happened to your taste buds, bro? I just want to know. What happened to your taste buds?
Would you put turkey in yours? How you go out like that?
No, I had the munchies.
Diabetes people need some good pie too.
Yeah. But see, that's how I knew. That's how I knew, bro. They have to have zero flavor, bro. Like I used to.
No, I don't have zero flavor. It got like a little bit of flavor.
Bro, you can't put no seasoning on diabetic food.
You got that
can't
right.
put no season on it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know some
diabetics
who season they shit.
Of course you do.
They
but
not trying to live.
I'm one of them, bro.
Exactly. But I'm telling you, no, bro. I'm telling you. So those pies are made with that in mind. Trust me. Like we can do it. We can do a poll right now, bro. Do them patty pies have flavor to it? Yes or no?
Yeah, they have flavor.
Yes, they got flavor. Yes.
All right. Well, y'all say it. I'm asking. Yes, I'm telling you.
I went in
flavor.
like I like it.
I've never heard of
it. Hold on, time out. Some eggnog, and some patty pie. Woo! And you heat that mug up. That joint good, man.
See, hey, I almost went to coma with that. I'm telling you.
Hey, OG Sigma said, you remember that episode on the Jamie Foxx when he got strung out on them pies? He said, I'm a pie as a kite. I'm pie as a kite, man.
God damn it.
That's hilarious. Yeah, shout out to Jamie Foxx.
They're not better than mine. I just wanted to throw that in.
All right, man.
Well, bro, look, send me a pie, bro, because now I'm curious.
Listen,
I'm trying to throw some business your way.
Yeah, send the link so we can order some Smitty's pies. How much is it for them whites only pies, Smitty?
Nigga, I don't make white only pies.
You don't got no whites only pie. Oh no, I don't want it. If you don't got
I
no
look like making white only pie.
Nah, because you white, you just wearing a mask. You really white.
Oh,
hey, you know what? I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I'm gonna go see if I can get me a bank loan or some shit.
Hey,
Let me go see if I can walk around a store and not get followed and shit.
Yes,
hold on, let me check this out. I gotta test this new profound, look you gave me out. I didn't know me and CT were cousins.
Yeah, you gotta take the hood off. You gotta take the hood off for that. That's all you gotta do is take the hood off. They won't follow you.
Just don't put on no shades like I got.
Oh yeah, you hood and shades. It's a wrap. Yo, shout out to Teddy P. American Pie. Yeah, American Pie. Yo, shout out to Andrew Taylor in the building. Weed pies from Amsterdam. Damn, y'all some high pies. Yo, shout out to Jill Chocolate Boutique. Hey, lady, how you doing? Welcome. Listen, dope discussion deserve dope donation. Y'all make sure y'all hit the cash app on your way in. Hit the like button. It's absolutely free. Don't cost you a daggone thing. I know y'all getting into the discussion, man. And if you want to come up, it's an open panel. Come on up. Let's chop it up. You know what I mean? You're more than welcome. Okay. There it is. So Yo, I'm curious what y'all have. I want to switch gears a little bit. Y'all want to talk about because my favorite Gen Z's or Gen Z representatives are not able to make it. They're both working. They're both at work, hard at work. Shout out to Cheeky Banter and shout out to Sway. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got the answer,
Hey
Sway.
Izzy, why didn't you just, if you can, I'm pretty sure you got contact. Why didn't you like do it to like, hey, when are y'all off, and then schedule this segment? I guess maybe when they off, so you can catch them.
Nah.
Did you just like wake up and say, I'm gonna dance to music that nobody can hear, and I'm gonna just see if these niggas can show up? I don't know. I'm just wondering this.
No, I gotta do the Izzy dance.
Hold on. That'll be a nigga. Nah, nigga, you can't do the Izzy dance. You don't got enough rhythm.
Really?
Yeah. You don't got enough rhythm to do the Izzy
Apparently, you white too, Cajun. You with me, nigga. Get on up in that cup.
Hold on. You don't look like Izzy when Izzy do the Izzy
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
Yes, sir.
Hey, Cajun, go get you a great patch and then do it. I bet you he'll rethink his thoughts.
True that.
Hey, don't hate the technique. My gray is disrespectful. My gray is disrespectful. You don't got to be disrespectful. Like the disrespect is unpardonable.
Man, what happened, bro?
It's intolerable. It's unpardonable.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Like, I didn't know. Listen, players mess up too. I didn't know that y'all couldn't hear the music. You know what I'm saying?
We just see you going like this and shit. And you was just getting down.
I was
like,
getting there, yo, because I was listening to the music that y'all couldn't listen to when I was listening to it. You know what I'm saying?
All we heard was your ad libs.
Izzy, it's okay to just say some things you want just for you. That's okay.
No, players mess up.
It's okay.
Players mess up too. It's okay. So speaking of a player that done messed up, this is a perfect segue. What do y'all think about
that dude in the elevator with earphones on?
What do y'all think about Stephen A. Smith? You know what I'm saying? Your joke is late 6. It didn't hit.
Oh.
What'd you say again?
You missed the opportunity for your joke. The timing was off. It didn't hit. Yo, so I leave for 20 seconds. Y'all having a concert when I get back. Shout out to my people 06. Yo, so what do y'all think about Stephen A. Smith? So let's play this, and I want to get y'all opinions on it. I'm not gonna mess up this time. I'm gonna make sure that I get it right. And y'all can see what I can see. All right, let's get it. So Stephen A. Smith going back and forth with Jason Whitlock. Let's go. I would need some volume, wouldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
But we all know what time it is. Everyone knows. All the executives at all the networks, they know what a piece of shit.
Can y'all hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Cool. Even my pastor, A.R. Bernard, said, I'm not happy about it. But every now and then we got to do what we got to do. I promise you, and last to my sister Carmen, I won't do this again. I promise you. I know you cringing. You didn't want me to do this. I'm sorry, sis. It was necessary. He's a sorry, fat piece of shit.
Yo, why is this nigga so dramatic? Yo, Steve.
Wow.
Yo, Stephen A. Smith is so dramatic. So if y'all don't know, he's talking about
Dr. Umar.
No, he's not. He's talking about
human being.
Wait, he's talking
Jason
about
Whitlock.
Jason Whitlock. Stephen A. Smith, the self-proclaimed face of ESPN, embarrassed himself in ESPN last night. He vows to never say my name again. No problem. He doesn't have to say my name to explain the hard-to-believe stories in his memoir, quote-unquote. Amazed, seemingly no media outlet in the country is interested in why the face of ESPN tells so many falsehoods, so many far-fetched stories about himself in a book. Make it make sense. All right, so that was his tweet on Stephen A. Smith, and Stephen A. Smith had a lot to say about it. All right, so we're gonna go. So Stephen A. Smith goes off on quote unquote POS. right-wing commentator Jason Whitlock. He's the dude that's gonna have a funeral and ain't gonna be no pallbearers. Oh Lord. So we're gonna get into that.
I said for one, he too heavy.
Reflection on my how I
God damn.
So he copping please right now. You know it's low.
from
Can
my
y'all hear it?
soul when I say this is the worst human being I've ever known.
Damn.
I don't know of another human being worse than Jason Whitlock.
Wow.
He is a piece of shit.
Damn.
He's the dude that's gonna have a funeral and ain't gonna be no pallbearers.
Oh Lord.
No.
Might be 2 people to show up. He's that dude.
Oh man.
He is the absolute worst. And he lies.
Ooh.
And he incriminates.
Ooh.
And he tries to set people up to fail, to big up himself because he can't do it on his own. He had a television show. He failed. He's had opportunities one time after another. He doesn't measure up. And now he's coming at the big dog. And let me tell you something right now. I am the big dog.
Oh, shit.
So it's Stephen A. Smith, the big dog. Do y'all think that Stephen A. Smith is the big dog, number one?
Hell no.
Well,
He ain't never been.
Hold on. Time out. I gotta get this in order. So my man Stan, then 6, then we'll go around. Go ahead, Stan. Do you think Stephen A. Smith is the big dog?
Hell no, not in my opinion. He always been that bitch ass motherfucker who always can talk about what niggas doing, but anytime somebody else fucking up, he quiet. You know what I'm saying? He like a little church rat. You know what I'm saying?
You mean like what Josh Giddey did? What he did? You mean like that?
Right? Yeah, we
just say white folks. Just say white folks.
Yeah, you mean like when Dana? You mean like when Dana White did what he did? You mean like that?
Yeah,
he was tap dancing and Mr. Sambo and I
Yeah,
can't
so-
talk about my friends.
right.
My friends.
All that. You know what I'm
Go
saying?
ahead.
So no, I ain't never fucked with Stephen A. Off the strength of that type of behavior.
Mr. Bojangles. Okay. What say you 6?
Is he a big dog?
Yeah, it's a big dog.
Well, is a teacup chihuahua declared a big dog?
Yep.
You got a big head. Pause.
That's what she said. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll go with that pause. Shit. No, man, but Stephen A, man, hell no, ain't no damn big dog, man. Stephen A is a puppet. He sits there with on ESPN with a hand up his ass.
Dang.
No pause. No pause. With a hand up his ass.
Oh my God.
Just saying.
Oh my God.
Saying whatever they want him to say. And like
this
like
nigga
Stan
Poppy
saying.
Blanco. I'm gonna start booing this nigga Poppy Blanco, man.
And like Stan saying,
Boo this man. Boo him.
He don't say nothing about he don't say nothing about the white athletes and stuff when they mess up and stuff. I'm still waiting on them to still talk about that Willard case right now.
Right.
They still ain't talked about it.
And it won't, man.
Boo this man. Boo him. Oh, wait, Poppy left. Damn, Poppy, come back so I can boo your ass again. Yo, shout out to my people's What We Know podcast in the building. What's going on? What We Know podcast. Salute. He said something. Oh, there you go. Prince performed on Good Morning America dressed like Brian Gumbo. Yes, he did. All right, Poppy Blanco. Boo! Boo this man. Hold on. Let me get the boo, man. I got some tomatoes for your ass and everything. Hold on. Let me find this shit for you, nigga. You boo there, boo. Where that shit at? Where that shit at? Where that boo at, man? God doggone it. I took the boo. Oh, there it goes.
Boo this man! Boo him! You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here! Boo!
Boo.
Hey, nice to see you too.
Nah, man. What's up, Poppy Blanco? What? I got other people to get to. I'll get to your ass when I get to you. Okay, so who was next? My man 6 spoke. Okay, so what say you, Cajun, on the subject? What say you?
He ain't no big dog. He ain't even a puppy. he just
not even
just
Scrappy
done,
Doo.
bro.
Not
No,
even
not even.
puppy powder. Not even
No,
that.
he ain't a scrappy dude. He's more like a scrappy don't. Cause I mean, he talk a big game, but he don't back nothing up.
Damn, yo, my man, Crown Heights. I mean, my man, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great had everybody. He said, "I hate Stephen A. shit, and I hate Jason Shitlock too." God, dog.
I second that emotion. Yep.
Dang, brother, you hate them all? You just don't like nobody just banging on breakfast, fam?
Before breakfast.
Damn, man.
And during breakfast.
Well, shit.
That's all I had to say.
All right,
I got you.
Wait, what? Who, Joe Sean? Who are you? Who raised you? Hey, talk about someone who raised you. Who are you? What are you talking about? Who raised you? We're not even talking about none of that. Who raised you? Tell the TK who raised you. Who raised
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Why are you coming up in here with all that bass in your voice? I'm gonna need you to calm down. I'm gonna need you to relax because you came up in here talking about nutching. And you ain't even said shit.
Nutching.
And you ain't gonna do.
You're going to do nutching. Nutching is going to happen.
Oh,
That's my bad. I pissed in the cereal.
I think that's a girl. Johanna? I think that's a girl. Yeah. I don't know.
Or her cereal.
Johanna need to come up and talk
Can
about this.
black men answer the question on why they are the only men who are backstabbing coons who date out in massive rates? What? Have you heard of?
You gotta recognize attention seekers. Is he recognizing attention seeker, bro?
God damn it! Hold on, brother. Shit. Let me do what I want to do on my show, brother. I know she's attention seeker. I'm gonna give her the fucking attention she wants.
Oh, okay, rock out.
I got this, man. I got this.
Do you think?
First of all, you ain't never heard of daggone divestors. You ain't never heard of Stacey Dash or anybody else. So I don't understand what you're talking about. Now you sellouts want to talk about the injustice y'all deal with Hispanic and white women. This is clearly someone who's in outer space, right? This is a Martian. They're not on Earth with us Earthlings that's talking about regular shit. I ain't heard no. Have y'all? Hey, Smitty. So since you wanted to talk, I'm gonna let you talk. Yo, Smitty, have you heard us talk about some Hispanics or white women?
What?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Perfect. That is perfect.
Exactly. We ain't talked about no white women or no Hispanic. So hey, there's that. So listen. Smitty, you got to understand. I like when people come up here talking dumb shit. That way I get to talk my shit and embarrass them. Like
I ain't gonna lie, that is pretty fun sometimes. I got the time sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, that is some fun shit.
Don't get in the way of my fun when I like to talk shit and embarrass people, man. What's wrong with you, man? Shit.
Don't stop now. The fun just started.
It just started. Right. Like I'm having a good time. Like that.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Don't listen.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. Oh, God damn it.
Trying to take my shit talking about you. Yo, Izzy, you do real. I think I know. I know I ain't on shit. I just
gotta make sure you stay sharp, sir.
I'm sharp, man. I like to talk.
That's it. That's my job, sir.
Listen, they give me an opportunity to talk crazy, and I love it. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? They justify my opportunity to put them on blast and eat them up, man. I love it.
But to the Stephen A thing, right? All right, so Steve-O, as we used to call him, because you know, me and him, we played on the same volleyball team for the boys in middle school. And he was very insecure, and we used to call him soft serve. So the whole big dog thing, right? The whole big dog thing, you know, that kind of came, you know, later on and shit. So, I mean, honestly, like Steve-O, as we call him, he has definitely gotten himself up to the point where he can call himself a big dog, because let's just be for real. Don't niggas go by the bag? A person can be not worth shit. A person can be lower than you in everything in life, is he? But if they got more money, what are people going to say in regards to what you say about them? Well, at least they got the bag, though.
Yeah, you're right.
So all I'm saying is that I think he kind of has a little leeway to call himself big dog, considering the field that he's in, how long he's been in it successfully, right? Still up and running. Okay. Not to mention other people that he's put on. So I'm going to be the monkey in that wrench. All right. I'm the monkey in that wrench. Steve A is a big dog. Fuck with me.
Oh, come on, bro.
Hey, wait.
Everybody boo this man.
Boo him! Boo him! Hey, he don't even know where he don't even know where Stephen A. grew up.
I wanted to make some more subs. Give me yeah. I need some tomatoes. Let me get them. I need that for my soup.
Listen.
He from Queens, New York.
Yo, shut up. We didn't ask you, Poppy Blank. Yo, Poppy Blanco is that damn nerd in the class. Ooh. Pick me. I know the answer. Go ahead, Poppy Nerd. Go ahead. What's up, Poppy Nerd? What's going on, man?
A lot of things, but I'm not a nerd.
You are a nerd. You're a nerd. Go
okay,
ahead.
cool. I'll be a nerd
dweeb.
today. So let me school. Let me school
Nerds don't
you,
have dreads.
bastards.
Let
me school you old bastards right now, especially that can see straight.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. I don't really like Stephen A. Smith, but this is not personal. That nigga, he is the big dog. There is a reason why he is the face of ESPN. He's the highest paid sport analyst that is in this goddamn country. It don't matter how you feel about it.
Because he
It don't matter how you feel about it.
Yeah, that's it.
It don't matter. It don't matter how you feel about him. The stats are the stats, my nigga. He's the number one sport analyst in this goddamn country. That's where it starts. That's where it ends.
Wait, who won the F with Hollywood Cole? It's smoke season today. It's smoke season today. It's up and it's stuck. It's up and it's stuck. Yo, but this is the thing, right? I'm gonna let my man, Pack. What do you guys say about Stephen A. Smith?
Personally, I don't know too much about him. You know, I'm on the younger side, so when I see him on TV and whatnot, he talking about stuff, it's really from a comedic standpoint, and he really has a lot to say. But he's really a comedian when it comes to it.
Do you mean like a clown? He's just a clown?
Yeah, basically, like he doesn't really get his point across without like having some type of like silly point to it or something.
He's a jester.
Yeah. That's why, like, when he said he was a puppet, I agree with him. Like, he don't really do anything. He's just there to do what they tell him to do.
They like him like that. I like him like that.
But hold on, isn't everybody in entertainment, music, and movies, and all of them kind of like, it's things you can and can't do. Like, there's some people who work certain jobs, right? If they're outside of their job, they can't post certain things online, or that'll get them fired.
That's true.
I mean, it's within the contract, they all have
respect.
That's true. I mean, that's true. That's true. Shout out to my man JD 1975. Yo, Emperor Coach at 3-3 the Great said, I need Stephen A to put Malika Andrews, another ghetto gagger, in her place. Then I might be impressed. That's a bar. But they're both leaves from the same poison. They're both leaves from the same poisonous tree. That's what the problem is. That's why
they didn't turn around and apologize though.
To who? To you talking about to Michelle Beadle that time before he got fired?
No, he turned around, apologized about that Malika Andrews shit too.
Oh, of course.
Speaking of poison trees and all this old ass talk, do people still get poison ivy anymore in the summer? And ringworms? I haven't seen that shit in ages.
Actually, due to the
hell no.
Yeah, I haven't seen poison ivy or ringworms in
forever. That's because these kids don't go outside, bro, and play.
Oh, nah, facts. We stayed in like a creek, some woods, all that shit. Yeah, we stayed running through some bushes. You name it. That's true. That is true.
Though I was never allergic to poison ivy. I wasn't allergic to
poison ivy, poison oak, all that shit.
Sumac.
Are y'all really talking about some? And Robert Williams said, "Ask Alan Opposite how he feels about Stephen A. Smith. Does Stephen A. Smith remind you of a diaper rash or something? Is this what's happening? I don't understand the correlation. Yeah. Like, what's happening? Does he remind you of a rash that you have one time?
Yeah, Stephen A. makes my ass itch. When he started talking, my ass started itching.
Oh man,
let's get back to it.
Yeah. There's plenty. Skip Bayless, apologies to him too for bringing up Jason Whitlock's
Y'all
name
hear
in the
that?
same sentence as
Yeah, I
him.
gotta
We all
check
know
with
what
y'all
time
now.
it is.
Yeah, nah, I'm
Everyone
with you,
knows.
so y'all can hear it.
All the executives at all the networks, they know what a piece of shit he is. And they begged me not to do this. But even my pastor, A.R. Bernard, said, I'm not happy about it. But every now and then we gotta do.
Why are he speaking like that?
Because that's how he talks when he
Promise you,
calls himself being
last to my
passionate.
sister Carmen, I won't do this again. I promise you.
That's how he talk.
I know you cringing. You didn't want me to do this. I'm sorry, sis. It was necessary. He's a sorry, fat piece of shit. A no of the worst order.
Hold on. It gets better.
Yo, where you find this clip, yo?
My man sent it to me. Shout out to my man crying.
No fat shaming. No fat shaming. Body positivity only.
Shame all the motherfuckers.
All that went out the window.
Hold on, y'all.
If you care anything about our friendship, don't ever call me about him again.
Damn, he about
I'm
to
a
lose
very
friends.
forgiving person. Not with him. I don't care what beef I had. I don't care how many of you out there that hate me, whatever former athletes, all this stuff. Man, please, I'm sorry. Because I certainly don't hate y'all. We might have our differences from time to time, but ain't never that. This is the exception. I hate this bastard.
Damn, son.
Not even.
Get your chin up, bro.
He say hate him.
He is the worst.
He's the worst. Yo, what say y'all? He said he hate that bastard.
He said, if you want to save this friendship, and said, you fat piece of shit. That's what you call your friends?
No, hold on.
What? I don't know. Am I the only one that caught that?
Yeah, no, that's not what he said. He was talking, Poppy was talking, so you missed it. He was talking to Isaiah Thomas. He said, yo, Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah Thomas. Okay.
Or anybody else, if you bring this dude up to me again, then if you want to save our friendship, you will not bring this dude up to me.
I got you. Okay, I might have missed that. Okay.
He mentioned Skip Bayless too, though.
Yes, Skip Bayless. He said he had to apologize to Skip Bayless. How dare you put in this dude, Jason Whitlock, as Skip Bayless in the same sentence? So what do y'all think about this? Do y'all is find Stephen A boxing video if you want a good laugh? I know, I seen that. I know he can't box. I know he Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the building. What's up, Uncle Jeff? What's good?
Salute.
Yo, what's happening, fellas? How's everybody?
All right, your mic is a little low today, sir. Your mic is a little low, just on a little low side.
Everybody good?
Yes, sir. We are. How you doing?
Okay. Shit.
Salute to the general.
Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, fellas. What's happening?
What's going
on? To just chime in real quick, what Stephen A is doing is, have you ever heard the phrase "you're dead to me"? Okay, in the mob, when they do that, they bless you with life, but they turn their back on you.
Right.
I'm gonna let you live, but anybody that's of our circle that associates with you, we're not gonna give them what they gave you. We're gonna sleep both of y'all. That's how they get down. And it is, I only bring it up because y'all hear me good? Because I only bring it up, gentlemen, because all of you here vibrate on a different frequency. And you're going to have that kind of allegiance when you cut niggas. When you cut somebody, bruh, they supposed to be cut like Reagan cut welfare to the bone, gone. You don't, that's why you don't cut people over bullshit. That's feminine. When the council decides you banished, oh nigga, you earned that. Right. And because that's what you produce, look at what Jason Whitlock produces, what his Think about what shit Smock comes up with.
Oh,
Always,
so you obviously you're not a fan of Jason Whitlock,
at
apparently.
all. I have
Okay.
challenged him to debates that he has openly back in the day said, "Who is Jeff Brown? I'm not going to debate him." And I had a countdown for a while to when Jason Whitlock would answer the bell, because that's a nigga I called out in the middle of the street, and I say it here. I put, if he can get it from here, I'll call your fat ass out in the street. Let's go on and talk. Let's talk that shit. Let's talk that shit about our people. Any of them. Matter of fact, any of them. Any of them. Jason Whitlock is a phrase that I coined. It is Jasper ass shade tree house coon.
Cool.
He's a house coon, bro. He on that Steven from Django shit.
Yeah.
Really? What makes you say that? I'm just asking. I'm
because
not as familiar with him.
All of his first off, he's far more critical of black athletes. Far more.
Well, let me ask you a question. You don't think that, and I'm not to interrupt you, I apologize. You don't think that you don't think Stephen A could be painted with that same brush?
Yeah.
I paint Stephen A. Okay, with that's another subject. I literally, if you go back, I can find the clip for you where he quotes me a couple of times to quote Jeff Brown, blah, 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 blah. I got in contact with Stephen A. and told him, stop, hey man, stop quoting me like we cool. We hung out a couple of times. I will not confirm or deny whether cannabis was involved. But the other shit you be on black athletes about, I'm not cool with that. Right. And I vehemently came out against a number of statements that he has made.
Right, and then he doesn't give the same type of vitriol towards white athletes or
no, he does not.
White people. Right, and so that's the issue.
No, he does not. But what we're talking about is the difference between a dog turd and a camel turd. It's all shit.
So basically, don't fuck with none of them.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
But the dude in the crosshairs is Jason Whitlock. Jason Whitlock comes over far more as a hater than Stephen A. Like I put him and Stephen A in the same category. You love sports way more than you were built for it. So you had the love. You was doing the suicides at full speed. You was there grab diving for every ball. You just didn't cut it. One of you became a hater because besides that you couldn't get no pussy. I think Stephen A got.
I'm listening. No, I just said, "Oh Lord," I'm listening.
No. Okay, it must be on my end. Yeah, Stephen A got some bodies in college.
Right.
Jason Whitlock has never been laid on purpose.
Come on, fam. Come on.
I don't think
I can see that. I can see that.
Okay, I can see that on every dude here. I'm gonna put it on every dude here. Every dude here on a weekend that got up, got his car nice, fade already nice, clothes nice, took a shower, put on his smell goods, having no idea whose pussy he was gonna tear up, but he was right the next morning.
Yeah.
Every dude here that went, you know what? I don't know who ass I'm gonna tear up, but it's gonna get tore up this evening.
Okay.
Jason Whitlock has never ever uttered that sentence.
Oh Lord, what's up, American Negro in the building? What's going on, fam?
Can I ask Uncle Jeff a question real quick when you're done?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold on real quick. Let me see. Corey Love said, I agree with Unc on this. Whitlock is a piece of ish. All right, go ahead. Smitty, go ahead.
All right, Uncle Jeff, respect to you, General.
Yes, sir.
Always,
Respect, Smitty.
You know it. I love your insight. I want to know this, and anybody else can respond too. Is there any way for one of us to be a conservative and or Republican and not be an outcast? And if there are, like, what are those examples? Maybe I'm not hip, or is it just if you have that ideology of not, I guess, liberal democratic, you're automatically an outcast?
Hold on real quick. Hey, Robert Platinum, I was going to say the same thing, but then I remember my cousin graduated from there, so I couldn't say that. Shout out to Robert Platinum. I was going to say, I know about Trey 4. Shout out to Trey 4. Trey 4 in the building. I know that Trey 4 in the building. Shout out to Winston-Salem Trey 4, for those of you that don't know. Hey, Dan George, wave in the back so I know it's you, and then we're going to let Uncle Jeff answer that question.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dan George, wave in the back so I know it's you, brother, and I'll bring you up. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay. I see what you're getting at, Smitty.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be as fast as I can.
You good?
Okay. First off, know this: your right to vote is voted on.
Mm-hmm.
When the terms, in my opinion, Republican, conservative, Democrat, liberal, moderate, those are terms white folks use to describe each other. They're not talking about you. On some real shit, none of what they're saying has anything to do with you.
Preach on, Pastor.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Dan George, say something real quick so I know it's you, brother.
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, none of their you can't tell me an initiative, a law, a bill on the books to help Black people specifically.
Section 8
was not for you.
Okay.
That's for Appalachians.
Okay.
Welfare started when Franklin Delano Roosevelt went to the Appalachian Mountains and saw how hard ignorant white folks had it. That's how we got welfare. And to this date, the two groups that have the most and
are white
the most
Come on.
from welfare are the Appalachian white people and the Hasidics in Brooklyn. They can't even stop because they've done it legally. They can show you on paper why it is we Section 8 all around here and making a killing with it.
So you agree with Pac that most of us as Blacks should be independent?
No, no. I think that most of us as Blacks should be absolutely separated. I believe that not a goddamn thing you can vote for is going to change anything for Black people.
I swear on life.
The only way out of this
on
Black
life.
people is to love their way out of it. We have to love ourselves enough to say that number one, George Floyd is only dead because the little girl that had the video didn't have no brothers to run to that would have took them cops on. And I say this about all y'all.
You have definitely lifted my spirit. Thank you, sir.
I will die on the spot before I let harm come to any man here in front of me at the hands of a police officer of any color. We will both die there that day. And until we all love each other like that, until we love each other enough to say, I wrote a letter to the companies of the Fortune 500 companies in Minnesota after his death, saying that I would never shop at their stores, and I don't shop at Target. There's a list of them, and I can send y'all the letter I sent. And if as Black people, if all of us said, if the state does not put this dude out, this animal that killed our brother, if y'all don't put him to death, you're gonna watch the financial death of a state. Nobody's gonna play for or against the Timberwolves. Nobody's gonna watch it. Everything that comes out of Minnesota, we disavow except Prince, the time, and mint condition.
Hey, look, they done got your boy in jail though. They done got him real good. They done shake the
no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted
know.
him hung in front of everyone.
I got you.
Right.
And until we start as a people choking people to death politically and financially,
Right.
your vote don't mean shit.
Right.
Come
That's
on,
what
people too
everybody else.
scared to stand up for
The
themselves, bro.
true
No, but
I'll say this and get out of the way.
No,
The
you're
true
good.
meaning
Please
of
say.
vote is wish.
Okay.
It's a fucking wish.
So we got so what you're saying is basically we got to galvanize and come together and make a make a force, and then either pay for the constituents that we want or create the constituents that we want and put the money behind it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But that's even down the road, brother. That's
Yeah.
even down the road.
Right.
Okay.
That's a hard thing to do when you're using their money.
Easier said than done.
I'm participating in their system, and that's where I don't I don't want to
Yeah,
participate
see,
in
you
their
have to
system at
move
all.
outside of their system first
Shout
before
to
you
next
can
level MF.
participate in their game.
No,
Right.
that's not necessarily true though. But go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Well,
I mean, we just watched a billionaire get brought to his knees
but that
for
was
an
one
opinion.
man. The problem is
And
that
that
was
it was
just
an example that anybody could be. It could be anybody.
no, but the problem is that was just one man that was standing by himself. That's what the issue is. Now, if he had 100,000 men standing with him, 1 million men standing with him, then they
No,
couldn't
don't
do the
get me
same
wrong.
thing.
Is I understand that you're better if your group is bigger than the other group. Chances are you're gonna overtake that group. But
You don't
not
even
when
have to
it's
be
their
bigger
game.
than
It's hard.
Think about
That's like
300 Spartans,
you're
bro.
no,
Think
no,
about
no.
300.
One second, Smitty. You don't even have to be bigger than the other group, right? It's just got to be more than one. It's got to be enough people standing together.
That's like your
hold on,
children rising up against the parents, though.
No, it's not though. It's not right. Pat,
They living in your house.
Hold on, real
and they
quick.
want to have a voice.
Hold on, real quick. It's what Uncle Jeff is trying to get you to see, right? If you are putting, see what we underestimate is the fact that black folk have like a $3 trillion spending in America. If black folks decide, so-called black folks decided tomorrow, yo, we're not going to spend here. All of us, most of us.
Don't you think they don't have enough people to replace you?
Hold on real quick. No, they don't, because they don't have enough people to replace the dollars.
Where's all these immigrants coming from? They replacing people by the numbers.
We're the largest consumers.
Right. So because we are the larger consumer, because we are the trendsetters, because what we set our money to, those businesses thrive. If we don't spend our money in those businesses, if we don't spend our money collectively at that's going to make them change policies.
Oh no, I remember the history books. I remember the boycotts and all that. I remember that. I got you. I understand, but it's harder when you
get it, Uncle Jeff.
like I said. It's hard for your children to disagree with you and then overtake you as the leader of the house. It's just not going to work. No matter how many kids you got, this is still your house. This is your rules. Comply or get out.
Okay. That's almost apples and bowling balls, Brother Pac, but I'm gonna take that. Let's take that example. Let's say that you had a house full of children, but the children cooked. The children were responsible for the maintenance. The children were responsible for the security. And if they got together and they decided, look, we're not doing none of this. None of it. Brother, those things don't get done. Those things don't get done right now. It's chores. If you got kids, it's chores that don't get done on time.
I mean, but at the same time, I don't know where everyone else. I
want to
ain't
go
gonna cut
next.
you off. Go ahead. I mean, I was just saying.
Wait,
Let's roll with
Poppy.
that.
Hold on, real quick. He wasn't finished yet. Let him finish, and then
Let me get
shout out to Los Away 24.
He say go ahead though.
Let me
No,
land
he didn't say that. Pac said
No, I
it.
said that.
Pac, number one, a movement is never done by more than 14%. It's usually 14%, which coincidentally is the number of that we represent in this population. Number two, we can stop this shit today, and it's about mindset. If black play, do you think that the NFL, if the NFL was Armenian, if the NFL was 80% Armenian, do you think it would be owned by the Koreans?
No,
it would not. The NFL ain't shit without you. The NBA ain't shit without you.
Right.
If we loved each other enough to say, you know, the money we done all made is enough, and we trust each other enough, and every black coach, every black strength coach, everybody black left them buildings, bruh, you would crash an economy.
Right.
The global
No.
economy would crash.
Yes.
You're right. I get
All
you
right.
there.
Can I
I'm
say
actually arguing for that side, but I'm on your side.
Sure.
That's why I'm having this conversation with you, because I'm actually on your side about how people should move as a unit to get things done, because the force is just greater that way. But at the same time, there's so many different people that are disparaging themselves because they don't have the idea or the mindset to understand that they're just too scared. They scared of the consequence, so they won't actually do it. I had these conversations outside the panel as well with other people, and they just are scared as the living. Like, I don't know what they're scared of. Like, the government is sitting on their shoulder right now.
But you got
Scared to fail.
But like you said, hold on real quick. I'm gonna let Poppy get in there. What Uncle Jeff was saying is it 14%. So he's not talking about 14% of the American population, which is the alleged African American, black, whatever you want to call us, population in America. He's saying 14% of the 14%. He's saying, yo, if just 14% of black folks, so-called black folks in America, made up their mind and stop spending, that's more than enough to make something happen and get something done. That's what he's saying. So it doesn't take everybody, it just takes enough of us. Go ahead, Poppy. What do you want to say?
Okay. Yeah, say start
I get it.
spending money. Start spending money in certain places in order to move the needle, right? To change laws and all that shit, right? Cool. Let's roll with that plan, right? How do you substitute that need right there? For example, I'm gonna give you a better example, right? Like everybody heard about Omaha, right? Omaha Steak. That's like the largest steak company, like in America, right? And everybody say we ain't gonna eat steak no more because Omaha do this, they do that. So we need these laws changed, whatever. What other company can you go to substitute Omaha? And the reason I'm asking that is because most of those companies got other companies on the side. You see what I'm saying? So like you start fucking with one of them, obviously you got a need to buy something else. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So where do you go after that?
Without. You go without.
There's that.
No,
Most people don't want to do that shit. You just don't go.
Young man.
You just survive with the other 14. That's it.
Man. Bruh.
If you don't,
who said
that's just what it is.
Most people they just don't want to do it.
That's a
You
fact,
just
man.
simply go without. There is no, if you know there is no substitute, you just don't have it. But you know why
See,
you're
but the
not
thing
having it.
is,
It's a
I'm
reason
even
why
more on
some
the
religions
side.
even fast. You just go without.
Yo, who
It's
timed
not
out?
even that.
Hold on real quick. I apologize. I gotta do some housekeeping. Yo, Smith, yo, American Negro, come on, bro. Shout out to my man, American Negro. Man, that man can put Trump 2024 if he want to, man. Let's don't do that, brother.
No, that's not why he did that. Is he called he called Uncle Jeff an idiot in the previous comment.
All right, yo, easy, chill out, man. We don't do that to the elders.
Can I time him out?
No, chill out. Hey, he already got timed out. So easy. So that's why you got
whoever did that, good luck.
Hold on, y'all. Can I handle my business, please, brothers? Please. Yo, easy, brother. You can't call Uncle Jeff an idiot, man. We don't do that, all right? Uncle Jeff is a guest over here. We honor and respect Uncle Jeff for being over here. We appreciate him over here. Easy, be easy, all right? That's why you got timed out, okay? You ask why, that's why. Because you call Uncle Jeff an idiot. American Negro don't play that, all right? And neither do I. Okay, so let's don't do that.
If I may, I hate to interrupt you, but any man, and this is what we have to start doing, any man that run his mouth on another man got to qualify his words. So what I think Easy needs to do is look up the definition of idiot and make sure that it applies in his opinion and tell us why. What did I say that was so out of line, so off color, so disrespectful, so idiotic, if you will, that caused him to utter that other than disagreeing with him? That's an auntie move. You got to move like your uncle in here.
Man, fuck looking the word up. Tell the nigga pull up and say it, and then explain why, and cam up when you do it, or it's some whole shit.
Oh shit, you can do that.
Yep.
You can do that.
Pull up.
But
All right,
yeah.
No. Hold on, real quick. No, we're not doing echo chambers. You know, I don't do an echo chamber easy, but you didn't. Yo, you called the brother an idiot. Like we don't do that either,
We
brother.
respect
You hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Y'all not showing me no respect, brothers.
My bad.
I'm talking, man. Yo, Easy. This is the thing. You know, I don't do echo chambers, brother. You know that, right? And yo, listen, you can have your opinion, but don't call the brother an idiot or don't call nobody out their name. You don't have to agree with them. You can have a difference of opinion. It's all good. But especially someone like Uncle Jeff that come over here, he come over here chill. He don't have to. You know what I'm saying? We want to treat people with respect. All right. That's all I'm asking you, Easy. You know I rock with you. You usually have my back. I appreciate it. But let's just ease off on that. All right. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, y'all got it.
I just asked that the man qualify a statement. You can't just it's feminine to disagree with me and you don't have nothing to say, because that means and not to compare myself to this man, but he catches heat this way all the time. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. You'll hear him called a race baiter. He hates Jews. He incites riots. He preaches hate. But you know the one word that he's never called? Liar. So that means you just don't like what he got to say. I need more than that. If I'm an idiot, if I'm not that smart, then show me where I'm stupid. Show me.
Why do we always talk about black men need to unify, but then when black men show a small example of unification, it's called an echo chamber?
Right.
What's up with that rag shit?
I want to know
It's
too.
not even that. I think
Black
what's
men
going on
cannot
right here.
like we can't ever be in like a circle at a table and in unison agree on something. Like cut the shit, man.
Wow.
Hey, what you talking about, Robert? Robert said, yo, did y'all see who that tunnel was for in New York? Nah. Who was it for? I don't know what you're talking about. Yo, shout out to my man JD 1975, co-sponsor of the show today. Thank you, brother. He said, Israel Mills, tell Uncle Jeff how much, and I got him for him. Scope on deck. All right. So he's saying, yo. He's saying, listen, if you want him gone, Uncle Jeff, just say the word and he'll put the bounty on him and get him up out of here.
See, I think this is
okay.
Hold on.
Can I answer that?
Yes, sir.
Here it brother. Let's put a time on it. If in the next 10 minutes this brother cannot come up with and articulate clearly why it is that I'm an idiot, he has proven two things. One, that he cannot take instruction. And number two, that he don't have a goddamn thing worthy to say in this room. And therefore, he is no longer worthy. And at that time, I want you to drop kick his ass. And I hope he don't bounce till he get to my space.
All right. So
he got to pull up to say that, right, Uncle Jeff?
Hold on real quick. Easy said,
how about that?
Easy said, Jeff out here talking about being segregated, then complain about segregation. So that sounds like at least 2 weeks, JD 1975. What do you say to that, Uncle Jeff? He said you talking about being segregated, then complain about segregation.
I say that's a good start. I say that he has 9 minutes and 15 seconds to do better than that. That's what I say. I say that I'm asking for an essay paper, and all you gave me was the front page, nigga. Keep typing. That's what I say.
Bars. Shout out to Easy. Hey man, you know I run a fair ship over here, Easy. So you know that. You know I rock with you, but
here's Easy's problem. This is the first time, or one of the few times, that somebody then came to him with no disrespect, like a goddamn grown-ass man, and asked him to qualify himself like a goddamn grown-ass man. And that's what's happening right now. And if not, your ass is out.
Yeah, he said maybe it proves I have a job. And then he said the other stuff.
It proves you're just a cream puff that won't come up and accentuate your argument.
I'll be right back, y'all. My dog barking. I gotta go take care of my dog. Be right back.
All right.
I was gonna say maybe people don't understand that typically when Uncle Jeff come in here and he get to speaking, we speak on actual facts and real shit that's going on and actual things that's going on. Like the speculation kind of leaves the room for a minute and we actually get some brain work going on. Due to the lack of maybe easy understanding that or even being around when Uncle Jeff is around, maybe he understood, like maybe he could just throw in his opinion without having any credentials of why. So when he asked you to qualify yourself, he wasn't asking you to tell us that you work for someone else and satisfy their dreams of success. He wants to know, what do you do for yourself that makes you think that you can call him an idiot? Where's your certificates, your qualifications, bro? Where's the degrees? Where's your knowledge at?
Easy said, hold on real quick. I'm sorry. Easy said I decline your request. So he ain't gonna qualify himself.
Listen, it's right, to put it even on a more simple term, Pop, right? To put it in a more simple term, as men, from what I know, right, in the Men of Old Law text handbook clearly states, I don't respect you if you don't say it to me. You talk to me, not about me. So don't be down in the chat faceless with just a letter up or some shit and don't nobody know you. And then you saying something. No, you show face. Like even myself, most times, if you notice, I don't care if I'm just talking. I may cam down, but every time I got something to say, I cam up because I have a thing about I want you to look at me while I'm talking.
Right.
I'm saying
that's because
and that's
people
just
are
the main
cowards.
respect.
You know, we get
I
up
don't
here
know, but I
because we
digress.
stand
My
on
mic is
our
muted. Rock out.
on our word here. When we get up here, we stand on our word because not only when you get up here, you show your face, so you now are reachable in the real world. If I see you out on the streets, I can now recognize you. So you get up here talking crazy, which is, you know, I may say something crazy about that's just jokes, but I don't get up here to disrespect him like that.
Yeah, integrity is a must. Yeah, and I don't want to pile on Easy because Easy is my guy. I rock with Easy. I said what I told. I told what I told the Easy. And if JD do what JD do, that's what JD do.
Well,
y'all know I don't mind getting paid. So if JD send Easy up out of here, Easy know what it is. You know, I still rock with Easy. It'll just be 2 weeks for Easy. That's just
that was just some man time. You jump a nigga real quick, send his ass home. That's it.
Is he gone?
No, he's still here. He just said he declined. He said he declined the request.
Did I read that right? Did he decline my request?
Yes, sir. He said I don't feel any responsibility to qualify myself to anyone. I'm good. Y'all enjoy y'all J. Just be careful what you let people teach you. Shout out to Easy.
Can we teach on that right now? Can we teach on that?
Go ahead.
I don't feel any responsibility to qualify myself to anyone. Basically, fuck you niggas and your thoughts. Because everyone here, I've seen everyone here do it. When me and Poppy got into it, at least the man qualified his statements, whether I agree with him or not.
True that.
He did pull up.
Bruh, he qualified his statements. If that's what you're saying, is that this, you tell me whether this looks like a sentence from anybody here's old school uncle or they auntie.
No.
That's some feminine shit right there. I call you on your, this is, you can't build a bridge that way. This is why you can't find a bridge 100 women built. You can't build a bridge with this shit. You can't drop a bomb on time with this shit right here. When men ask you a question, you answer. Do you know why? Because your answer determines where the weakness is. Is the weakness in my speech or your speech? Because we are all trying to get strong here. You have decided not to engage in that test, so you don't belong here. Dude, cut that nigga now for 2 weeks or whatever.
Yeah, he's cut for 2 weeks.
And I'm gonna tell you something else, brother. I'm gonna tell you something else. You're not piling on Easy is. Easy's piling on himself. We asked that man to qualify his own words. And like some broad, he got in his fucking feelings. On your way out, nigga, sit down when you piss.
Hey, JD
I'm
put
a man do that.
Hey, shout out to JD. JD is now sole sponsor of the show by himself. Let me give my man JD 1975 his flowers. Thank you, JD. I greatly appreciate you. I appreciate you. JD, sponsor of the show with 100 American dollars, man. Thank you, JD 1975. Thank you. Let me give you your props right now.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb. Just to a nigga face.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
So shout out to my man Cajun Darkfire, who was co-sponsor of the show, and shout out to JD, who is sole sponsor of the show. He said, "F out of here." Damn, Easy. You got 2 weeks, Easy. So you know what I'm saying. You know you're always welcome over here. Please be respectful to the guests. Listen, it's no problem to say what y'all think, especially if you disagree. But to call people out their name and to say just crazy stuff about them is crazy, man. And especially cats like Uncle Jeff, man, that come through, that don't have to come through. We should give him a certain level of respect, man. The same thing like I do with OGJ Speed, man. Our elders, we should give them a certain level of respect, even if we don't agree with them. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. That's just what I believe. Y'all can say what y'all want to say about that.
I agree.
I think
when you were born has a lot to do with why you think that way.
Makes sense.
My thing is, I'm about like Smitty. You know, we all men on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we all like-minded from different generations. What's so bad about it? This is different generations up here, man.
Right.
Yeah.
They're showing that we can all we can
Have
communicate.
respect. Mm-hmm. Have respect for each
There's
other.
respect and all the above. You know what I'm saying? Even Uncle Jeff.
Good shit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and I'm quite sure we all was taught. Well, there's one thing for sure. Everybody on this panel was taught one thing: respect your elders, man.
Yeah, real. And truth be told, Uncle Jeff is not that much older than me, but still, he is my elder. You know what I'm saying? And he's put a lot of work in and done a lot.
We
you know what I'm saying? So
we
we
can
gotta
all
show
sit
the brother
here
respect.
and we can all sit and listen to Uncle Jeff's voice. That man been somewhere. That man seen some things.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
Well, fellas, and I don't, and thank you, brother, for demanding respect in your room. You're supposed to. These are your rules. I don't care, bruh. Is anybody familiar with the name TK Kirkland?
Of course,
Yeah,
we
Yeah.
love TK
Well,
over here. Shout out
me
to
and
TK
him,
Kirkland.
I happened to stop by the Ice House Comedy Club in Pasadena. Something just said stop by there. He was there. He's there this weekend. He saw me. TK got me started. Me and him, I'm hosting the show this weekend. Me and TK are working together.
Hey, salute. Tell him we said what's up. We love TK over here.
Much love. I'll give him. My point is this. I make my living talking shit. I'm not worried about this man talking no shit to me or calling me out my name. Depending upon how old he is and where he is, nigga, if his hair is curly, he might be a son I don't know about.
Okay.
Generation S or Generation Z for sure.
If his mama, I gotta see what his mama look like because I got a standard. My point is that if you're gonna swim upstream of this room, you gotta have a reason. You gotta have a reason. the place we was going, where the disagreement, or not even a disagreement, the differences between what me and Brother Pac had, bruh, that was about to be some bomb shit right there. That was about to be some real talk that we could really get behind passionately and really find answers. This generational gap in here, brother, you think it's a coincidence?
No.
That we are here now? I'm not talking about this wisdom 20 years ago or 30 years ago. It was less brothers talking like that, and the number has grown. But it is no coincidence that this meeting of black minds is here. This meeting of black minds is being watched by the enemy. But the thing to be done here is to make the tenet the same, the wisdom the same, so that if they cut the power in the middle of this sentence, every man here is prepared to lead. That's why I'm here. And I learn from y'all too. I'm not here on no bullshit. I'm really not, brothers. I'm here because 150. I tell you, I'm gonna say this. I'm shut up. This is my prediction. This is my prophecy. The young males now who are being born between now and 18 years from now, in 18 to 20 years, are going to be in a wisdom desert. Because the men who came before them disavowed us. So they have no wisdom to give these young men. They are going to have to jump that black hole and find us. This is for 20 years from now. That's why we're doing this.
No doubt. Talk that ish, Uncle Jeff. Let me read these real quick and I'm going to open this back up. That's a deep point. We could get into that in a moment. Shout out to my man, American Negro in the building. I can't stand when a grown man interrupts another man when he is completing his thoughts. Shout out to that. I feel the same way. Shout out to Victor Hart. What's up, Victor Hart, a.k.a. Victor Moan Jr. in the building. What's up, family? Your cousin in there. Is that your cousin? Hey, shout out to GBG Stepler in the building. Respect is earned, nigga. You don't get respect based off you being old. Y'all wild. No, it's not based on being old. It's based on being wise. Shout out to you, GBG Stepper. You're right. My man, Ray Midnight in the building. What's up, Ray Midnight? Salute, salute, salute. Hey, Miss JD 1975. How you doing, Miss CJD? Stepping through. Facts. All right, y'all. Take care and see you around in the space. Yes, ma'am. You know we'll be on your husband's show later. If he's streaming, God willing, y'all be safe. And love to the family. Shout out to y'all. And y'all should be getting a package soon. Please check your mail. Y'all should be getting a package soon. JD 1975. Please check that and let me know when you get it. Hey, shout out to Corey Love. Trayvon Martin shooter is still running around mocking and threatening black people. We look weak and unorganized. Is he threatening black people? I didn't know about that.
You weak. You weak, man. You weak. You weak.
Damn.
That's probably the biggest bar that Corey has ever dropped up here.
Is he running around?
Doesn't matter. Bring that sentence back up. Bring that sentence back up.
Shout out to Jesse. Jesse, AI will give them wisdom. Nah, AI gives information, not wisdom. AI gives information. AI does not give wisdom. All right, I'm gonna bring it back up. I got you. Shout out to my man Pac coming back. What's up, Pac? Pac is back. Pac is back. All right. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna pull it back up. Let me find it. I had took the marker off it. My bad. One moment. Yo, dope discussions deserve dope donation. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Also hit the like button. We greatly appreciate y'all. All right, there it is, Uncle Jeff.
Trayvon Martin shooter is still running around mocking and threatening black people. Okay. Trayvon Martin shooter is still running around. Let's stop right there. We have told the world that it is okay to hunt our children. And I'm not casting no dispersions at the man. I just don't understand him. And I will say this. I'm not Trayvon's daddy. Creator give these words no power. If anything happened to my brood, bruh, I'm gonna be that nigga behind bars. I'm gonna be that dude behind bars. I will be ministering like this, and I'll get everybody's Jello cups and honey buns for what I do to my mind.
Not all the Jello cups and honey buns, or the
I will
honey
be
buns.
king of the inside, because what I do to you will be slow, agonizing, and videotaped days after you come up found.
But Uncle Jeff, what do you think about this sentiment? Shout out to my Trey for brethren, Robert Platinum. He said, hell, black women are encouraging their sons to hurt black men.
Oh, well, brother, what do I think of that?
Yes, sir. What's your
It's hyena energy. It's black women, Ray. Yeah, we now that right there, we do come from a different generation.
Honey buns.
Because I was raised by a bunch of men. I don't have to pause all the time.
Hey, it's funny.
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's funny, Uncle Jeff. It's funny, man. That's what we do. It's funny. It's funny, man. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, sis, for Miss JD. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, sis. But it's funny, man. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all be. Come on, y'all can't kill all the joy. Come on, don't kill it all.
I'm not here to kill the.
What that dude said in Sling Blade? Funny ha ha or funny queer?
Funny ha ha. Funny ha ha. But hold on, let me give you this.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. That's a good nigga face.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thank you, Miss.
Always remember, Izzy. Always remember, the Grinch did not steal Christmas. The Grinch just took Christmas out of people's houses and shit. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just took it somewhere else. So look at it that way.
The Grinch is called the Grinch that stole Christmas.
That's too
It's called
deep
the
for me.
Grinch
I
that
don't know
stole
what the fuck you're
Christmas
talking
because the Grinch that committed grand larceny and breaking and entering is too long a title, because that's really all he did.
All right.
Okay, but yeah, what Smitty was talking about was too deep for me. I don't know what the hell he talking about. Can someone explain what the hell Smitty is talking about? You know, Smitty gets
No. That's one of those. Just let it sit, and one day it'll just come to you. Just you gotta let that simmer. You can't thaw that meat out too fast. You'll ruin it.
Right.
I just don't think about it.
How
you
I
gotta
interpret.
smoke better shit, people. You guys don't smoke the shit me and Smitty smoke. You really got to
Yeah, I understand. Yo, if Smitty is the salesman of it, I don't want to buy it. I'm not buying.
Nah, man. I get what he's saying. They stole our culture, but they haven't stole our spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really believe in Christmas, they can come in and take your gifts, but they can't take your belief or in your, you know what I'm saying, the Christmas spirit from you. They can't steal that.
But Smitty, why the hell did you just say that, man? Damn, man. Why you gotta speak in parables?
Because then I wouldn't be Smitty. I'd be the rest of these niggas.
Oh well, shit. You know, some of us ain't that smart sometimes. Like, damn, why? Yo, thank you.
I'm thinking about the goddamn people in the circle, this nigga from that damn Yahoo Forward.
It's all good.
There's somebody that said war is the face of man at his worst. But before they drop bombs, they drop propaganda first.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Who was it? Oh, me. I said that. I just came up with that just now.
That's a bar.
Say that again so I can steal it.
War is the face of man at his worst. But before they drop bombs, they drop propaganda first.
That's a fact.
Uncle Jeff, you got a book? That needs to be in a book, man.
That's a fact.
Man, I'm working on a book. It's called Jeff's Brownies. Little shit to get.
Oh, can I put some pies in it? I got some recipes and shit.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, my bad. I heard dessert.
Wait, hold on, pie guy. He didn't even get to finish the title of his book. Jesus, Jimmy freaking.
Jeff's Brownies.
Dessert.
Thoughts, little nuggets of wisdom to get you through the day, and it's by topic. that I'm doing it, but I'm also doing an album. It's called Incense and Hot Sauce.
Yeah.
So incense and what?
Hot sauce.
That's how
Because
funny.
that's really if you did really the two metaphoric ingredients from the ghetto that make me up.
Incense and hot sauce.
So
I dig it.
yeah. But at any rate, brother, the mind is the most important thing. What happened to in Germany during World War II? I'm trying to hop over the buzzwords is.
Oh yeah, please do. Hey, be careful. Hold on, real quick. I apologize. Be careful, Pack 95 said, my bad, y'all. Storm kicked me off. I'll stay in the comments. Thanks for having me. Hey, yo, shout out to you. Thanks for coming up. Yo, be safe during the storm. All you people who are facing the storm right now, both physically and metaphorically, man, weather the storm is going to be all right. I'm praying for y'all, man. Hey, shout out to a hashtag Black Man's Fair, right? Uncle Jeff is so smart. Well, reads what?
Well-read service. Well-read. Being well-read served in the service.
Thank you. You know the nigga can't read. Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, I had to jump in. It's like him and the words is having a fight, and I had to jump in and pull the words off.
Because hey, yo, these black folks don't act like this. These black folks don't believe in commas, punctuation, anything. They just be doing run-on sentences that don't make sense. I'm like, huh? Like, you know, my brain don't operate like that.
You can read, can you?
Well, no.
Israel. You got a point on that one.
We'll go down that road in a sec.
I've read very eloquently, by the way. When I have a book and it's actually well articulated, I read extremely eloquently. By the way,
you executed that beautifully,
motherfucker.
No,
can you read well with one eye?
Yes, you can. You
That's
can read
hilarious.
well.
Okay.
Yes, you can read well with one eye. I do it every day. Thank you.
That was not where I was going. I was not going for your. I was not, gentlemen. We are going to leave Iz's untrustworthy, disrespectful, disobedient eye out of this.
Thank you.
Lack of vision.
I appreciate it. I have a lot of vision.
It's all good. I got a lazy eye too, bro.
I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. It's all good, Dad. Hey, listen, my gray and my beard.
I got a lazy daughter.
Hold on, my gray and my beard is disrespectful, so why should my eye? And Uncle Jeff is trying to cross the street, but cars keep coming. Would y'all let him cross the street?
No, I was just saying, bro. I was just throwing some shit at. It ain't that you can't read; it's how. This was something that I had fortified in the military. We learned a little bit in my MOS how to speed read, and right before you speak, just look at all the words. Look at every word. Let's look at them all, and then run what you think they mean through your head, and then read it. And it seems like it takes a long time, but the longer you practice that, the quicker you can do it like blinking an eye.
That's what's messing me up. That's what's messing me up right now, Uncle Jeff, because I did it and my brain is like, huh? That shit don't make no sense. And then that's what's messing me up because I did exactly that. Okay. Robert Platinum said, do you have cataracts, bro? No, I don't have cataracts.
I asked you if they got the cards.
God damn, I'm gonna throw these goddamn Smitty is a joke stepper up, man. Shit. Hey, Smitty. Never take Smitty on tour, Uncle Jeff. Smitty ain't shit. He just will step all over your jokes, step all over you trying to reply to people. Smitty is just a habitual line stepper, Uncle Jeff. Don't take
Yeah, I won't, but Smitty, I would take definitely. I would take you all. I would take you all in the battle. But the dude that I would have make a distraction first, and then come in and back cleanup would be Smitty. I'd have Smitty make the distraction while we doing what we doing, and they think they got all of us, and then Smitty will come in and both guns blazing, and then we get the fuck out of there. That would be my first plan, because Smitty does that in conversation. He doesn't give a fuck. It's always Smitty's gun that bounces off the Jeep seat and fires and puts a hole in the windshield. It's always him.
It's like, what?
But you need that dude.
Yeah. We love Smitty, even though he always talk about pie. And we
Loose
ain't
cannon.
never seen none of the pies that he talk about. Hey, shout out to I9 Bash. Many blessings to you. But much abundance to you, brother. Much abundance. We ain't saying that B word no more.
That was a sister.
What's going on? What's going on? Ray motherfudging Midnight is in the building. We got a celebrity amongst us. We got Ray motherfudging Midnight. What's up,
Salute,
brother?
gentlemen. Salute,
What's
gentlemen.
up, man?
Salute, gentlemen.
Salute.
Salute, Blanco, Poppy Blanco, my guy. Six, Smitty, Cajun. You get what I'm saying, Stan?
Salute.
And Uncle Jeff and Dan Judge. Uncle Jeff, one thing real quick, Uncle Jeff. Look, I'm part of the 40-40 club. I'm with Iz. You're not that much older and wiser than me, I should say.
Sure.
You get what I'm saying? I'm just having fun. You're an entertainer, comedian. It's just a funny thing among guys. I wasn't really trying to attack, what you were saying. It was just honey buns, jail.
Honey bun.
Gotta throw the
You went with
pause
the
in
honey buns pause. My bad.
Honey buns.
Well, sir.
there. Just being funny with you. Just being funny.
No harm done, no foul, brother. I didn't take it that way. And
Much respect to you, Uncle Jeff.
I'm gonna hit this back and just openly hate on that that beanie.
Let's
That
smoke
beanie
together,
is
Uncle Jeff.
disrespectful, sir. Where did you get that?
He got it from
Which
Hugh
one?
Hefner. He got it from Hugh
Playboy
Hefner
beanie. That
himself.
is a monster.
Oh,
Hey,
which?
hey, wait, hold on. Let me tell him where you got it
Hold
from.
on,
Ray.
he got a Playboy beanie?
Hold on,
Look at
there
that
comes
shit.
fucking Smitty again. Let me get my
Bullets
joke
bouncing
off.
off the windshield again.
God damn it! Where's his mute button at?
Oh,
Yo, Hugh Hefner came back. Hugh Hefner came back and gave Ray Midnight that beanie in that shirt. That's how fly Ray Midnight is. All right, damn. Shit. Go ahead, Ray Midnight. Tell him where you really got it. Since Smitty messed up the momentum of the damn
Ricochet.
The Playboy thing. The Playboy thing, you guys, is a friendship thing amongst a brotherhood with me and my closest childhood friends that we liked women, money, cars, and clothes in the 90s. And it was just something that we took on as men, as young brothers, and we still friends to this day. And it's the only tattoo I got on my body, is a Playboy bunny, of a symbolization of friendship. So, and I'm still a lone representative and bachelor that's still repping it, because all the others is married now, respectfully. So that's all it is.
He ain't lying. Playboy in the 80s and 90s, it was huge, but at the same time, it was exclusive. Like you couldn't a simp. If you saw a simp in some Playboy shit, it was like he might as well have on a clown outfit. Everybody couldn't rock Playboy back in the day. That you couldn't. It was some fly. That dude is that other dude shit. And if you wasn't that other dude, you couldn't wear that shit. That's why I was like that hat is in 91. He couldn't walk down the street with that hat on. That hat's a beast. So
yes, I do know about that. Yes, I do. Yes,
know about that. And sir, I'll pay you for one of them hats. That hat.
They sell these now. They have a whole brand now. They have it out like at Pac Sun and stuff. Like they have sweaters and hats, and it's a whole line now.
Son does this?
Pac Sun, yeah.
Oh, y'all tripping, man. Put his thing in the link, bro. Put his link in the chat.
Pac Sun is a clothing store. Pac Sun.
Oh,
yeah.
PAC space SUN.
Yes.
Pack that was just here.
Yeah.
Oh no. Hey,
no.
Shout out to I9 Bash in the building. So what's the word? Did y'all come up with a plan to bridge us yet? Not yet, but listen, if you guys suggestions, please come up, brother. Please come up. Hey, shout out to OG Do Dirty. Where is the pies at, Ninja? Schmitty's corner. Where's the pies? Did Schmitty jump on my jokes and run? Where's the pies at, Schmitty?
Nigga, I'm right here.
Okay.
Right here,
Izzy Bands, what did you say? I mean, I didn't catch what you guys really had to say. That I caught the show late, but in brief, if you guys haven't already, with what I did see that show. That was actually a cool show to have the young cats in there speaking upon the older cats and older generation. What was your take on it, Izzy? From what you saw from it, if you haven't said it already, I know you don't want to probably go into it, but if you haven't already. What was your guys' take on that from what y'all gathered?
Yo, from what I saw, real quick, Ray, and I'm gonna let everybody else speak on it too as well if they want to. What I saw was that it seems that the younger brothers feel like we disrespect them and we don't really listen to them. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't really listen to them or think that what they have said has any value. So I realized that maybe I myself, I'll take it personally that I should take a little bit more time to listen a little bit and to understand. It was a little cringy when our OG brother came up and he was doing what he was doing. That was a little cringy, and I felt bad for those brothers. So I'm gonna try my best not to come off like that.
Oh, okay.
Those are my takeaways. So anybody else wanted to speak on that from what we did yesterday and what your takeaways was from the panel from the other night?
Yeah, same sentiment. I had the same sentiment you just expressed just now. I want to listen to the younger ones, you know what I'm saying, and try to understand their frustration. So
I got something for it.
Go ahead, Dan.
So like I would say going off of like, what we was talking about a little bit yesterday and just kind of to bridge the gap is we just got to share wisdom. Just share the wisdom. And you know what I'm saying? Communicate. That's the main thing. And open up that dialogue on a regular and just like talk and communicate. That's the only way we're going to get to really understand and to know each other, really.
I agree with that.
I thought this nigga was a recording.
You crazy. Hey, shout out to Troll with a Soul. Salute to you, is the panel and the chat. Shout out to my man Troll with a Soul in the building. Hey, listen, if you're a content creator, even Smitty, if you're a content creator, my man Ray Midnight, my man Smitty, my man Cajun Darfire, my man Poppy Blanco, my man Six, my man Uncle Jeff, and my man Stanley D Rock the Block White. If you're a content creator, please, I think most of y'all, if not all of y'all, have wrenches. Please put your channels in the chat, man. Please put your channels in the chat. Or my mods, if you would put the brothers' channels in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to these brothers. And my guy, make sure you subscribe to the sponsor of the show, JD1975. Please put your channel in the chat so they can subscribe to JD1975 as well. I appreciate you.
I was just gonna say, I seen a little bit. I didn't catch all of it. I was in and out of it, but I kind of had an idea what they were talking about. But I agree with both of you brothers, and I think we all echo the same sentiment. But I'm more from my experience to what we see when we out in the streets, when what we know what's going on. Because a lot of those brothers that was on the panel aren't the ones that were worried about that needs to be something to be said to. You get what I'm saying? Though they had IT techs and those cats is out there doing what they supposed to be as young men. We weren't really referring to those, like they weren't referring to certain older men on the panel that night. I think from us, at least for me, that we've always had a code of respect for the elders, like y'all was saying. You get what I'm saying? Even if it wasn't agreed upon, you get what I'm saying? There wasn't no cut. Oh man, you just old man. You get what I'm saying? We not let them talk, and then we might go in the corner and be like, I don't agree with that, but I'm gonna take it in and absorb it. I think with today, for me, I'm only gonna give my wisdom to the ones that I see that is yearning for the information and wants it.
Bars.
You get what I'm saying? We can't save everybody, of course, right?
Hold
you
on,
get what I'm saying?
Ray.
But
hold on, Ray, real fast. I apologize. That's you cooking. Yo, OG do dirty. Wave in the backside, no shoot. Yeah, you go, family. Go ahead, Ray. My fault.
Oh no, I'm just gonna land it here. We can't save everybody as much as we want to. We know as black men, it's a hard thing to try to save ourselves in this world today. So, and we are fathers and influences for the ones that's accepting that already. Outside of that circle and congregation, if they're not trying to take it in, the information and insight that was given to us, and so on and so on in a positive way, then we just gotta keep it moving though. But the youngsters, the younger generation, gotta be willing to listen a little bit in the way that we was willing to listen. I don't see a code the way we had a code.
Ray, you Don Cheeto looking motherfucker, you.
Yeah, I've been told.
We can open the doors of the church, bro. That's it's just, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
This is to co-sign as vehemently, as firmly as I can what this brother just said. We are at a time where our focus on those who don't want it is dangerous. It's dangerous. It's too expensive. This wisdom, don't you pour this on these little niggas that don't want it. And niggas too good a term for them. Zombies. They are the walking dead. Their minds are gone, brother.
Yep.
The masses that are spoken of in every prophecy, that's somebody. That's somebody. When you I don't know how many people remember this about a decade ago. Y'all remember seeing bunches of tanks and military vehicles and mortar.
Traveling on the railroad tracks.
Come on, brother. Running down the
Man,
train.
they were all over here, bro.
Yep.
They were all over here.
Okay. That's for somebody.
Exactly.
Them body bags is for somebody. Somebody
Those were out
go.
in Macon, those big old plastic bins that look like caskets.
Yeah, the black
I've
bins.
seen all of that. Big old trucks.
Brother, this is what I think. They are only propping the dollar up as long as they can until they can figure out or think they have figured out the pandemonium of the regular horde. As soon as all the rich people got their shelters built and all of them are ready to go underground, they're going to collapse the dollar and get out the way. And when that happens, the wisdom here becomes invaluable, brother. The next whatever happens, whatever it is, unfriendly aliens, so a polar ice cap melt, the grid goes down, attacked by the Russians or the Koreans or the Chinese or the Arabs or them all together, whatever happens, you brothers are going to be invaluable to the people around you because of how you think. And you're going to watch dudes and they horrible broads perish in your face.
Hey, Izzy, can I say something real quick to that? Real quick, please.
Yeah.
All right, so look, right? Because I was talking about this too. All right. When it's like, because somebody was saying to me, like, you should go out there and talk to, the youth and things of that nature. And I said straightforward, I said no. I said, all right, and I like analogies and stuff. So look at it like this. We all know about like buried treasures and pirates and stuff like that. Have you ever known the treasure to dig itself up and go look for the pirate ship, or does the pirate ship go look for the buried treasure? See, the thing is that I have no problems with opening up the chest, but the fact is this: every question chases the answer. The answer never looks for the question. The question is asked, and then the answer is sought out. So those who want to learn, those who want to know, they'll come and however they come, whatever it was that took place in life, they will arrive. But no, if I have the answers, I don't go look for the question. The question has to come seek me. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Yo, so I want to. That's an excellent point, Smitty. Real talk, right? And I was saying, I said that in a different way yesterday. No one's quite as profound as you, Smitty. How you put that. So shout out to you. But I wanted to say that I wanted to ask the question. Okay, so I want to pose the question without trying to throw our brother under the bus. So this is how I'm going to present this question. If you have knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and you have a heart for the people, and you want the people to get it, you want the people to understand, what can you do? Because I know even myself, sometimes it becomes overwhelming on you and you want to let it out, right? You want to let it out. You want to give it away, right? You don't want to die with your music inside with you, right? So what is the balance between getting out the information and waiting, like Smitty was saying, till someone there gonna ask you, and someone respects the information that you're giving, and so that it's valuable to them, and it's valuable, and they won't squander it and throw it away. I'm gonna start with my man Stanley D Rock the Block White. What say you, brother? What say you?
Nah, skip me, bro. I'm listening in the background, but I'm working on something real quick.
No doubt. Shout out to my man OG Do Dirty. OG Do Dirty in the building. What say you, man? How would you?
OG. Well, the way I look at it, bro, I kind of agree with Smitty, bro. But see, the problem I'm having with it, bro, is they don't take the information, bro, that's given. So I'm gonna give you an example. I grow. So, and I just don't grow marijuana. The first thing I started growing, bro, was vegetables before I even got into the marijuana business. So I took my knowledge to the youngins. I took my knowledge, bro, when I went down to town, bro, and I gave away free fruits and free vegetables and stuff, bro, because we had already sold most of our stuff and made our quota for the year. We wanted to give back. So we did stuff like that. But when you give people the opportunity, bro, and they don't want to take it, it's not on you to force it. It's only for you, bro, to put it out there and let them observe it, and then let them get the what word can I use for this? Well, they gotta take a passion in what you doing, bro, to make it into something. Because some of these kids, bro, you can tell them all day, man, this is how I survive, this is how I make money. And I like it, OG, and I want to do that too. But when you put it in front of their face, bro, hey, this is the way to do it, it's a problem for them. And I don't understand. And I'm a young dude, bro. I'm just 30. I just turned 31. So I'm trying to figure out, like, why my nephews that's 21, 18, and 19, why they don't want to, come behind me, bro, when I'm already showing you the game. You ain't got to fuck up. You ain't got to go through all the bullshit steps I went through, bro. It took me forever, bro, to get in the farmer's market. It took me forever, bro, to get my weed license. It took me forever, to run businesses, bro. So, and I'm still young, so I'm trying to install that into them, so that way they ain't got to be like me and wait to 30 something, bro, to start a business. Nah, bro, you start yours at 18, so you can be better than me when you 31.
No doubt. And this is the struggle. Hold on real quick, because you on to something, and this is what I was alluding to, is this is the kind of the plight or the burden of a thinking man, right? The plight of the burden of a thinking man is you see your loved ones or people like you, and they're not, like Uncle Jeff be alluding to all the time, they're not Tesseract thinkers. They're not like you, and so therefore they don't process information like you. But you want to save them. You want them to be all right. You don't want them to perish. But the truth is, some people are going to perish, right? Some people are going to be left behind. Some people are not meant to get it, and unfortunately, some of these people are our loved ones and people that we really care about. You feel me?
Yes. Yes.
And that's the unfortunate thing, that these are some of these people that are going to be left behind. Some of the people that's going to perish. Some of the people that's not going to get it are going to be people that we really love and really care about. And it's crazy. I said this, and I'm coined for saying this. Black people are some of the only people that have to start over from scratch every generation. It's like it's some kind of slow ass rites of passage or something where we gotta start all over from scratch. And I did it myself. I did it by myself. I'm the man. Like, are you stupid or are you dumb? But that's what it is. Ever since the boomer generation, Black folks got to start over from scratch and over from scratch. It's like we get pride out of trying to reinvent the wheel. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Go ahead, OG, and I'm gonna pass it on. Go ahead, family.
So I had a master grower, and when I first started learning how to grow weed, I didn't want to just be like everybody else, bro, look at videos and try to figure it out. So I sourced out somebody, bro, who was growing weed for years, who went through trials and tribulations with marijuana causes, bro, trying to get stuff changed here in the state of Oklahoma. So when I did find the dude, bro, I worked for the dude. I cut the dude yard, bro, for at least 2-3 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? I went out there and helped him maintain his fields and everything, to the point he put me on game. So when I got ready to go get my license and stuff like that, bro, I didn't have too much trouble, bro, because I had a source to go to, a person who already did it, a person who already did that for others. So when I get youngsters, bro, who's younger than me or even the same age as me, bro, that want to do this, I help them out as much as I can. But the problem I'm still having is like what Smitty said, bro, and he was right on point with it. They don't want to take it. I get other people, bro, from other races that's willing to listen and willing to do this stuff that I'm willing to do. And I help them, but I really want to help mines, bro, because I feel like they the one, bro, who need it the most, bro, because they the ones that's out here fucking up and shit. I want to see people do more and be more like what I see on this panel than what I see out here when I go to Dallas and I go to Cali and I go to, you know what I'm saying, these different places for these weed events. You know what I'm saying? We don't do it in Dallas, but when I go up there for family, I don't want to see my nephews and my little cousins and them living that way, bro. Or, you know what I'm saying? I want to see them better themselves, bro. So I'm listening to what you guys got to say on the panel. When it come back to me, I'm gonna have more thoughts on it, but I really want to know what y'all think about that.
Hey, that's bars right there. Shout out to my man LL Unk Man in the building. Yo, if you want to come up, LL Unk Man, we got a spot, man. You're more than welcome to come up on this topic. Salute to you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, brother.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Try record.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thanks, man.
Brother, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Someone was trying to say something.
That was me. I was just you asked the question of how do the balance? How do you have the balance of being wisdomatic and learning not to just let it go? Again, it's just basically for us, from what we've come to know from the experiences of respect and how to gravitate toward the wisdom that suits us, instinct. And those that's willing to listen, those that gravitate towards you and respect you, whether it be your nephew's friends, your son's friends that look up to you or respect you. Because, I mean, again, we don't have those kind of mentors and big brothers and, you know, boys and girls clubs like we did back in the day. So it's really, you got to really gravitate to the ones that's willing to listen. And hopefully those friends are the ones that's willing to listen joins along too. Other than that, I don't know, I don't know how to gravitate to these new youth because I don't think we're going to have another Fred Hampton. I don't, this generation, these new generation is a little bit lazier. They're more privileged. They got the internet and stuff like that. They don't got to put in the work that like we did. You get what I'm saying? So I think that it's really whoever gravitates to your experiences in life that could benefit them from the things that we had to learn from. You get what I'm saying? From others' mistakes. So I just hope that happens more, but I would love to see a Fred Hampton in the new generation. I just don't think it's going to happen.
No doubt. Yo, so I wanted to speak to my man OG Do Dirty's point, and because I really feel him, right? I have a lot of the same burden where you really want for your peoples, you know what I'm saying? You want them to grow, you want them to be better, you want them to do better, and you love them so much that you want them to get everything that you have and you give it to them. But the problem when you give it to them, OG Do Dirty, is that you gave it to them and they don't appreciate it. Most of the time, unfortunately, when black folks get something, they don't appreciate it if it's just given to them unless they have to work for it, unless they have to earn it. That's unfortunate, but that's kind of how it is, right? Yo, so shout out real quick. I'm gonna let you get in there, Uncle Jeff. Let me just real quick shout out to my man Smitty's Corner. Thank you, brother. Slice of pie, Ninja. Thank you for the slice of pie, my good brother, Smitty's Corner. And also shout out to my man Ricky Webster, working, listening, and supporting Big Bro. Salute to you. Thank you, brothers. I appreciate y'all. Salute, and I'm gonna let Uncle Jeff get in here after I give y'all appreciation.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Try record.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
There's room for everybody. Again, everybody's right. Props and respect to OG Do Dirty, bruh. There's a word that you keep using that is going to split this wide open, and that word is family. Family, this is who they really are. Family is a group of people who had sex with another group of people, had babies, and they didn't ask you shit. That's who your family is. Nobody asked you do dirty for permission before your sister or brother had them kids, before your aunties came in the world, before your granddaddy did. Nobody asked you a damn thing. And the only thing that you have in common with them is a genetic line, and they have picked up on more of the negatives in your genetic fruit bowl than you did. Family has nothing to do with you, brother. You are black. You come from villages. Villages are not families. That's a whole nother subject. I've done that before here, and that's 3 whole minutes that I won't take unless y'all want to bring it up. You come from a village, and what you have to do, brother, do dirty, is create your village. You have to seek out your village. You gonna help some young brothers farm. It just ain't gonna be the ones that came from your family. I bet you if you reach into the universe, it'll reach back. If you start looking right where you at for some young men that's serious, it ain't gonna be many, and it's gonna take a minute, but they gonna show up, and that's who you owe. Everybody else, man, this split. Imagine, we've all seen it in movies. We've seen it in cartoons. When the ground shakes and they represent an earthquake, how the earth opens up jagged and crooked, that line. Well, that is the line that is right and wrong, good and evil, the way and not the way. It is clear and it's crooked. It's hard. It's gonna hurt. Some of these people, what y'all are talking about, you're talking about the same way Lot felt, the same way Noah felt. You think Noah didn't know some of them people he closed outside? You think Noah didn't try to talk some of his homies into having some damn sense? But that wasn't his mission. I didn't send you here to get everybody. I told you to get them 2 by 2 and get your ass in here and build an ark big enough for them. Gentlemen, we have to build our arks. And everybody ain't going in them. It's going to be some people outside of your metaphysical ark crying to get in. And they can't. Because they can't bring that poisonous mindset to what you're going to need to do. It's going to get real out here, gentlemen. And what you have is invaluable. Everybody ain't supposed to have it. I'm done. I
appreciate that. Hey, no, you good. Hey, Judah Israel, shalom, brother. Shalom, good brother. I appreciate you coming through. That's a bar. That is bars. That's bars. Hey, anybody want to say anything? It's hard to go after that. Anybody want to say anything on that?
Shit. It's always hard to go after Jeff. God damn. I would say, shit, build some arcs. Like Jeff said. I mean, this channel right here is one of them.
Yes.
AM's channel. Jeff's channel. Like these are the new arcs that gentlemen like yourself who have wisdom and is willing to share and to enlighten the young next generation to build up so that we're not just stranded out here in the streets.
No doubt. Hey, Andrew Taylor said you got some dope lighting, Dan, and he also said not everyone could come with you even if they're related to you. That's the truth. That's a truism, man.
But yeah, it's a matter of like, you know what I'm saying, like what y'all are doing. Like y'all are building a platform. You got your purpose, you got your mission, and you're pushing that purpose and that mission. So when you're pushing that purpose and that mission, it doesn't matter really like who you're speaking to. I mean, you have a direct audience. That's great, but like I forgot who said it in the chat, but you can't bring everybody with you.
Yeah,
and like what Jeff said, like some of those people that you can't bring with you, you may know.
No doubt. Yo, let me ask you a question because I'm just realizing something. OG Do Dirty, you even though you sound like one of the biggest men up here, you a Gen Z, right? OG Do Dirty.
Yeah, well, okay, so look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I be getting lost, bro, when y'all be talking about this Gen Z and this Gen X and shit. So I'm
Were
a
you born
92.
after 92? Okay, so 92. So you're technically a young millennial.
Okay.
You're technically a young millennial because 92. I think 95 is the cutoff for millennials, right, y'all?
Okay.
So
96 is the cutoff for millennials.
yeah, no, 96
Okay.
is when Gen Z starts, is when G starts.
Yeah.
95 is the cutoff. Yo, so when were you born? You were born before that or after that? Dan. Okay, yo, shout out. Okay, Sway. Yo, we'll still be here, Sway. We'll still be here, brother. Take your time, be safe, man.
Salute to Sway.
Shout out to Sway, man.
Salute, Sway.
Hey, you're more than welcome, Sway. I'm gonna keep the show going. So Dan George, were you born before 96 or after 96?
I was born in 89.
Oh, 89.
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got both of y'all brothers are younger millennials. Okay, so y'all
89 was a good year.
Yeah, 88 and 88 was the best year.
I call the 80s like the decade of like the last decade of like the old school hip hop, the B-boys. So like I like to say
Yeah,
that, like, you know what I'm saying?
88 was definitely
I know about
the,
B
that
Street, I
fight.
know about all that.
That was around that time it started fading off. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Shout out to 6.
What was I gonna say? I would say like just like teaching the next generation. Basically, in order to do that is just to be a face, like what you guys got here. Like at first it was going out into the street or going out into the community, talking to people, but nowadays people are so busy, and a lot of people are so busy like mentally they ain't really trying to like listen anymore. But that's what these like channels are. That's what these arcs are. Is that open channel, that open access to something, to a message, to a community of its own. Like you have the Israelite Nation, Anger Man got the Beano Nation, and things like that. For those who are really like trying to like seek knowledge and get some information that can help themselves in life, of course they're gonna have to search. But the search is different nowadays. It's not like you can just go out into the street and just like talk to people like you used to. I mean, it's still there, but we got the internet now. We got a new age of technology, and that's coming in with like the future of like just communication.
No doubt. Angry Man emojis in the chat. Y'all, shout out to my man Dan George dropping them jewels. Man, Angry Man emojis in the chat. Yo, if y'all don't got the Angry Man standard, I don't know what y'all doing. The Angry Man standard help you navigate through this thing. I see your Angry Man standard over there, Cajun Dark Fire. I see your Angry Man standard over there, Dan George. If y'all ain't got the Angry Man standard, I don't know what y'all doing. Get the Angry Man standard today on Amazon. All you gotta do is type Angry Man in the search bar and you get your Angry Man standard book, man. We got the Angry Man standard. This is a great book, great keys to the castle, man, and help you to vet and get your thing right. All right. Especially y'all younger brothers that's trying to on the search, that's trying to figure it out. Yo, look at Uncle Jeff. Let everybody put your Angry Man standard books in the air, man.
All right.
Put your Angry Man standard books in the air, man. Wave them like you just don't care. Yes, sir.
And if you can, floss it if you got the hard corners.
Nah, look, don't be showing
I'm
up
with you, Ray.
I got short. That's look. Shout out to my man Ray.
I'll be getting the Angry Man standard book sometime in 2024. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. We got to support each other in a real way. So I will be getting the book.
No
Just
doubt.
That's a fact.
Get yours when you can, absolutely. But it's a dope read, man. It's not that long, but it's to the point that my man Dan George was making, man. Is the man any man that got two two first names, you got to trust them, man. Shout out to my man Dan George. But no, all jokes aside, man, check this out, man. This book definitely has a lot of wisdom in it. Yes, the signed copy. Yes, sir. It got a lot of wisdom in it, and it helps you. It helps you to navigate, man, to navigate. So shout out to Manosphere Algorithm in the building. Y'all check this book out. Listen, also, what say y'all on what? I'm curious. To anybody had any opinions on what the brother said? Anything to add to that?
What who said?
What Dan George just was saying. Shout out to Fierce Soul in the building. 92 dudes sound like a Gen Xer. Yeah. Yo, it is, man. They a lot of the brothers do. 8 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, Cellulite Podcast. The hard copies are supposed to be here at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Shout out to my guy Cellulite Podcast in the building. We had man, Cellulite donated 3 books. We still haven't got them yet, but he said 8 p.m. tomorrow. So we believe him. Shout out to my man Cellulite.
That boy is good.
Well, shout out to the overweight lover.
Can we
Cellulite.
Can we take a vote on whether Ray has to go back inside? You making me cold, Ray.
It's cold. It's cold
outside.
It's
cold.
It's cold outside.
Where you at?
In Seattle.
I'm in Tacoma, Tacoma, Washington. Yeah. But this is the worst it gets. Ain't no big snow. This is all it's gonna get.
I tell you something else. Is for real about Washington. You got to give Washington they props on that flower, bro.
Oh yeah, we.
Washington got that sticky.
Yes, keeps me calm.
All you Negroes on the East Coast, stop bragging about your weed. It's horrible. Just so you know
nothing about
I told you, Uncle Jeff, let me know, nigga, when you step in Oklahoma, I got you, Playboy.
No, not the South.
What if it comes from the West?
The West period. All West Coast bud is good.
Yeah, y'all, hey, hold on. Y'all want to hear something really funny, right? When I was coming up, listen. When I was coming up, my moms used to always get on me and act like I got high, right? And I'm like, why my mama think that I got high? And then one day when I was really old, right? Not like a couple of weeks ago, right? It dawned on me, all my friends used to smoke. So the residue would be all over my clothes and everything like that. So she thought, but I never ever partaked in it ever. That never was my thing. That's not the thing I used to do.
You never smoked, bro?
No, never.
Oh man.
Not even tried it?
Nope.
Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, that just never was my thing. I always been a person that always had my own, you know what I'm saying? But all my peoples, but they was kind of wild with it. Shout out to JT. JT waving the backside nose shoe. What's up, D's nuts? What's going on, family? Man, JT in the building. What's up, fam? Yo, JT, I'm gonna have to figure. Yo, if you would, JT, man, can someone please put JT's channel in the chat? Say something in the chat, JT, so I can give you a wrench. Cause man, I was trying to find your channel to add you today, but I could not find your channel, brother.
Yeah, I can't find it either.
They got a lot of What We Know podcasts out here, and I wanted to.
Yeah. I'm driving right now.
Okay.
But
now, when you get a chance on the community tab or something later, whenever or under this video later, whenever you get a chance, man.
No doubt.
I just wanted to be able to give you props and find you when I needed to. I was trying to add you in the video and I couldn't find you.
Oh shit,
my man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, real quick, bro. I'm finna drop off for a second, man. I'm about to check you out in the clouds. I got a couple of things I got to take care of.
Okay, man. I appreciate you, man. Always Stan. Yo, y'all check out Stan D-Rock. Six with all that damn noise. Shout out to Stan D-Rock the Block. I appreciate you, man. Salute.
For sure. Salute to you, bro.
Nah, that ain't 6. Who got all that noise going on? All right. Yo, so yeah, go ahead, family. I want y'all. Yo, shout out to Manosphere Algorithm. Yep. I don't smoke. I stay gassing. Even my boss smokes as well as my coworkers. Yo, shout out to you, American Negro. Yeah, man. Listen, if that's your thing, that's your thing. As long as you are elevating on a higher plane and getting things done, that's you know what I'm saying. But I was always told that was the gateway, so that kept me away. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, you thought it was the devil's lettuce?
Yeah. Yeah. Because
Okay.
my uncle. Hold on, real quick, Uncle Jeff. My uncle was a crackhead and a heroin addict, so I definitely didn't want to gateway to nothing. Yo, what's going on? My man Joseph Famore. What's up, Joseph Famore? I'm sorry, lady. How you doing? My man Paulo Fesso in the building. What's up, Paulo? What's going on?
Paulo.
Prosperity and abundance to you too. Thank you, Paulo. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Number one, weed is not a gateway to crack. Weed is a gateway to snacks.
Okay.
Number two, watch The Grass is Greener. It is a documentary on why it is you think what you think about weed.
Okay.
And the real quick, this doesn't ruin the movie because it's just plain old fact. Have you ever heard the name William Randolph Hearst?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
For those of you who may not, he was the Bill Gates of his time. He owned countless newspapers and magazines, or not exactly countless, but very, very, very many newspapers and very, very, very many magazines.
Mm-hmm.
He was a monster of that.
Mm-hmm.
He also owned trees. So he basically had a license to print his own money.
Mm-hmm.
What had happened was hemp came along.
Mm-hmm.
And when it was becoming widely known what could be done with hemp, all the things that could be done with it, to include making paper, this dude could have been put out of business.
Mm-hmm.
So what he did was started a smear campaign on marijuana by saying that the very smoking of it drove white women crazy to the point that they couldn't control themselves, and that they would be compelled to have sex with black musicians. I am a black musician. I was fucking white girls way before I started smoking weed. So that has nothing to do with
freak ass nigga.
Yeah, so he was only halfway right, is what you're saying?
I am saying that
it was the music.
There is you know the difference between weed and water? You can drink enough water to kill you. You can't smoke enough weed to kill yourself.
What?
All that you done heard. I'm trying to tell you.
Wait, hold up, Uncle Jeff. Hold on. You just blew my mind. Hold on. I don't know.
Oh my
Name
God!
somebody.
What the hell?
Name somebody that OD'd on weed.
Oh my God! No way! Walk into these flames, bro. Let's let him walk on into these flames. What's your problem is?
Nah. You just blew my mind. Like, I wish I had the sound effect.
Is name somebody who overdosed on weed before?
I don't know. I ain't heard of that. I don't think. Well, they be putting some other stuff. They be adding some additives and preservatives.
You got to pay for that.
You got to pay for the additives and preservatives. What you mean?
Yes. If you is Do Dirty still here?
No.
Yes, sir. I am.
Yes,
brother. Do you, or have you? If you do, have you at least heard of growers who grow pesticide free, who grow all natural, and don't put nothing in their weed except the strains that they put together?
Yes.
I'm trying to tell you, brother, is you can find those people. Those are the people I deal with. I only smoke the Cadillac.
Yeah. And so basically what Uncle Jeff is saying, bro, it's two different ways that they claim that it's organic, but the way Uncle Jeff is talking about is not adding nothing to it. So if you have any type of, you basically let God take over everything. When you grow weed control, like we grow weed both ways. We grow weed outside in the field, we grow weed inside. So we have a building that we put on our property so we can grow inside. Then we made a building outside that we can grow outside in. Then we made maybe 2 or 3 fields so we can at least grow up to 500 or something plants. So when we growing outside, it's unconditional that you're going to get an infestation of bugs, but you can always counter those with other bugs. So if you have mites and stuff like that, you go buy ladybugs. So we don't use those type of pesticides on our outside weeds. Some things that you have to control when it's inside of a building. When you grow in an auto flower, we grow autos and we grow photos. So we have a 3-year turnaround and a 1-year turnaround annually. So we do, you know what I'm saying, several crops a year, several harvests a year, about 4 harvests in a year. So we doing all of that. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you get some stuff that's uncontrollable. But when it's outside, bro, and you control it, bro, by putting ladybugs out there, praying mantis out there to control your bugs and stuff, bro, you don't have to put no pesticides on them, bro. As long as you ain't putting nothing in your water, you got it in the surrounding area, bro, that it's not going to get too much of the outside pollution from your neighbors and stuff, from them growing their crops and stuff like that. As long as you got it in a secure place, bro, you growing organically. And that's that shit that Uncle Jeff is looking for. That's why when he born, he be high as a kite. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, you ain't got to tell me. Yeah, I know, because I smoke the same. So it's same thing, man.
Bro, real talk. I'm gonna pitch you right on the show. I would love to have you as a guest on Giraffe Balls. That's one of the shows I do where I get high as giraffe balls and talk about whatever young bucks want to talk about. And
I peeped a little bit of that.
I have like a weed section where I just talk about weed. I would love to have you on, bro, to answer questions, to pub your shit for free, whatever. However I can
Appreciate you. I mean, we got that. We're gonna lock that in, Uncle Jeff. Believe that.
let's do that, man. Let's
And also, don't for those I seen the comments. Somebody said weed is a lazy drug. You couldn't tell Willie Nelson and Snoop Dogg and Uncle Jeff and OG Do Dirty that.
or Barack Obama or Oprah Winfrey. What you're saying is
Or
that
Ice
you
Cube.
know some lazy people that smoke weed, therefore all
Right.
people who smoke weed are lazy. I challenge you. I ask you, in your opinion, am I lazy of me from what you can see? You who wrote that in the chat. And number 2, I stay with one elbow on the moon and a foot on a satellite. Do I ever sound disoriented up here?
Right.
That's them niggas you run with.
Wait, are you saying that you be high as giraffe balls? Uncle Jeff, are you saying you be high as giraffe balls all the time? Is that what you're
Brother,
saying?
look here. I'm the highest Hitler's gas belt right now.
Oh Lord. hey, what's up? What's up? Produced by Incarnate. What's going on? Weed stimulates me to do other things. What kind of other? Wait, I don't know if I want to know. Never mind.
It is. I tell you, this is. I'd rather be on some weed that keeps me calm than opposed to some crack or something or some meth that made my blood pressure go up.
There you go.
You get on or some crack.
Hey, let me let What We Know podcast JT get up in here, man. What's going on, JT? How you doing, brother?
I'm chilling, man. Uncle Jeff he probably right, because if you ain't never heard him, you would know if he's high or not. Because when he ain't high, he talk 50 miles faster. His mind go about 100 miles, even more. You ain't gonna get a chance to talk or nothing. Uncle Jeff gonna get his shit off. He gonna
he'll take you to church.
He gonna take you to church.
He gonna take you to church.
Hey, Manosphere algorithm. Uncle Jeff's wife is black. What are you talking about? Uncle Jeff's wife is black. She's a brown-skinned, beautiful woman. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm not looking at the chat, but let's explore that for a second.
Someone said something about jungle fever.
My third marriage. I've been married 3 times. I have 5 children by 2 black women. Everybody over here black. Everybody. It's like imagine the Cosby Show if it went horribly, horribly fucking wrong. That's funny. I
got cam up on that one.
Yeah, sure.
Horribly wrong. Okay?
Oh Lord,
it's horribly wrong. Now, but there is no racism in my pants. When I was out there and wow, if God sent a woman here, I done had some of it. Literally.
What's that, Hemi G? What's going on?
This the ugliest.
No discrimination is there.
What's that, Hemi G?
What the point is, though? What the point is, and here is where, and let me read it or put it up here before I put my foot in my mouth. The point is that you would think that a brother as articulate as me, a brother that runs in the circles I run in, a brother that says the things I say, somehow would have to have a white woman. That's that bullshit.
Oh Lord.
And it actually is an insult to sisters to say that I cannot find a woman who compliments me. Is that what you're saying? Make your bigger point. This is why I tell you, Israel, bro, I carry the sword of light. Anytime one of these little monkeys want to get out of hand, let them. Let them. Anytime. You know, every time you come in, because I tell the truth, and I tell the truth as I see it, every time you come at me, yeah, there you go. Let me put it where the Bible bumpers can get it. God got me going somewhere. And you know what you're going to get if you get in front of me? All you're going to get is run over. So come on out here in the lane.
Oh, my bad. Manosphere algorithm said he just said that he was with white women before he was smoking weed. That's what the comment was about.
I was with a white woman before I don't even know what that means.
I don't know. I don't know. That's what they said. But shout out to SJ in the building. What's up, SJ?
I did start smoking weed after I stopped dating white women, I think. No, there's some white women in there. Never mind. Sorry, no.
What is happening? Hold up.
I'm trying to think what he said makes sense. And it almost did.
It was based off of your comment. It was based off of your comment of the man that had the sawmill, and he was selling newspapers, and he had came up with the conspiracy that white women will have the tendency of screwing the black musicians.
Yeah, that ain't it. Yeah, I was smoking. Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do. Yeah, I was fucking white girls long before I started smoking weed, and it wasn't that hard. It's never really been that hard. You have to almost grade on a curve for your whole list for white girls.
Yeah,
it's hard. Let's just be honest. You know what I'm saying?
It didn't take no weed for that shit, huh?
Bruh, okay. I find you have to get. Here we go. I find you have to get black women in the mood more. White girls seem to always. I mean, you have to really fuck up.
Don't say that. You're gonna make them mad.
I don't give a fiddler's fuck. You have to
say that again, Jeff.
Huh?
Say that again.
You have to
say that again. Yeah.
Think about it. Think about it. You got to woo. Sisters have to be wooed a bit more. And it's
that's a Jeffrey Osborne. That's a Jeffrey Osborne. Woo, woo, woo.
They have to be woo, woo, woo. In my experience, and I think it is, and I tell you why. I think the cool that you exude around women who don't have your melanin, they have a different natural response to a woman than a woman who also has it. I also have that magic. I have a different version of your magic.
Talk your shit then, Uncle Jeff.
Whereas you standing in front of somebody that get, I ain't got none of your magic. If you take my 18-month-old baby and your 18-month-old baby and turn on a record, your baby start dancing. Mine look like he having a spasm of some sort. I don't have what you have. So
Travel One said, no surprise there, none. And shut up, Travel One. What's up, Travel One? Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. My fault. Let me put the tip in. Let me put the tip in. Said my dog, Easy Man. Salute, Uncle Jeff in the panel. Salute.
Oh man, dead soldier.
Oh Lord,
where's my bong? Oh, it's another. Okay. But yeah, man, I don't know how we got down the white girl road. That's here, Israel, and then I'll shut the fuck up. I really want to hear you niggas talk about some other shit. This is and yeah, do dirty and Cajun Dark Fire. Start smoking the flower. Leave that vape shit alone. Smoke the flower. Israel,
Yes, sir.
Imagine you wrote a problem, because I do this. Write a problem down that you have, or a conversation you want to have with someone. Look at it, read it, smoke weed, and come back and look at it again. It's now like you are sitting across from you talking about this. And the more you can get control of that, the more of your own points of view you can be exposed to when you're high. People ask me sometimes, why do you want to be high all the time? Well, with these kind of thoughts unleashed, my question is, why do you want to be sober all the time?
Another thing is just
to be
when
clear
you get a
headed,
chance, just look online, look on Netflix. They got hella documentaries. Do your research. Check out what it does to the body, what it does to the mind, and you know what I'm saying. You'll be surprised at what you find out about it. You can look at the history of it, the laws that's been going on through it throughout the years since Prohibition, and all kinds of shit.
That's it, bro. Your body has inside of it cannabinoid receptors, and they're everywhere. That's why weed does some of everything. That's why it fixes some of everything. Your body is waiting on weed. You have been told, you have been fed a bill of goods.
Talk to your body.
You have been fed a bill of goods about cannabis.
Talk that shit then, Uncle Jeff.
This is I forget where it is. I want to say no, it's not Proverbs.
Wait, OG Do Dirty, you need Uncle Jeff to be your spokesman, man. He's selling
No. You good. You good. Look, I'm gonna let him cook. He's spitting facts, bro. I mean, if you look up the statistics, bro, I don't want to go there because I don't want to have to go look up all this stuff. But I'm just telling you, bro, it's a lot of marijuana, bro, that's helping more people than what you think. Like me, bro, like I explained to you before, bro, and you know this is personally. I told you before, bro. I love growing in this stuff, bro. Well, you know where I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get into the VA. I want contracts, dog. I want that government work.
Let me
You know
say
what I'm
this.
saying?
Let me say this like Stephen A.
Go
Smith.
ahead.
Weed. See, one thing when it comes to weed, you have medical marijuana. You have recreational marijuana. Medical marijuana. Recreational. You don't have medical alcohol you consume.
Woo!
Nope.
Bars.
Get him, young man. Get him.
Rubbing alcohol.
Okay, don't drink
That's
some
for
of that.
consumption.
Go to that.
Go ahead and drink it and see what happens. Go ahead and drink it.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, that goddamn moonshine. And Everclear is damn near alcohol.
Oh my God! No. Everclear,
that moonshine,
brother. I had a dude almost die in the Marines, messing around with drinking too much Everclear and orange juice.
Oh Lord,
alcohol poison.
But that's another type of alcohol. If
right, that's what I'm saying.
A teaspoon of isopropyl alcohol before the ambulance comes, I hope you're wearing a pair of pants that you don't like.
Oh Lord,
because bruh, your body is going to horribly reject that shit. Look up drinking that alcohol. There's some alcoholics that have died drinking too much isopropyl alcohol, but very, very salient point is that drugs, weed is being put or has been put on the level of dangerous drugs that Big Pharma prescribes, because Big Pharma can't figure out how to get a hold of weed because it grows by the side of the road in Kentucky. They can't Weed is from God. The devil is in the bottle. Jesus is in the bong, brother. That you don't do no what who you
Oh Lord.
I got pulled over. I got pulled over once. I used to drive a Jeep Grand Wagoneer, you know, the one with the wood on the door. And no, as a matter of fact, I didn't get pulled over. My transmission went out in a notoriously racist police department section of Southern California, Glendale, California. And this is like 2 a.m. Dude pull up behind me. Of course, my shit is green. I don't fuck around like that. So my paperwork, my license, all that shit's cool. He comes up to the car. He's like, hey, and I'm explaining to him what happened. I got my hazard lights on. I'm waiting on the truck. And he sees the Bob Marley sticker in my back window. And he goes, and this was before it was legal in California. So what's up with the Bob Marley sticker? Oh, you mean my sticker on the back window? Oh, you mean the genius musician, civil rights activist? And he said, no, I think you know what I mean. I said, oh, well, if you're talking about marijuana, yes. I have a medical card. I don't have any in the car with me right now. And I'm not under the influence, officer, but I want to ask you, how long have you been a police officer? He said, 15 years. I said, in that time, how many domestic disturbances have you been on? He said, man, I can't count. I said, okay, well, how many have you been on like this? 911, what's your emergency? Please help me. My husband has just finished a whole blunt by himself, and he's about to beat my motherfucking ass. Not one. Because weed is not a violent drug, brother. It is none of this shit that it makes you lazy, it makes you paranoid, it makes you ineffective. No, it amplifies those 3 things in your lazy, ineffective, paranoid ass. That's why weed is not for, like you said, weed is not for everybody. Intensity is not for everyone. Neither is success. I don't push weed on everybody. But Brother Israel, I'm not even pushing it on you. I'm asking that you rethink the reasons that you have for the way you look at weed, especially being of the people of the sun. You have got to watch The Grass is Greener with Fab Five Freddy. It's brilliant. Watch that. It's on Netflix, bro. The genie's out of the bottle.
Cleveland, the bus driver. Hold on, real quick.
Check out.
Hold on, real quick. Cleveland, the bus driver, uppercut. Shout out to him. He said it gets violent when I can't get it. Yo, Snuggles 88688. Snuggles, what's up? Wine is natural, like marijuana is natural, and wine can be considered alcohol, isn't it?
Of course.
Isaiah Jr. said, wait, what I would say is it's not for everybody.
It's not.
Okay. Smitty's Corner said it's called beer, wine, and spirits for a reason, Uncle Jeff.
Bars.
Only why wine is called wine is because of the volume it displays with the alcohol. It's the same thing as when you ferment beer and hops and anything like that. It gives off alcohol, and that's a way for them to calculate it by, you know what I'm saying, figuring out the volume. So that's the only reason why wine is called alcohol. If it wasn't for that, you best believe wine wouldn't be an alcohol. It wouldn't be something that you make up. It's not crack. It's not heroin. It's not meth. It's something that ferments. Now with weed, same thing. Weed grows and you dry it. It's that wine and that weed is kind of not all the way similar, but it has similar traits. That's all I can say.
That's why they call it the liquid blunt.
Bus driver uppercut said, I start off my morning with Wheaties and coffee.
Yes,
Shout
sir.
out to you. I ain't gonna tell y'all how to start y'all day out. It's all good. Listen.
Well,
is Israel Mills 4183 going to do some weed research? No, I'm not. I'm good. I've done enough research. I appreciate it though. I'm good. Cause I'm be real with you. I'm very I don't like to spend my money on certain things. And that's one of those things I wouldn't want to spend my money on.
Well, not now.
But how come wine drinkers have a different type of drunk? You know, their words they shout they words sound like this, yeah. They sound like this.
Well, there's a reason
Called
for
the
that.
liquid blunt, Six.
There's a reason for that. Beer drinkers, wine drinkers, and whiskey drinkers are different groups of people. Generally, the wine drinkers I know outside of ignorant ass winos have deep shit on their mind. They do deep shit. They do, or they're pretentious as fuck. They ain't the group that buy wine on the weekend ain't the group that buy 40s on the weekend, ain't the group that buy Hennessy on the weekend. If you think about that, that's three different groups of people. Now, they may visit the other groups, but they're the cognac cats, they over there. Them bourbon scotch cats, some of them commune. But the wine people, that's a group. That's a group. And so is the weed people. The weed people is a group, man. I don't know too many stoners that I just can't stand.
Yo, but what I'm saying though, but the liquor drinkers, you know, they talk straight. They just be stupid.
Oh yeah. Well, that's not, bro. Liquor is where ugly people come from. Liquor, you do your dirt. You do your dirt. You make your mistakes drunk. You don't, this shit here, bruh, when I'm elected emperor, we gonna be blowing this shit in car windows on the freeway before you get on. You know how good I drive high? I drive so much better high. I'm courteous. I let people go.
I don't care.
I don't want
Man.
nobody
You
around
just
me.
be driving. I don't
like
care.
really.
Go on, man. Go on. I don't care. Go on. Just go on.
He's
I like the
spitting
draw.
facts again.
I
He
don't
already
care.
spitting them facts again. Hey, I'm telling you, he telling the truth, bro. When you
I'm telling
high,
you the truth. Bruh, if she wasn't busy right now, I could bring my wife in here and she would tell you she prefers that I drive high. Because when I don't, I drive too fast for her. I drive extremely fast.
Oh man.
I don't outdrive my brakes. I don't outdrive a situation. But I'll be on some 007 shit. I like to drive.
Shit.
When I chief up, I can put that back. I can, yeah. Yeah is if you're high, being high, imagine your being. Imagine your being like an airplane. Right now, the conscious sober is the pilot. The more you drink, the more you smoke, the more you snort, you are enlisting a co-pilot, which is the non-sober you. What I'm here to submit to you is that weed is an excellent co-pilot. I can't vouch for cocaine. I can't vouch for meth or oxy. Those are horrible co-pilots. Weed is a co-pilot that you can do this. How much of this do I want to let weed take control over? Now, when you first start smoking, weed just hijacks the plane. We are going where we are going. We take over, and it's a hostile takeover. But the more you smoke, the more you go, well, weed. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna use the analytical side, and then I'm gonna let you, and you can play with it, and then you can just lay back. You get to the point where you can just go fuck it. Just take us where we're going. Just take us where we're going. And it is that split of a wise mind that I would endorse you getting some great, a nice, easy, homegrown sativa, or a nice, easy indica, like 2 strains that are very light, that you start on either end through a bong, an ice bong. That is the cleanest way, other than vaping, and not the vaping you doing, young man. Using a vaporizer. Yeah, I'm gonna be on you about that, brother. That's not healthy. I would suggest you start with two light, a light indica and a light sativa, bruh. And around, if you were out here for some time, I would get you with my other wise men, and we would chief out and just let you take. I got some. My boy Dave grows outside. I call this hot air balloon. This shit, it don't. That's what I've been smoking while I'm here.
Oh, it gets you super high.
Light indica, light sativa.
Oh no, it does, but bruh, it don't shoot you through the clouds like a rocket. You just look up and go, "Oh shit, there's Earth." It's just real easy.
Yes.
I think
Jeff, where you at?
hot air balloon.
Easy got the
Shout-
munchies
hold on,
just
hold on.
listening to us talking about it.
No. Hey, shout out to Natasha
got the
Vincent,
munchies that listen to
the
us talking
administration.
about it.
The administration. Shout out to you, Natasha Vincent. I appreciate you. The administration at the Israel Mills Inc. and Sons would like to remind the audience and any listening authorities to never drive under the influence. Please enjoy the show. Thank you, Natasha Vincent. I appreciate you. Shout out to Natasha Vincent, the realest one in the
Salute
game.
to the beautiful Natasha Vincent.
We appreciate you,
Dear
sis. We
Natasha,
appreciate you. Thank you.
You'll have another job when I am elected emperor, because I will be removing warning labels from everything.
On everything?
Everything.
Why you gonna remove warning labels on everything?
So that the idiots can kill themselves off. Look, I will be putting straws on the side of bleach bottles.
Straws? Oh my God, bruh.
They drink up.
This will be the label on the side of the straw.
I don't know if we can let you be emperor.
Dear person buying this bleach, if you ever have before, have now, or think you are going to in the future, the desire to take from a woman her sexuality, or to be sexually inappropriate with a child, do the universe a favor and put
drink the whole
straw
bottle
in this bottle and
just drink
suck
the whole
on it
bottle.
until you see Jesus.
What kind of weed is that's that shit?
See, this is why I don't want no weed.
That's
See
what
how
should
we
be on a
smoking
bleach
that?
label, a bleach bottle. If you think you're going to harm a child, just go and put the straw in the
Drink
bottle.
this. Drink the whole bottle of bleach.
Help
Yeah,
us
drink-
all.
Yeah, drink the whole bottle of bleach. That makes
Drink
sense.
it.
Hey,
Somebody's going to think about that and do it, and it's going to save the child.
Hey, Smith's going to say, I've seen more fights of gin than any drink, and gin in Arabic is gin spirits, no doubt. Shout out to you. Yeah, what's up, Dan? What's going on, Dan?
Whenever you get a chance, if you do decide to do your research, I want you to check out this little documentary. They made a strand about it. It's called Charlotte's Web. Charlotte's Web.
That sounds.
Y'all know about that documentary?
That sounds.
I know about the strain. I didn't know about the documentary.
That sounds.
It's a
spooky.
documentary that was
like
made
you're gonna be
behind
caught
that.
up.
Basically,
you're gonna be caught up forever.
Nah. Basically, it was about this little girl. She was out in like the Midwest somewhere, I think. And she had like seizures. She was born with like some kind of condition where she constantly had seizures. And it was a white family or whatever. And they went to the doctor, they went to Big Pharma. They were trying everything they could to like, keep this girl from having violent seizures like on a daily basis. And she would have like up to 100 seizures a day.
Damn.
So they went out to California and like met these growers, and the certain strand that they grew was like a new one that they didn't name yet. They let her try it like on a medical type of situation. No seizures after that. She didn't smoke it. It was just like pill
It's a
form or
oil.
like liquid form or whatever.
Yeah, it's the oil. That's when they
But-
turn it into oil and they die. And that's
They put on the bottom of feet, I think.
Charlotte's Web. Look that up. Charlotte's Web.
That's amazing. Hey, JD 1975 said Uncle Jeff TV should have played Samson Smarty Pants in the movie Half Baked. He is a weed connoisseur. He's a
I'm
connoisseur.
getting there. And to co-sign what you're saying, I think you may be talking about CBD as opposed to THC.
Yeah.
THC gets you high. CBD goes directly to your body in many different. You can put it on topically. You can take it. You can eat it. When you eat THC, that's that edible shit. I don't play with that. Edibles ain't got no off button. I don't now. What don't know is don't let nobody talk you into an edible before you smoke. That's a whole nother experience.
Yeah, don't do edibles.
Why you say that?
Oh my
That's a body high.
Yeah,
That body high is something different.
Don't listen to him.
One
Edibles
mic. I'm
don't do
not. I'm
that.
not gonna do none of it.
Nah, that's a fact.
Hold on. One mic. I'm not gonna do none of it anyway. But I'm just listening. Go ahead.
Okay, let's be clear. I'm gonna tell this little story and I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave I'm done talking. Number one, when you smoke and it goes through your lungs and into your brain and your bloodstream, it hits different. When you eat it, it goes through a chemical process and spits out psychedelics from your liver. It's okay. Now, I was hosting this thing many moons ago before I even got married, and it was like a food, comedy, music. You know, when niggas rent a room, they trying to get the most out of it. They gonna do everything in here. You can get married, you can get pitbull puppies. We gonna get everything we can get done in here. It was one of them, and I was hosting it. And this one young dude, his name was Charlie Brown, and the name of his shit was Charlie's Brownies, which was what inspired Jeff's Brownies. Charlie's Brownies, he made chocolate chip cookies, fudge, but he also made 420 brownies.
What's 420 brownies, man?
Those are brownies with weed.
Boy, they got the shit in it, boy. That shit's strong.
Got that shit in it.
That ooh wee.
Follow the story.
Follow along.
He was on a break. I went over to his spot and wasn't nobody over there. He was like, yeah, man, I ain't getting nobody to come through. Ain't nobody can show me no love. I said, all right, well, I got back on the mic and I said, I need y'all to show this young black businessman some love. Charlie's Brownies. Y'all go over there. Not only does Charlie make delicious brownies, nigga, Charlie got them brownies. In 2 hours, he sold out. Everybody went over there. And he was so thankful. He was like, man, thank you so much. Here, I'm going to give you this large brownie. I said, oh, wow, thank you. He said, easy. It's got that shit in it. And he asked me, and I had just really started smoking. And he said, you know, are you a beginner? And I was honest. He said, okay, I want you to take a pinch of a pinch, and you should be good. Dude, I said, okay. So I went over. I'm a geek. I know that 6 minutes and 30 seconds after I am on the ground, I'm working on it right now. My Netflix special is just called Jeff Brown Looking to Get Canceled. I know that when I smoke, from the first time I take a pull, 6 minutes and 37 seconds later, I'm gonna feel something. IRS, I've done this as an average. It's my average. So I take a pinch of this brownie. 6 minutes later, 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later, nothing. I said, okay, well, maybe all of the shit is on the other side. So I flipped the brownie around and took a pinch.
Another pinch.
Yes.
Another one.
Another pinch. 20 minutes.
And another one.
20 minutes is.
Oh, he was dangerous.
5 minutes go by, nothing. I go, you know what? Charlie don't know who he fucking with. I took another pinch, brother.
Oh, hell
and another one. It was good too, wasn't it?
Oh, brother, look here. Not only was the chocolate good, I could taste that in it. About 45 minutes later, my Uncle Idris, my Aunt Remel, and my Uncle James showed up. And all three of them niggas is already dead.
God rest his soul. Oh,
They was
Whoa.
in the room. They wasn't saying shit, but they was pointing like, see there? The wall started to go like this. People's shirts, if I look at your horse, like right now, if I looked at you with the horse on your hat and the horse on your jacket, nigga, that horse on the top would be hitting the ball down to the horse on the bottom.
They
Shit
played
like
a game of polo.
that.
They played a game of polo.
Bruh, I couldn't speak. I thought I was talking to my wife, and I wasn't.
Oh,
but she could tell she needed to drive. And I was fucked up for 2.5 days.
Wow. For 2.5 days.
Now he look so
sounds like
so what? No, so what happened? So look, what I was telling you about the alcohol, bro. They measure the weed out, right? So they tell you how many milligrams of shit they put in these brownies and stuff. So what ended up happening was back in the day, when people used to make it, they didn't know that. So nigga, you take some fire ass weed and you make some brownies with it, bro. You don't know how much a volume of the shit you gonna get at one time. So nowadays you can go to the dispensaries, bro, and you can buy 50 milligram, 100 milligram, 200 milligram, 500 milligram, and so forth on up. You can get some shit that costs $100 per one gummy, but they tell you do not consume this gummy in a day. They tell you how much to get. They tell you to portion it out because that motherfucker will lay you down. You will not be able to move off your couch. But it's for people who have real back pain, who you know what I'm saying, been through war and stuff, can't move. You know, they get them gummies, bro. Now they can go cut their yard now because you know what I'm saying, that they didn't hit their system like Uncle Jeff said it. Once it hit their liver, you know, their liver control a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? It can bring life back into you if you do the right things to it. If you take care of it, you can get life back in you. So if you take a brownie, bro, that just got proved, you know what I'm saying, somebody just made it at the house without measuring this stuff, I know how to do it the correct way, bro. Boy, that motherfucker will have you, nigga, you'll be sitting in your car thinking you done drove to the grocery store and came back.
Nigga,
Joseph,
and you ain't went nowhere.
Joseph Famous said that was too much.
You will go in your bathroom and hold on to the shower curtain rod and think you on the train.
Let me put the tip and say, yes, sir. That sounds like shrooms. Natasha Vincent said, yep, that sounds like shrooms too.
Because it's a similar.
No.
Shrooms is different. Boy,
No.
Talk about it.
No.
Go ahead. Can you say something else besides no? Can you tell us something with the
no?
I'll let 6 take over.
I haven't done shrooms yet. I plan to.
You say yet?
I'm letting you know right now.
Why are you so experimental, Uncle Jeff? Why are you so experimental?
I tell you why. Because everything that the people who on every subject who told me not to be experimental about, Black Christians were wrong on every major subject. History, wrong. Diet, wrong. Mathematics, wrong.
Wait, they didn't even have their math right? Yo,
No,
shout out
they
to
did
my
not
man,
have their
Crown
math
Heights
right.
Brainiac in the building.
Here.
What's up, Crown?
What's
going on, brother?
If you take from Genesis, oh shit, I see you roots of fight. If you take
appreciate you.
That's a cold. They don't know. That's a cold-blooded line. I got a Muhammad Ali sweater. Anyway,
I got Ali, Tyson, everybody, whatever you want.
Oh man.
Oh, Sway, hold on, real quick, Sway, wave in the back so I know it's you, brother. I didn't even see you back there. Wave in the back, Sway, so I know it's you. Shout out to Sway, man. All right, my man Sway is in the building. Shout out to Sway. What's up, Sway?
This shit's so good. I'm looking
my sound
at
bad?
my catalog in my head right now. I don't even remember what I was talking about.
Nah, you was just saying. I'm sorry. You was just saying about why you so why you willing to
Oh,
experiment.
why I'm willing to? Because the people who told me not to were wrong on every major subject: real estate, land, sex, marriage, diet, history. Here why on? Oh, do I have to go into why on history? Math. Here's why. Here's why they're wrong. If you're telling me that in the beginning is the beginning, and Christ Jesus be with you all up to now.
Okay, I got you.
The timeline for in the beginning, according to the Bible, is roughly 6,000 years ago. Do you know what is also roughly 6,000 years ago? The first DNA footprint of the European white male. Isn't that a coincidence?
Got you.
So the
Uncle
math
Jeff,
is bad.
I got you. I didn't know you was gonna go there with it. So let me, because I had Sway is on the thumbnail and he is on, and I added him. I wanted to have the conversation, the original conversation about us bridging the gap, brother to brother, if that's okay. I want to.
What I've been waiting for.
Yeah, I want to pivot back to that. I was waiting for Sway to get back to that conversation. He was at work. Shout out to Sway, man. Salute to you, brother. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. What's going on, y'all? Y'all hear me?
Hey, chilling. Yeah, we can hear you, man. We can hear you.
Yeah, you good, bro.
I'm on my
Who
phone,
just
so I
dropped
never
in?
know.
All right, you good. Hey, what's going on? My man Crown Heights Brainiac in the building. Crown Heights came up first, so I'm gonna let Crown Heights say a little something. Then I wanted to ask you a couple of questions, Sway, and let you ask some questions, and then we go round robin. So, and my man Dan George is a younger millennial, so this is gonna be a dope conversation, I think. Crown Heights Brainiac, what's going on, fam? What'd you want to say, brother?
No, I was just listening to the conversation. I'm just rocking out.
Okay.
At the moment.
All right, you're more than welcome. Yo, so Sway, man, the other day y'all had a really interesting conversation on This Might Be Risky show, right? And you know, I know how you kind of do with the old heads and stuff like that. And I've been upset with you on the record for that old heads conversation a couple of times, but we've also had some dope conversations as well, right? So what I want to know from you is, you said something that I give you credit for that I think is very wise. You said that you think that it should be a trickle down effect, right? That the older dudes should talk to the dudes that's maybe 8 to 10 years younger max than them, and then those dudes talk to the people that's 7, 8, 10 years max than them, and then it go like that, and that's how we'll get things back in order. What that was a while ago when you said that. What are your thoughts now?
I still believe it. I mean, I think for the most part, it's always about the ability to be able to connect. You could be saying the same shit, like, but if you can't connect and relate, or relate the information a certain way for them to actually, consume it, it's going to be hard for people, the younger folks or older folks, to understand what the hell you're talking about. It could be as simple as analogies, or just being able to put yourself in their shoes because it's fresh. It's like, I'm not too far out of high school. I think I graduated high school like 6-7 years ago. So I can still give my little brother advice who just graduated on what he needs to be thinking about and doing, and the real trials and tribulations he's about to go through. Because that was 6 years ago when I started. So shit like that. And then to the ability, let's say just in general, for the most part, I've found it easier to have conversations and to consume information from people in the millennials era. So from 39 to 30, it seems like they're more receptive to give proper game to people my age. But then it seems like people over 42 like to give more lectures and talk down to you and preach to you. They don't really want to have a conversation. They just want you to shut up and listen, and then not respond, and then take everything that they say as the gospel.
So do you think that's an interesting point? I'm gonna let other people get in here as well. Y'all feel free to get in here round robin style, right? But I wanted to that's an interesting point that you're making, right, Sway? I want to understand what kind of things happen that make y'all feel like older people over 42 don't really want to listen to you. Now, I mean, I think that the brother that jumped on that panel, the older brother that jumped on that panel, we ain't gonna say his name. We're gonna spare him. We love the brother. He proved your point really, really well that night. It was cringy. It was cringe for me for a few different reasons, right? At the same time, with that being said, I there's sometimes I think that there's conversations that happen between the younger generation and the older generation, and it seems like that they are listening, they're open to listening, but the young heads, for lack of a better term, come with a lot of vitriol, like that dude Chi-Town?
I think they come with a lot of. They can come with arrogance, which is, I mean, there's a level between confidence and arrogance, and I think that's more so how you carry it. And I can understand it, like, if you're new to the space or you're new to the energy, or new to these kind of conversations and talking points and da 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 da. I mean, when I first started, I was shutting up and be quiet. When I was conversating with you guys, I used to give y'all the utmost respect. And then it got to a point where I couldn't tolerate the level of belittling, or if we're going to back and forth, you try to diminish my point based off of age, and these little sly passive aggressive remarks. And then I started to turn up. Chi-Town might have been a viewer listening for a while and kind of gravitated to my energy of what I've been putting out there against y'all. So he kind of already had a bias in his head. I don't have necessarily a bias towards old people in general. My thought process is that I've observed, watched, and now I've come to a conclusion on how a lot of you guys move and think and want, to be treated. And so that's where I come from about it. Chi-Town might have more of a bias, where he doesn't respect authority, or he doesn't respect your guys's outcomes. So he's like, who the fuck are y'all to talk to me when I'm probably doing better than most of y'all?
But that's a sentiment. Like, where did they get that? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of a weird sentiment, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not saying that there's no young people that's not doing better than me. Shit, Little James' net worth is $14 million, right? Ryan from Ryan's Toys review, net worth is like $100 million.
I mean, we could just use Black Dawn. Black Dawn is making 400,000 a year. That's more than most people.
Right, but that's not everybody. That's not more than everybody.
I said most people.
Right, and that's cool, and that's to be respected. But that's what I'm saying. Like, even that is not more than everybody, or even it's more than a lot of people, but it's not more than everybody. So I'm wondering why cats would automatically assume or automatically think that they're doing better than life than others, number one. But then number two, someone said that a lot of your vitriol comes from the Kevin Samuels interaction, God rest his soul, when Kevin tried to play you or whatever the case may be. Would you agree with that, or you don't really agree with that?
I don't really agree with that.
Okay.
I wanted to touch on your first point, but you put in that Kevin, it kind of made me forget.
My fault. Listen, okay, so my first point was that why would they automatically think that they're doing better in life than older people? Like you got a Crown, you got a Jeff Brown right here, you got a Crown Heights Brainiac right here, you got some brothers that's like far exceeding that.
Yeah. So I think for the most part, they might be, as much as they didn't say anecdotally, but they might be basing it off of their experience. If they're living a life where, for the most part, the older people around them, because for the most part, this sector of YouTube is very small. Even though we can get 300, 400, 500, 600 viewers, in the grand scheme of it, it's still very small. Most of the guys who get on these panels are exception to the rules. When we're talking about Uncle Jeff or you or Angry Man or whomever, most of you guys are exception to the rules.
Heights Brainiac for sure.
So when we think about statistically the median income, the medium education.
Sway, you
heard me? You dropped out.
We heard medium, and then you dropped.
Can y'all hear? Hold on. Fuck.
Yeah, we can hear you good now, Sway. Sway. Anybody want to say anything in the meantime?
CIA got it. I think one of the chief problems with what Brothers of Sway's generation has with my generation is that they speak to them. My generation speaks to this generation as if this burning house of a culture and civilization right behind them has nothing to do with them.
I don't know. Sorry.
Did you hear that part?
I had to redo. So as soon as I broke up, I just refreshed. I didn't hear anything.
Okay, let me put this in, and you tell me if this makes sense to you.
And he was trying to finish the point to Uncle Jeff. After
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
He just got cut off in the midst of his point.
Okay. Go ahead.
You said the medium. You said the medium income, like medium.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, there's a lot of metrics you can use to base yourself to know that you're above average. So, I think most of the guys on the panel, at least the young brothers, are above average. And then, to even that point, I think Chi-Town might be an above average young cat. Like, I'm above average young person. Most young people my age have a roommate. I don't have a roommate. I'm fortunate enough I don't necessarily need a roommate. The only roommate I have is the girls that I choose to live with me. Second, all those brothers had their own cars. The Jeff was trying to be an attorney. I think Cheeky is doing his music. Like, we're all doing our thing, right? And so we're not necessarily the ones that necessarily need a bunch of help, but we understand in the grand scheme of it, there are a lot of young people that don't have it figured out. And in the same breath, there's a lot of old people who don't have it figured out, but somehow they think they have the right to lecture young people because they're old. And we're like, bro, how can you preach to us or tell us we're doing something wrong or judge us when you don't even have the outcomes you want, or let alone you're not doing better than me in life?
But and that's what the sentiment I wanted to try to understand. Like, and I don't think I got that quite. I heard what you're saying, and there's a lot of facts of what you're saying. I just want to understand, how do you gauge how a young person is doing better in life than an older person? Like, how do you gauge that on the internet?
Well, the thing could be, okay, I don't want to answer a question for a question, but the thing is, it can be reversed as well. A lot of older people assume y'all know more than us because you're older, or you've experienced things that we haven't experienced because you're older. But you assume those things based off of our age, not knowing if we've experienced certain things that you haven't experienced, or something, we're more mature because we went through a level of, I guess, childhood trauma that we weren't supposed to experience because it was something meant for an adult. You would say, right? Because there's certain things that are meant for adults, okay, but not meant for a child. But we might go through it earlier because we were put in a situation where we had to. So a lot of times, I think we assume things and we like to diminish people's points in a passive aggressive way. And
Now,
so
I get that, but I swear, I really don't want to get too far away from really the question that you still haven't answered yet. But I'm gonna throw you a bone on this, and I know some other people want to say something, so I'm gonna give them a chance after this. I know Uncle Jeff was trying to say something, so let me say this. This is the thing, right? So on the one hand, yeah, I get you, and I understand y'all saying that a lot of times they talk down, but listen. The mathematical odds, or really the mathematical facts of, if you was born in 90, let's just say you was born in the year 2000, right? You was born in 2000, or let's say you was born in 1998. The fact is, you didn't experience 1997, you didn't experience 1996, you didn't experience 1995, or about down below. So that's a mathematical fact. Like, that's not even.
What do I need to experience in 1995 that's going to benefit me and put me in a different position than I currently am?
Well, let me say, there's a lot of things that we've learned through living through those times that have put us in a certain position. Let me just say this.
I understand that.
So you talking to a generation. Okay, so we had, when I came up, when I was growing up, we had black and white TVs, we had rotary phones. Went from rotary phones, black and white TVs to color TVs. Went from color TVs to big. So what I'm saying is, we went through the transitions of life and technology, and every step. But with those things, you learned not only to appreciate it, but you learn how to get the knowledge and wisdom and understanding for yourself, right? You had to go and seek it. You had to go and seek it out. And
Can
so hold on real quick. Hold on real fast. Let me just answer your question, and then I'm gonna pass it. By not having it at your fingertips, the information, you had to go seek out the information. And so because you had to go seek out the information, it puts you in a better position. Who's all that background noise? Can y'all mute real quick if you're doing something while I'm talking, please, if you don't mind? So when we had to seek it out and we went through these experiences, it created us to be stronger, It created us to be wiser, and that experience gave us a leg up in a lot of areas, to be honest. So mathematically, just if you're talking about a mathematical equation, there's no way, we know for a fact there's stuff that y'all didn't experience because of what generation you grew up in. Does that at least make sense?
I understand, right? But mathematically, most people aren't winning in America, in the world. So it's hard to talk to someone that might not be losing when you're talking about the ones that are losing. Even necessarily, you were born in the same generation. As much as I get it, you don't want to feel included in the generational battle because we're not necessarily talking about you, but there is a mass number of people in your generation that are fuck ups or have fucked up or is currently fucking up what's going on. And so when we put blame, it's for a multifaceted reason. You can't call you guys self the leaders, more wise, more responsible, more everything better overall as men compared to the young men, and then not expect a higher level of criticism or accountability than us. So that's just, for the most part, if you want to be praised and you want to be seen as the almighty, respectable leaders, elders, then you got to take the opposite that comes with that. When you fucking up, niggas are going to come down on your neck, unfortunately.
But what's winning? What's winning? I just want to understand real quick. What's let Uncle Jeff and then everybody else get in. What's winning, number one, in your eyesight, or by the term that you mean, and what's effing up by your terminology, and what do you mean by effing up?
You're right. So there's multitude things. One, you can say finances. Two, you can talk about your health. Three, you can talk about the impact you have on your community. When I mean by community, I don't mean race. I'm talking about your community that you live in and how you affect that. If you have children, you take care of your kids. If you are progressing in terms of developing different skills and taking care of yourself socially and financially, there are a lot of things you can gauge as winning for a man. And I think for the most part, even when we're talking about winning for a man, I think the young men might see it differently than the old men. So I would like to ask, what do you guys think winning is, and how off am I on how we might think about it? Or not even say off. How big is the gap on what we think winning is compared to you guys? Because
I'm gonna let Uncle Jeff get in there, and then I could respond, but I'll let other people get in there as well. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You want to?
I think again, gentlemen, you guys especially. Here's a nugget of wisdom for all of you here. This is enough for 3 shows. There's so much in what Brother Sway had to say that I want to respond to. That I don't even know where to start. First, as an elder, and I gone and own it. I'll be 59 this year. I don't dye no hair. I don't do none of that shit. The first words I say when I speak.
You got 10 more Christmases.
Exactly. Oh no, brother, not the way I eat. This is the ugliest I ever been. The first words out of my mouth to young people is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We gave you a fucked up hand. We limped up to you in the relay race. We passed you the baton and we put you behind. My generation. It started with my mama's generation, who raised me.
All right, OG.
To have these fucked up values that somebody sold a crack, somebody bought it, somebody killed somebody that looked like them, somebody went to jail, somebody was giving blowjobs in the alley for couches and all kind of crazy shit, and somebody was taking their blowjobs. Somebody didn't raise you. That wasn't me, but I'm sorry for them. I just hope that this doesn't do to you what it sounds like, Brother Sway, is happening slowly or has happened, or you mildly take this position that has never been taken by any group of people before you, where I am going to disavow the knowledge of what came before me entirely because of the losers.
Mhm.
I'm not going to pay attention to the people that may have the hubris to speak in these areas of health. When we speak of health, I got the blood work of a 19-year-old because I'm plant-based. When we speak of finance, I've been married 3 times. I've been a millionaire twice and lost it all twice. I'm working on it again. If we're discussing travel, I've been around the world twice. Once as a Marine and once as a comedian. I have a vast number of experiences to share that maybe, just maybe, if you're discussing something that is global and you haven't traveled the globe outside of this thing, maybe, just maybe, I may have a different, more informed opinion.
About what?
About
the world.
About the world. Pick.
Well, I asked you to give me an example on game or what could apply to me that I didn't live through in 1955 that I would have needed to benefit me in my life right now.
Well, first of all, he didn't live in 1955 either, Sway.
But we can go back that far if he'd like.
No, let's don't do that because you
I
didn't live in
misspoke.
1955.
I misspoke. I meant
he was born in 65.
I meant 1995 because I think that's what it said. He said,
yeah, I said it. But well, hold on.
I meant
real
95.
Quick.
So
but
what would I
quick.
have needed to know or live through in 95 that would have benefited me today?
Hold on, Uncle Jeff, real quick before you answer that. I think I don't, and you might have an answer for that. But let me just say this way: I don't. You've asked me that before, and I don't like that answer. I don't like that question. Let me tell you why. The reason why I don't personally like that question is because there's no real point of reference. I don't know what you know or what you don't know, right? And so that's go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You want go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
That's not true.
I just asked for an example.
I'm going to give you a prime example. I'm going to ask you a couple questions first. Could you tell me, do you know that the sun rises where?
Bruh. East.
Yeah, and it sets in the west, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that means that if you face west, south is always to your right. Yes?
Oh my God. Are you asking me how to read a compass?
No, no. I'm telling you how to navigate without a compass using the earth as a compass. And I'm going to need your patience,
earth, the
if
stars,
that's all right. I'm not
light.
trying to upset you. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. You asked me to answer your question. I am doing the best that I can, and forgive me if it feels condescending, because that's not what I'm trying to do. Are we good?
No, I'm fine. I think the point is to learn central. Somebody got background. Is it? I think it's 6.
Well, I don't know if you can get to the point before I bring you there, brother.
Well,
if I may be allowed.
About the point of me asking the question.
Yeah, no, not the point of you asking the question. The actual question. I'd like to answer it.
Do you not understand the point of me asking the question?
I'm sorry?
Do you understand the point of me asking the question?
Oh, okay. Go ahead and give it to me.
Now I asked you, do you understand the point of me asking the question?
No, give it to me.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm trying to say. The point of me asking the question is, I don't have to necessarily be born in 1995 to understand what happened in 1995 or get knowledge from people who were born in 1995. I'm not dismissing your point because you're old. I dismiss your point because you are dumb. Not you in particularly, but anybody.
Okay.
When people
now that I get I think I got you.
No,
because
I'm not finished.
Answering your question, and you made it clear. Can I go
back? The way
back?
we get to these back and forths is not because I called you dumb first.
I'm not, bruh. The number one ingredient in ridicule is give a fuck. Of course you didn't call me dumb. I know you're not talking about me.
When I say you,
I'm trying to answer your question for the sweet love of God.
I don't necessarily need an answer because
yes, you do.
No.
Is it okay if I answer it anyway?
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. This is what happens. This is a prime example of what happens each and every time. Just 1 second. If you don't mind, Uncle Jeff, and if you don't mind, Sway, I got you, Uncle Jeff. So Sway, let me, if I may, even though Uncle Jeff was talking, I seen it in real time right now. You asked Uncle Jeff a question, right? He's trying to give you the answer because he's thinking that you asked the question to Ernest. He said, "Do you want the answer?" You said yes. So he's trying to ask you questions in order to get a common understanding, a commonality. And instead of you allowing that, you are trying to cut off the questions and the answers at the foot. So there's no real understanding that's happened. And so now it's turned into a back and forth. Because you didn't say
is
that
the
the
understanding supposed to be why young people think and move the way they do, and how we bridge the gap?
Yeah, but that's again.
So when I'm trying to address the actual show, not necessarily that one minute question of what can I actually benefit from living in 1995 and how that apply to me today.
All righty, Sway. If it's all right,
it was kind of rhetorical.
If it's okay,
but
if it's all right with you, I'd like the opportunity to speak uninterrupted. Now, it doesn't have to happen now. If you would like to talk about something else, we'll talk about something else right now. But whenever it is my turn to speak uninterrupted, young man, I will answer that question in detail. And there's nothing you can do about that. I'm going to answer it. Now, we don't have to answer it now. We can talk about whatever you want. But when it's my turn, I will speak on that and that only.
Cool.
Let's go.
Cool.
So can we get there? Can we get that out the way first and then move on? Is that cool?
So I think I don't necessarily. Well, I think the difference right now in the conversation is that you guys feel that I have to live in 1955 to garner a level of information that to apply to my life based through experience.
Anybody feel that here?
No.
Show of hands. Who doesn't feel that at all?
So do I have to? Do I? So what's the point of me living in 1995? What's the point of me living in 1995 if it's not to garner information through experience?
Well, wait, but that's the thing. See, this is the issue, right? You think that you know what he's going to say already.
I just asked
hold on, real quick.
Everything I just asked were all in question form.
I know, and I'm answering your question. Bear with me. Be patient, brother. Be patient.
You did not answer my question.
Listen, brother. I've answered your question more than you've answered mine, and you gotta let. This is what he's saying. He's in the midst of us trying to answer your questions. You're cutting us off, trying to tell us how to answer your questions instead of allowing us to answer your questions. So there can't be no real understanding, and we're trying to just have a conversation. We're trying to have a real conversation. So and that's a back and forth and exchange. When you're talking, we're quiet. We're not interrupting you. We're not belittling you. We're not calling you out your name. We want to have a genuine conversation, but you got to allow us to be able to express ourselves as well, like we are allowing you to. You feel me? Can you at least concede to that?
Can y'all keep it short and concise then?
It is, but you got. Yes, if you stop interrupting, interrupting, I'm sure it'd be short and concise.
We can replay the clip. The first interruption on Jeff, I allowed him to speak for 2 straight minutes, uninterrupted. And in YouTube world, that's a long ass pause of just open air of talking.
Sway, do you realize that I gave you more time than that?
That was an opening statement in the beginning. Give me 4 minutes. I appreciate you. But for the most part, every single time I'm answering your questions succinctly, a minute or less.
No, but that's not Sway. That's in your own mind. That's not necessarily the truth.
Why are we down this road? Didn't we say we were going to talk about whatever the man wants to talk about? Whatever he wants to talk about, let's discuss it.
Okay, what would you like to talk about, Sway?
Wow. This is crazy.
I'm asking, what would you like to talk about?
I'm just trying to bridge the gap and give you guys a level of understanding where we come from. I have a level of understanding where y'all come from. I've listened to you guys and I don't dismiss what you say. There are times where you guys might feel that I'm dismissing, not you on the panel, but just in general, when I'm talking to you because I don't agree with you or I call cap. Or I might see something different than your own anecdotal experience. Most of the time that I only gotten frustrated with you guys is if you diminish our points based off of age. When I asked the question, did you mention I wasn't born in 1995 because that whatever the experience that I didn't get from those years of not living? I asked you, I said it was the point of you bringing that up because the level of information I would have learned through those 5 years of experience is that the point of the age and year thing. And you guys mentioned experience. And somehow 10 minutes later, it's not based off of the knowledge you would have learned through experience, the reason you brought up 1995. So I'm just trying to understand, why did you bring up 1995 if this whole age thing, the discrepancy isn't the level of knowledge you learned through experience through living longer in life?
That's what he was trying to get to. That's what Jeff was trying to get to. That's
so
what
when I asked you guys the reason you brought that up, y'all all said no.
That's not what we said. Jeff actually said yes, and he was trying to get to that.
But you said no.
Listen, I was trying
Wait
to.
a minute.
No.
So what you want to
You
talk
so
about
impulsive,
is how we
man.
fucked
You are
up?
so impulsive. That's crazy.
Hold on, Jeff. Uncle Jeff. Hold on real quick, though. Hold on real quick. Yo, Sway. Uncle Jeff, I let Jeff. I was going to answer that. Uncle Jeff said no, and I was going to let Uncle Jeff answer the question. So Uncle Jeff was trying to answer your question, and then you cut him off while he was trying to answer the question. He is saying he is going to tell you how you not knowing what 1995, 1994, 1993 is, or experiencing that, and how that would have made you different or helped you, whatever the case may be. Uncle Jeff is going to answer that for you. Okay, so go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and answer that for him, please.
Yeah, okay. I'll start with that. And yeah, can we put can you tell me how much time I have to speak uninterrupted?
Yes, I give you it's okay. You got 3 minutes.
3 minutes uninterrupted. Yes. Starting now. Okay. Number one, let's go back to 1955. Let's go back past 1955. It is important that you know about 325 AD. That was when the Council of Nicaea was formed. And these people put together the Bible that a lot of people read. It is important that you know and move forward with the information that the bomb dropped in 1945 on Hiroshima and the one in Nagasaki are many times weaker than what we have now to destroy the world 11 times over. It is important that you understand that even though you weren't born in 1980 when the microwave came into the house, that microwaves destroy the molecular structure of food and destroy their nutrition, and that they have no value to you. It is important that you bring those things forward in your journey, the way that military generals bring forth in their journey what happened before them, how they study Hannibal, how they study Genghis Khan, how they study one another. To say that because you weren't in an era, what can you bring forth from it, invalidates the entire library, invalidates the need for reading. If you feel like, and you are the first of your generation to take on the thinking of dead reckoning. Dead reckoning is what happens when you're in a boat in the middle of nowhere. You're in a ship in the middle of nowhere, and all of your controls go out. You have to guess from where you are and use what's in front of you to get where you're going, and you can't use anything behind you. Well, young man, I submit to you that if that is all you hear, and that if that is your conversational approach, you are right. But I also submit to you that you are a part of the wisdom black hole that I was discussing earlier. You are going to leave a black hole for the men that come behind you, because the men that come behind you will not be able to pull from your wisdom because you didn't pull it from nowhere, because it starts with you. And you will be the first of your generation to do that. I have never heard of any generation to entirely disavow what came before it because of its fuck ups. And you are fine to do that. You represent the generation of people who I will not force feed. That is not what I am here to do. If everything I got to say come off snippy at you, it's because we play rough. We goddamn grown-ass men. And the way I'm talking to you now is exactly how I talk to Iz.
I got you.
Any other man.
It's time. Uncle Jeff, hold on real quick, Sway. Before you respond to that, let me say this. Respectfully, Uncle Jeff, that's kind of the same thing. And I didn't want to do that's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love you, Uncle Jeff, but I set up this show a specific reason to have a different conversation, right?
I understand that.
Now this is the same thing, honestly, that the other OG did. And it really is. And I'm not gonna allow y'all to interrupt me anymore. I'm gonna say what I want to say, because my mission is a little bit different than y'all's, and I see that. My approach is different than y'all's. I don't like it, because this is the same exact soapbox that that OG got on, and that is the wrong. That's the wrong approach and the wrong mindset. This is exactly what they're talking about. We say, go ahead, Sway. I'm gonna let you say it, and then I want to have a different conversation with you, Sway. Go ahead. I already know what you're gonna say.
I think even Hamp said at the end, if it's good information, it's good information, regardless of who it comes from. If you're old, if you're young, if you're a woman, if you're a male, it don't matter, right? So I don't dismiss information based off of age or none of that, nor do I dismiss old information or history or whatever the fuck you were trying to say that I'm doing, but I'm not doing what you just said. Two, I would like to clarify my point. I said, what did I need to live through in 1995 that's going to benefit me today, right? In that statement, it was not to diminish information of the past. It was to dismiss the idea that I cannot get information of the past because I wasn't born in the past, right? So let's say I grew up with Uncle Jeff my whole life. Uncle Jeff's my dad. Uncle Jeff is my mentor, and he's my hero. And I've listened to Uncle Jeff my whole life. And at this point now, I'm an adult, and I'm out here on these YouTube streets, and I'm having conflating arguments with other grown-ass men. These other grown-ass men will say I'm wrong because I'm the young one get regurgitating information that they actually disagree with Uncle Jeff. I don't know how old you are, 62?
No, I am 58 with three gentlemen who.
So 58, right?
Fit your description. I have three sons.
All right, so 58,
now,
right?
What are my sons going through?
Yeah, damn. So 58, right?
Yeah.
So they'll dismiss my points because I'm young, even though I'm only regurgitating what a 58-year-old man has told me. It's not like I don't listen to older people, or I don't have older men in my life giving me guidance in tenure or whatever the fuck, I can not say all the words, but I have other older brothers that I listen to. I'm not just out here just dismissing your points.
Sway, your 3 minutes. Sway, your 3 minutes is up too. Hold on real quick. So to be fair, it was 5 Eastern time, 5 when I gave Uncle Jeff the mic. He got off at 5:03. You got on, and you got off. It's 5:06 now. So Eastern Standard Time. So let me say this real quick. I want to kind of reposition the conversation a little bit, if I can, y'all, because what just happened is kind of what always happens. And can anybody else besides Sway or Uncle Jeff correct me if I'm wrong? How do y'all see it? How do you see it, Crown Heights Brady? How do you see it, JT? How do you see it, Dan George? To me, what happened just now is what always happens, and that's not really where I'm trying to go. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. What you think, Crown?
Honestly, B, the world doesn't owe Sway understanding. Like, that's a Kevin Samuels quote. Like, at the end of the day, I know what it is that I've accomplished in my life, and if it is that somebody is willing to be receptive to that information, cool. I'll drop the gems. But in the same token, when I listen to Sway talk, it sounds like he wants to either figure it out himself, or he's frustrated with the fact that the older guys don't respect his age or his life experience or whatever, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, if you want to be successful in this world, you're gonna have to eat a lot of crow. You understand me? And part of that is just humility. And I'm not hearing that in Sway's voice. So ultimately, people who are at the top of the hill already listening to Sway talk is gonna be like, all right, cool. And they will leave you to your devices. And as my grandmother will always say, a hard head makes for a soft ass. And I'm not saying that your intention is bad, Sway, but I'm telling you, if it is that you're going up to a millionaire or somebody in your field and you're using that same tone of voice, that same lack of deference, all that stuff, and you expect to be given the gems freely, I'm telling you, man, people are just gonna hold stuff back simply because you're not sounding like you're hungry or you appreciate what it is that people are dropping to you. The title of the show is that we're trying to bridge the gap. We are literally saying that we care about the generation that's coming up, and we want to have that connection. But all I'm hearing from you is a bunch of, yeah, man, I'm in the corner, I'm ready to fight this, that, and the third, and you're not letting the guards down and just listen to what's happening. Again, I'm not belittling your experience, but in the same token, you got to understand where we're coming from and respect.
So
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
Contradict yourself twice.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on.
All right. So no. You're right.
Hold on.
You're right.
Crown.
I'm done.
Crown. Yeah, that's 3 minutes. Shout out to my man Crown. All right. Let me let Dan George. Dan George is closer to Sway's age. Hold on. I'm going around, brother. I'm good. That's what I said. Beside Uncle Jeff and beside you, Sway. Give me a sec. I'm gonna let them speak, and then I'm gonna bring you back in. Give. There's more people than you on the panel, brother. Give them a second.
I don't. How you expect me to address every single point after 3 dudes go with probably 6 to 8 different points?
Hold on, real quick.
You can use one of these.
Hold on,
this
real
came
quick.
out before you write the notes down.
Okay, Uncle Jeff, this is the thing. Sway, I'm asking them for me. I'm not asking them for you. I'm just asking them for me, for my own, to bounce my ideas off of them. And then I'm gonna let you say whatever you want to say. Okay, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes after that. So, Dan George, what say you, brother? You got 3 minutes. Go ahead.
All right. So one word that I want to put into the conversation that I haven't heard yet, that goes along with experience, is the word perspective. Understand that, like, Sway, that, like, trying to ask the question of, what's the difference between 55 and 95 and now, what they learned or experienced, and like what importance or relevance that you can take from them that you can use today.
That was not my
Don't look
question.
at their experience, look at their perspective and their answer on that. You feel me? Like, of course those times are different, but understand what they're trying to say, what their message is, and what they're trying to tell you from what they learned. Because, like, if you kind of like sit back in your perspective, like, things really like repeat itself through history. Of course there's going to be like war, of course there's going to be economic decline, so on and so forth, and it's going to be different from hearing it from like older gentlemen. But what you got to take in is what they see and how they see it, so that you can use that as an understanding of, okay, this is how they saw it from dealing with what they did, the way that they did it, but use it in your sense of like, how can I use what they said in today's time? What? So even though they're spitting some old knowledge, no disrespect, you can still use it. You know what I'm saying? Did I use my time, or
no? You got 1 more minute. Go ahead.
And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just kind of think about it like that, and like use, knowledge is infinite. So use it how you use it. Use it how it benefits you. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
All right, my man JT, What We Know podcast. What say you, brother?
What's going on, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you good. You know you got that guy, Mike. What's going on, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Okay, so
no.
To answer your
hold on real quick. I apologize. Natasha Vincent, no. Dan George, the brother that just spoke, he is very close. I think Sway is technically a millennial too, but they are both around the same age. They're only a few years apart.
I'm not
Dan
a millennial.
George. Okay, you're a Gen Z. Okay, but you're the top of Gen Z though, right?
Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah,
I'm
you're old Gen Z. Yeah, and my man Dan George is a young millennial, so y'all are very close to age. Go ahead, my man JT. My fault. I apologize.
So what we're doing right now, to answer your question, yes, this is that same type of conversation, and it's circular. And one of the reasons is because we're having a whole bunch of specific conversations about general shit. What I mean by that is, if you seen the show yesterday and you saw how the young brothers was talking amongst each other, right? Mm-hmm. They had specific things that they were talking about. Hamp had gave some specific questions, and they all were answering them. And even myself, I seen the difference between the ages. I seen the difference between geographically based off of their conversation. With us, and I told you this, I don't know if it was today or it was another day where I told you the gap is because it goes to what Sway was talking about earlier. It's not that, it's kind of like that stare, that 8-year difference, right? We don't have that 8-year difference where they can be mentored with guys that's 8 years on up until the guys that's me and Jeff's age and guys that's a lot older. So this is why we had the problem yesterday with OG and them, because it's like he's speaking Mandarin, right? And I'm not going to look at the way that he came and all of that stuff. It is what it is. When he came in there, he said something that he said a lot of things that were pertinent, but it was very hard for him to get across to them because he wasn't saying anything specific. So what he first did was go all the way back to, the 60s and the 70s and the 80s. And they like, we ain't trying to hear that shit. Mm-hmm. So the thing is that what we have to do is we do have to ask some specific questions, and then we can start talking about things that are specific. Because there's a lot of shit. We talking about finances. These guys were talking about finances, how to pick girls, how they look at marriage. It was a lot of things that they was talking about. And so when they got the OG on there, none of that shit was being discussed about what they said previously. And they got frustrated because they like, man, we was vibing, and here you come talking about some shit that we ain't even trying to get to yet. We can get to that, but we have to have a starting place on how we can start talking with each other. I'm going to end right there.
No doubt. And that's an excellent point, JT. Shout out to you. That's kind of where I was trying to go with Sway. That's why I was trying to ask him a specific question. And Uncle Jeff, like, respectfully, like, I don't want to do that no more. Like, that's why when you said go back to 55, I was like, no, don't go back to 55. Don't go back to 325. Don't go back to 65. Don't go back to 70. I really don't even really want to go back to 95. We got to really, like, that's part of why we be losing them, because they think, you got to understand, they have the internet. So they have a whole bunch of information. So they think that they could just go type it up and get the information, and that's what it is, right? They don't understand a thing is the spirit of a thing and not the thing in and of itself. So we got to understand that they don't really understand the spirit of a thing, and we got to just kind of let that wash and meet them where they're at. Because I really want to understand what I really wanted to understand for Sway is, and it kind of seen it play out in this conversation. Sway, it seems as if the younger brothers are the more aggressive ones. The younger brothers are the ones that are kind of coming from it from a standpoint of the older people don't know what they're talking about first. It's like a very aggressive energy. And that's what I wanted to talk to first, because when you're talking to men and you come aggressive at them, of course, they're going to get aggressive with you. So I want to speak to that if you can, Sway, and whatever else you want to speak to, you can. You got 3 minutes. I'm listening to you, brother. Matter of fact, I'm going to open it up to 5 minutes. Go ahead, bro.
Well, the first point that Crown Heights says the world doesn't own you understanding, and that trying to bridge the gap we shouldn't necessarily be trying to understand the young people. But then ends the statement with we need to understand them better, as in older people. A lot of the times you guys will be disrespectful and then don't want to be disrespected, and then when we get disrespectful you think that we're the aggressors, and that the fact that you can disrespect us or say certain things shouldn't come off as disrespectful because you're older than us. And y'all don't know us, and y'all don't know most of the young people from a. Okay, now 5 minutes uninterrupted. All right,
No,
go ahead.
hold on real quick, Sway. If I may, I apologize. Can I ask you a question? Let me because he was cutting in, but he muted. Let me ask you a question if you don't mind, man. Number one, can we keep it on today? Because I don't feel like it didn't seem to me like anybody was disrespectful to you in this conversation. So do you feel like you were disrespected in this conversation first?
Did I disrespect? No. First, yes, I was disrespected. Two, did I disrespect? Crown Heights disrespected me. No.
Okay. Okay. So if you feel like Crown Heights disrespected you, I would say that you had a very aggressive energy before it even got to Crown Heights.
I addressed Crown Heights today.
No, I'm not talking about Crown. I'm talking about to the panel, to Uncle Jeff, to me. Like you had a very aggressive energy.
Was I disrespectful to you or Uncle Jeff?
I think so. Yeah, I think you disrespected Uncle Jeff. What would y'all say? Uncle Jeff, did you feel disrespected? Yes or no, sir?
Only in the mild place that I'm not allowed to finish, and that there are parts of this that I vehemently disagree with. But again, bruh, men argue on a drag strip. The one at the end with the most facts wins. Women argue on an oval dirt track. First one run out of gas loses. This is feeling very, very oval dirt track. And I'm the first one to say that if I disrespected anybody here, I'm sorry. I will this gap that we feel like we have, that we need to bridge. I'm gonna tell you that it's already bridged. I'm gonna tell you that my sons, this thing about if I take the advice of a 58-year-old and give it to people my age, I'm gonna look outdated or what, or negative blank.
That's not what I
whatever was said here does not apply to my sons. I have 3 of them now. Count 4 of them. That is 17. That everywhere they go, they wind up leading.
Uncle Jeff, I got you, Uncle Jeff. But see, that's hold on.
It's not even what I said.
Hold on, real quick, Sway, because I didn't. I love
I'm
you.
sorry.
Hold on, real quick.
Waste nobody's time, bro.
No, Uncle Jeff.
Everything I said.
No, you good. You good. It's just
no, I can't be, brother, because
wait,
you said that I was the catalyst for this, and I really want to talk about that.
I know I got you, and I'm gonna give you space and time to talk about it. But I'm telling you, Uncle Jeff, listen, I'm telling you with love. I don't know if it's a West Coast thing. I don't know if it's an OG thing, but y'all got this energy with y'all, man. Y'all got this energy that is like it's. I don't know, man. It's kind of that OG J Speed energy, and it gets a little cringy because it's like y'all want to prove something, and you don't have nothing to prove. Like everybody looks up to y'all, but it's weird. It doesn't make sense to me. So let me not even get into all of that. Let me let Sway finish. Let me let Sway finish.
And I don't get to address it.
No, you listen. Oh, listen, yo, Uncle Jeff, you're gonna get to address it. Let Sway finish. Give him his 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna give you 5 minutes right after that to address whatever you like. Go ahead, Sway.
Oy. I think at the end of the day, if the idea is supposed to bridge the gap, then you're supposed to try to understand each other's side and come to a, in the middle understanding of what's going on and move forward and stop reliving the same, thing. When we ask, when young people ask for games specifically that will apply to our life, then yes, you would have to ask specific questions on what they need to, where they feel that they're falling short, right? And then at that point, once we can see that both sides are kind of listening, understanding, respect, and that's just how it goes, and not necessarily take things personal. If someone is to cut you off, it's not necessarily to cut you off out of malice. Sometimes it's to cut you off to maybe ask a clarifying question like Iz did earlier. So I didn't necessarily get, offended. I was just playing a little pettiness because everybody seems they want to hold their 5 minutes, even though the conversation should be a conversation of understanding. I expect people to cut off and ask clarifying questions. I expect questions more often than you trying to preach. If you're trying to get understanding, if you're not trying to get understanding from the young people, then I expect you to talk more and try to preach down to us like we don't know what the fuck we're thinking or talking about or doing in our life. For the most part, I'm never personalizing myself into this conversation. I don't bring up me or not being somewhere or failing or not getting women or I don't have a good job or I don't know where I'm supposed to do or I'm homeless and I'm in Section 8 housing. I have 3 baby mamas and I don't say none of those things. For the most part, when I do talk about my life, you guys say I'm an exception to the rule and I can't use myself as an example. So I don't necessarily, when I had these conversations, it ain't about me. It is never really be about me. But when y'all generalize young people, the people that are losing, apparently, then I always ask where are their parents? Who raised them? And sometimes you'll have Uncle Jeff's or people like Iz or J Speed or sometimes that'll understand, like I understand what you're talking about. However, I feel offended. I'm grouped in these conversations like I didn't do my job. And I'm like, I understand that. I'm not necessarily talking about you because every time you talk about your kids, it seems like they're getting good outcomes. So I can't be talking about you. Well, nobody's even referencing you or your children because y'all got good outcomes. We're talking about the ones that are apparently fucking it up for everybody else. So that's the point of the conversation. We're really trying to get understanding. I'm never really trying to come at the brothers that are doing good things, living their life the right way, raising their kids the right way. We're always talking about the ones that aren't raising the kids the right way, aren't guiding and leading them, and are causing all these misfits with my generation. And my generation is so shit. Where they daddies at?
All right, time. All right, so let me just make sure I understand, and then my man Uncle Jeff is gonna get to rock. Let me make sure I understand what you're saying, Sway. Sway, you're saying so I'm just making sure I'm understanding correctly. And then we're gonna move forward. Y'all, hold on, Crown. Let me mute you real quick. Then we're gonna move forward. So Sway, you're saying basically your issue is you feel like a lot of times older dudes such as myself, we be preaching to y'all instead of trying to gain an understanding. It's like that we think that we know it all, and y'all don't have none of the answers. Like we don't, and you would feel more listened to if we ask more questions, and you feel like it's more of a conversation if we ask more questions instead of just taking the whole time to just talk and not really let y'all talk, right? Then also I heard you say, you was like, listen, you're not necessarily talking about OGJ Speed or myself or Uncle Jeff, because our children seem to be having the good results. You're just speaking in general terms, and you're not really even talking about yourself anecdotally. You're just speaking in general for the young people overall.
Well, the ones that y'all are addressing the saying that are weak and shit and aren't doing good and all these other things, when y'all throw out these little slight ad hominems in conversations, I'm always like, all right, cool. They're there, sure. I'm not gonna say there aren't feminine, weak-minded young brothers, but I'm like, who raised these guys? Did they grow up in a single mother household? That daddy weren't there, were they? Yeah, I always talk about being leaders. So my thought process is either you weren't there, you didn't do your job.
I got you, Sway. So it's Uncle Jeff's turn. And so to be fair, Uncle Jeff didn't never throw out no ad hominem attacks, and he led with an apology. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Please continue.
I'm not offended by Uncle Jeff. He did throw out a little jokey joke.
Give him his 5. Wait, come on, Sway. Give Uncle Jeff his 5 uninterrupted, please.
Go ahead. I just wanted to make the note. I'm not offended. I don't feel disrespected by him. He threw out a little joke about the notepad, but even then, he's right. I'm not mad that he threw it out. He's a comedian. I don't take most things as offended. I'm not offended, right? Fair, so I just want that to be known.
Fair. Let him talk. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it. You got 6 minutes because Sway went over.
Okay, I got how much time? Because this is a whole conversation pointed at me, and the conversation goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes, and then it gets to me, and I get how much time?
No, you get 6 minutes because he went over. He only got 5 minutes, believe it or not. You get 6 minutes because he went over.
Well, his 5 minutes included your. Okay, anyway, let's start number one me bringing this where OGJ took it the other day. I wasn't here for that. I was actually, a matter of fact, the last time I was here, I was offended by brother OGJ because he started calling me out of my name. I don't do that to nobody here. And I know that dude. He down the road from me, and we've been in each other's face. So I was trying to get to that, to put me there with what I'm guessing that he did yesterday, or to say in any, okay, yes, I'm sorry, let me be declarative. I'm not going to compare myself to him at all. Here's where I think you're wrong. I didn't speak to this brother like he was younger than me. I spoke to him editorially like we both finished high school and speak English. This is why I went back in history, only to point out by going back in history, but again, I will start speaking in cliff notes. I will not go back in history, but history is used by the wise to go forward. That's why you have to know. To specifically answer 1995, if the grid goes down, do you know how to navigate? Do you know mentally the numbers of 5 people you care about? Because those are things that back then were important that would be now. Do you know how to get around without a device? How much of what you know is connected to that device? Maybe perhaps you should study that. Is all I was getting at. I don't see where I was outside of that ever. I was just a bit more colorful with it. And again, and I don't care if this comes out as a slight, it's the truth. We watch too much blue light. And this is coming from a generation who has no idea of a time before video games. None. So I understand the interface there. This, can we bridge the gap? Brother, I'm going to tell you that gap is already bridged. I'm going to tell you that exactly how I put it down. I talk to gang members this way. I talk to disadvantaged youth this way. I raise my sons this way. I have a channel where I speak this way. And all that I ask is that you qualify your speech like you graduated high school and you speak English. You know what it is to interrupt. You not like what happened at the beginning with Israel. He was telling you it was my turn, and you was telling him why my turn should be delayed. That is not something you could do, which, bro, I see you with your army hat on. That's why I couldn't let you get away with that. I had to put my shit on. That's the kind of shit that maybe that's the difference between us. Because the upbringing that I came up under and the men I came up under in the United States Marines, they don't give a fuck about what you want to talk about. You will talk about that after I talk about this. And you know what that is? That. Because what you had to say could have waited for everyone else but you. And there are no bridges built that way. There are no armies led that way. There are no trains that run on time that way. There is a pecking order. And I'm not trying to speak down to you. I am telling you that in the pecking order, and I sat here and bit my tongue and took notes. I was not being a comedian. If I was being a comedian, I said it funny. But I was telling you seriously to take notes because that's what I'm doing. And that is my recourse for interrupting. That is the recourse that I asked that you take. And I got that from the people before me. What you have and what many in your generation have. And this is why I will not change my tone. This is why I will not change my approach. And I want to say I'm sorry but brother I am not sorry because I am not guilty of what you said. I talked to this man like a man. And the men where I come from, where we talk to, we have no time to pussyfoot the fuck around. I am not going to talk to a man and tiptoe through my words like I'm talking to a lady. How many balls are here? Are there 4? Then we're going to talk like there's 4 balls here, and I'm not going to shortchange it. I'm going to give you the truth out of shotgun. And I am giving that to young men who accept it. Those who do not Again, my way is not the way for everybody because the Marine Corps is not for everybody. The Army is not for everybody. Get it from somewhere else if you need it from somewhere else. But I be goddamn dipped in shit if I'm going to give the truth from my perspective and try to ignore where that perspective came from. I am not going to ignore that I have a global perspective because I have traversed the globe twice.
Respect you, OG. OG, my man, Uncle Jeff. All right, so Uncle Jeff, time is up. Give me 1 second. I want to show you something, and this is a little triggering. So y'all bear with this shit. This shit is triggering. So I want to show you something, and respectfully, Uncle Jeff, I would like for you to watch this with me, and then you tell me, do you see any type of similarity? I'm gonna play what actually happened the other night, and then let's have, because I know you real, and I know you will admit to me and say whatever
notes,
you think.
bro. You know,
yes,
you
sir.
know, real. Come on, let's go.
All right, let's get it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the part. Shout out to OGJ Speed. I didn't play this part the other day because it was triggering as hell to me, but I'm gonna play it today. So let me speak to some people and I'm gonna get it. Shout out to my man Corey Love. He said, I'm coming in late, but talking down to a man is not bridging the gap. Shout out to Corey Love. Mr. He said old men are just young men that didn't die. I've been 35. You ain't never been 30. Have a great
you ain't never been
fella. Shout out to Mr. He said. I.B. Wody said, that's the issue. These young people don't want to listen. Shout out to my guy, I.B. Wody. Natasha Vincent said, let me be wrong about Sway's pending response to Uncle Jeff's current monologue. You were. Shout out to you. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Yeah, y'all please hit the Cash App and show some love. This is definitely a barn burner. Let's do good business, all right? Shout out to Jameson. What's going on, brother? How you doing? They asked OG for game. He told stories. He did. Shout out to Ace. Ace in the building. Old Knuckles speak from a mouth of the past. Y'all can't tell us young, active Knuckles what's going on in the world. When we out here, y'all gotta sit down. That's interesting, but we're gonna deal with all that in a second too. All right. Conversation chasm. Older people judging younger people and old standards, and younger people judging older people by new standards. The chasm gap can't be closed. A new approach is needed. That's interesting. That's an interesting comment. All right, so look, without any further delay, I'm gonna press play. Walaikum assalam to my brother.
Hey, before
Hassan.
you play,
Walaikum assalam to my brother Hassan to hear. Yeah, go ahead, brother. What did you want to say?
Hey, before you play it, man, I did. I'm putting my chat. I just put my my link in the chat right there. What We Know podcast right there.
Yes, sir.
That's me.
Yeah. Y'all go ahead, subscribe. Uncle Jeff, please put your channel in the chat. Subscribe to my brother Uncle Jeff Sway producing What We Know podcast. Yo, Crown, you taking any new subscribers or what? What you doing? Crown ain't taking no subscribers. I'm messing with him. Yo,
man, I'm just freelancing. Don't mind me.
Look to Crown.
Quick question.
Yes, sir.
How long is the video? Because I gotta go check on my puppy, and I'll be right back. Or I can watch it, talk to you, and then go check on my puppy and come back. But how long is
brief? It's probably I'm gonna play it through, so probably it's about 5-6 minutes.
Okay, I can give it 5-6 more minutes. All right.
All right. Let's go. Shout out to DJ Hamp and What We Know podcast. Salute. Let's go.
Yeah, nothing from a nigga that's looking in the camera like an unlocked character. None of that, nigga.
If y'all got so much technology,
you should be able to go by God. Character on Smash.
Hey, she black with the $4.99 with the $5 super chat. The old millennials couldn't do that.
Yeah, I said you ain't gonna.
Hold on.
Oh man,
y'all use. And now I want to ask everybody on that panel right now, how many people can type?
Y'all better not let this old nigga talk to y'all like that.
Wait. How many people on this panel right now can do C prompt and go behind the icons? We go behind the apps. Now all this technology, y'all think, how you think we came into learning computers by doing C prompt?
We know how everything works, bro.
No. Sway, we ain't talking about your big ass head. ass right about now. You gonna say some goofy shit.
You gonna sit your black ass. You ain't gonna come out this way. You gonna sit your black ass in that darkness.
Okay.
Cookie Monster,
Cookie Monster, do what you gotta do, but you can't
black ass standing in the corner.
About us, Ham.
I provoke, but
learning computers by doing C-Pro. That's right. With all your technology, let me see somebody put the microphone out right now.
OT, what was your point? What was your point?
My point is, listen. Older people don't have to do what you have to do. Just like the young man said, y'all was born into this. Y'all started where y'all started at. Y'all came into this right here. We moved along with it as it came. And we don't have to use the same thing. Half of y'all don't even know how pussy smell.
So don't tell us.
You wanna know why?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all still got breast milk on your lips. You still got breast milk on your lips up and talking about old people like they don't exist anymore.
Come on, man.
What I'm trying to do here, there was a lot of blasphemy going on.
Chill.
There was a lot of blasphemy going on with old people, man. And see, this is what's wrong.
They was talking about what their plights were. I asked a specific question, and therefore they gave an answer. So to them respond with milk on their breast makes no sense. That's
what they were saying about us, Ham.
I provoke, but here's the thing: I provoke them to give an answer like that.
Damn, listen, wait. If I didn't listen, I wouldn't know you started off with a great conversation. You was asking.
You said Similac on our breath, man.
Bro, you came on talking about where the hoes at, and you was incorrect when you came on. Like when a young.
Bear with me, y'all. 1 second. Because OG come back up. There it is. I seen darkness.
How long?
So any of that, are we to count any of what I just saw?
No, hold on real quick. I apologize.
So it did.
You could do that back in the day, but you can't do that shit now because you walk up to one person,
bro. You're gonna end up on TikTok.
Spark up conversation, and if she seemed interested enough, this thing I was
a role in life. Today, y'all don't think y'all be throwing stones. See, this is the problem I hear all the time in the black community. Not just from relationships, but just in black people in general. Sir. Everybody wants to have the right to say what they want to say, regardless of how they say it, and not what we call emotional intelligence. That's one of the things you find out of how you making somebody else feel about what you're saying. Y'all want older people to respect y'all for being able to communicate things the way you want to communicate things, regardless of how you saying it. But then with the emotional intelligence, you're supposed to know how it's going to make somebody else feel if you don't say it in the right way. So Red Pill came in. I don't know if I was on the channel. I complimented him on his soft skills, okay? He came in. He didn't come in throwing a grenade in the room. He was getting a little pushback, but the pushback he was getting, y'all was respecting him by the way he was talking to you. I came in when y'all was giving him a little pushback, but y'all was respecting him. Y'all was when I say pushback, y'all was giving y'all opinion about what he was saying. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is what I heard that I think anybody would have heard that. Would have heard a lot of pointing fingers, and I know Hamp say he asked for y'all to give y'all opinion, but just because a person asks you to give your opinion, it's the style you give your opinion in. And I think it was kind of a lot of your opinions could have been actual facts, but I thought it was ruthless. I thought it was just you was being raw, you was being real, and so I took it as blasphemy and disrespect because I think a lot of people, younger people, even when I was coming up, I had a disconnect with my parents. It happens every generation, people. This ain't nothing new. We all have disconnect, music, everything. But what I think what happens is I didn't blame my father for my shortcomings. I didn't blame my father for the situation that I was in. I only blame myself for the situation I was in because I'm supposed to be much better than him. And I hear in these spaces, I was one of the first person that came into this space and talking to young people and saying that, no, I was not perfect. We dropped the ball on a lot of things. That's how I got the respect I got coming into this space, because I didn't come in trying to son nobody. But when I hear disrespect, I'm going to go throw that. I'm a comedian. I'm going to come in throwing stone. I ain't just coming out wild off the cuff. I am a professional comedian, been in show business for 35 years. So when I come in, I'm going to say things that make your spinal cord straighten up and make you. Y'all can say what you ever say how I came in. But you know what happened when I came in? Y'all start talking about some other things. And you start moving the conversation a little forward. You can talk about me all you want to. Y'all, it's y'all time. It's not my time. It's y'all time to run this world. I already know that. Ain't nobody trying to get in front of y'all parade. But you don't have to piss on us to be better in life.
So what did we
now,
say?
See, I hear that in a lot in relationships.
Ain't nobody thinking about you niggas, bro.
What did the young niggas say that was disrespectful?
So here we go.
What did the young men say that was disrespectful that you disagree with?
I mean, the blame game, bro. Y'all blame your old people like we used to blame white people.
Who's blaming old people?
OG.
Y'all blame old people like we used to blame white people.
Dude, if I was
but then y'all say we went too far with that.
If I was to blame the parents for these bad products that we call these young ladies, am I just now I don't have a right to blame them because they old?
I feel like a lot of that conversation is that men don't believe they was bit by the same dog that the women was bit by. That's the way I look at that conversation. Y'all always talking about what y'all don't like about them, but some of y'all need to do some check in the mirror yourself. Wait. I'm just saying, I'm giving you my opinion. I think a lot of these conversations are not really conversation. Y'all come in with a bag of damn blaming, but y'all don't do some checking on yourself. How is the women don't got so out of hand, and y'all ain't looking at yourself and saying, well, what have we picked? What bad habits have we picked up?
What the fuck do we got to do with another woman's actions, bro?
Wait. I understand you were just born, bro, but just because you were just born, that don't mean you wasn't picked up on bad habits.
What do we got to do with
Where do you get habits from,
bro?
Say what?
Where do you get habits from as a child?
Y'all get most of y'all from social media.
Here we go. See what I'm saying?
No. See, y'all can say what y'all believe. That's what I believe. Now, if it's not true, let's have the conversation.
Who gives a child access to social media?
Say what?
Who gives a child access to social media?
I think at a younger age, bad parents.
So every child under the age of 18 that has a
phone, understand? And wait a minute. And sometimes
more often than not,
it could be a parent of another parent. Wait a minute. You might don't like my daughter didn't have a phone till she was like 16 years old.
Yeah. Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? I raised my daughter in a Muslim environment.
Say, let me read the super chat. It say GBG General, shout out.
I think when they start saying old people they didn't know how to do things like technology. We came into technology, and they.
So Uncle Jeff, real quick. So it gets worse, but the point that I'm trying to make is right. So it wasn't that he was so disrespectful. That wasn't the point that I was making. I don't think that you disrespected Sway, right? I don't think that at all. What I think is an issue is, and part of even the thing that I was getting frustrated is when you go that far back, 325 AD, you go to 1965, 1955, which he's going to do in a few, but I promise you 6 minutes. He talks a lot. This is the thing. He talks a lot. And I respect OG and I love OG J Speed. And he has a lot of valuable information. At the same time, it's like, yo, there's a time and a place for everything. Bridging the gap is not vomiting and throwing up everything that we know on these people. Like, that's not, to me, that's not what bridging the gap is. And that's not what I was trying to do. I don't want to, that's why I told you before. I said, yo, bro, let's don't go that far back. Let's keep it
present day. Let's keep it with some solutions. Let's keep it with things that we can do now, because when you go that far back, you lose people, and then they could continue to point back to, see, y'all old heads, y'all always bring it up before slavery, before this, before that. That's what was my point.
Can I add something right quick?
Yes, sir. And then I'm gonna
OG, listen, Jeff, you're very entertaining, bro. For one,
he knows that.
You're very knowledgeable. So you right, me and you we basically in the same generation. It's just so happened that you got me by 8 years. How you supposed to? That was what Sway was talking about. You know, that 8-year gap. Like, me and you we can still share our history. Now, this is where OG had went wrong at, bro. He lost them boys because of he didn't listen to the conversation they had earlier. And they were asking him, so what are we supposed to do? Because they were talking about women, right? That's why I was listening. And one of the things that was funny as fuck, because it shocked me, where they was like talking about the cold approach with women, right? And so I don't know who it was that asked him about the cold approach. They say, you fuck around and go out there and try to just walk up and talk to one of them bras if you want to. They're going to have your ass on TikTok. I'll laugh my ass off, because now that's something I ain't never had to experience, right? So that was the conversation that he should have been having with them. Then he can reel him in to everything else. But I'm 51, bro, and that nigga was born me. I'm like, man, we ain't trying to talk about this shit. It's like he hijacked the conversation. That's where I have the problem at. Not the knowledge he have and all of that. It's in the context in what he was supposed to have put it. That's where it was. And this is why they were getting so fucking upset with him, because they like, nigga, you talking about a bunch of general shit when we got specific shit that we was talking about. Had he been talking the specific shit they was talking about and brought him our way, man, I'm telling you, that conversation would have been a dope ass conversation. Bro.
Open or not?
Yes, sir.
Hey, gentlemen,
yes, sir.
I gotta go, but I appreciate
it. All right, I salute, man.
This chat.
All right, brother.
Yes, sir.
Most definitely.
Whenever y'all have another one, I'd love to hop on and chime in. But,
hey, man, Dan George, you're always welcome, man. We appreciate you. Salute, brother. You're always welcome. Salute. Yes, sir.
Salute.
Uncle Jeff, the floor is absolutely open. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna put down. I'm just gonna write. I wrote what I wrote about this. The first part of what you showed of OG. Mm-hmm. And then you said that's not where it began. Mm-hmm. So I was ready to X this out. And then you showed what the second part was. Mm-hmm. You said that what happened in this conversation today was reminiscent of what I just saw. The following remains. Wow. Please explain what I did that was even close to that. Please name a time that I have ever deflected from a question, ever. I'm sorry, brother.
Was that rhetorical?
Nope. When have I ever deflected from a question or answered a question with one?
Okay. I don't recall you ever deflected from a question. I do recall you answering a question with a question, but that wasn't my point. Okay. My point is that, again, when I do think, and this is what you haven't seen yet, because I was respecting your time. I know you have to walk Maceo. So you know, that man need his walk. So I was respecting your time. But you're going to see where OG takes it to his children and his job and what he does. I do think that you made it personal. I do think that. That's what I'm thinking. And that's
okay. Whoa. And that's where I think you're wrong.
Okay, that's fair.
Because I believe it was Sway that said, how am I at my age going to go out and say, and words to this effect, because I know I'm going to be nailed to the cross for not having it exactly fucking direct, but no, I don't remember it exactly.
You're good. You're good.
And I'm high, but it was words about this and not about the interior appointments of the 65 Chrysler Imperial. It was about this.
You're among family. You're good. You're good. You're among family.
He said, how am I supposed to go out in the world with the advice or the words or the put whatever he said in here from a 58-year-old? The people my age are going to look at me, insert whatever he said there. I'll
That's not
tell
what I
you
said.
how. Here's how.
That's
The
not what I
way
said, Uncle
my
Jeff.
sons go out in the world.
That's not what I said, Uncle Jeff.
Tell him what you said real quick. Would
I'm
you
trying
allow
to
him to
clarify,
tell you what he
right?
said?
What I
I
said.
don't have a choice, bro.
When we
No, you have a
I'm
choice.
just saying
No, I
that's
don't.
not.
I am
You do.
I'm not
constantly
talking
interrupted.
about technicality, right? I'm talking about that's not even the premise of what I was saying. So what I was saying is that before you've gotten into the space, in my eyes, in terms of being on these panels, you're fairly new. I've been having these conversations for a while. So when I have these back and forths, right, I've had grown ass men that are older than me, 48, 50-year-old men, rebuttal my points and say I'm wrong because of my age, even if the point that I'm stating in the moment is a regurgitated point from a man that's older than them.
Okay, that's
All
not
I'm
the point.
doing is regurgitating something from a 58-year-old man told me, but I'm wrong, and they're basing that based off of my age.
I got you,
not
Sway.
the
He
information that I'm
understands.
giving them.
Sway, he understands. Let Uncle Jeff get it back. He understands what you're saying now. Okay, so based on that premise, Uncle Jeff, does what you're saying change a little bit or no?
Sure. It changes to these two things. Number one, I want you, while I'm speaking, to come up with the time, if you can, in your head when I, who started, and it's unfair to shadow box with, I'm making a point, but it's about everybody and not you. Let's knock that shit off. You just
what do you mean? Wait, I don't understand what you mean by that. What do you mean by that?
Well, a 58-year-old or somebody over 50, I've been in conversations with that that condemn me for using the terminology, the wisdom of somebody older than me. Well, for me to ask, since I am in these spaces, when has that ever happened with me? That's not anecdotal, brother, because you are talking about the spaces, and these are the spaces that I am in, and I never do that. And again, that was covered and should never have been brought up had you listened. I start with, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what these fucked up niggas my age did to this world you living in. I survived it somehow, and here are my fuck ups. Here's where I fucked up. Here's how you shouldn't buy a car because I did it. Here's how you shouldn't get married because I did it. Here's how you shouldn't buy real estate because that's the way I did it the first time. Here's where you shouldn't put your money. Here's from my fuck ups. So
Can I
it is
ask you a question
grossly unfair.
respectfully?
It is grossly unfair to put me anywhere in the way I communicate with that. And the fact that you said that the way I spoke to him reminded you of that, I challenge you is, tell me when it was I was disrespectful. Tell me when it was, and I know what you're talking about, the whole thing about going back to 325 AD.
Yeah, even right now, though, Uncle Jeff.
Brother, I'm going to tell you why it's sad that I can't. It's sad that I can't. It is because it is like somehow society has taken out all of the long epilogues of living that I am still studying and replaced it with a sea of cliff notes. So now I have to speak constantly in cliff notes. You speak too colorful. Well, that's because I learned colorful.
I got you, Uncle Jeff. But listen, Uncle Jeff, listen, I give you a lot of reverence and respect. But you and I are very close. We're from the same generation. We're very close in age, right? I give you a lot of reverence and respect. And respectfully, I'm saying this in love. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's the same. It's that thing. And I don't know. And it's a difference between y'all older Gen Xers and us younger Gen Xers. And this is what
I got to stop you there. Whoa. I need you to compare.
I'm going to.
This conversation, this direct tete-a-tete that we are having right now to anything that I saw. And that's what I'm going to need to separate myself from before I even walk my dog. My dog can shit in the living room. I don't give a fuck.
I got you.
Hey, well, hold on. Hold on. Let me just say this. I got you. It's the soapbox preachy thing.
It's the soapbox preachy thing. And even and Corey said it, and it's true. And I love you. Like if it was me, you, and Corey or whatever, I'll sit and listen to you all day. I got the wisdom to I want to hear what you got to say. I want to hear your wisdom. These young cats don't got the patience for that. And I understand that they're not even coming from that perspective. They can go to a computer, they can type in 325 AD, they could go to whatever, type in whatever, and get all the information that they need. This is not about that. So when we come at them and we overload them, well, yeah, in the 325 AD in 1955, and I did this and I did that and I did this. It's like, so what? Who cares?
Okay, good. Let me stop you there for a second. What you just told me is that I tell you what I'm gonna do. How old are you, Sway? If I may ask, just really quick.
25.
He's 25.
25. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring a couple of the Jedis, the young Jedis that speak under me, that I teach, that I talk to, into these chat rooms, that are 25, 22, that I don't chop shit up for. I'm sorry, brother. You know what the problem is? I teach advanced calculus. I'm not gonna dummy it down. It comes out how the fuck it comes out. And if it comes out preachy, I'm sorry about that. But I'm not gonna tiptoe. I'm not gonna whine. I'm not gonna pull out metaphors because I don't have to. There is a group of young dudes that eat this shit up.
But that's what I'm saying.
I strongly disagree, Uncle Jeff.
Uncle Jeff, listen, I got you. Listen, hold on real quick, Crown. I got you, and you know I love you and I respect it, and I can take it all. Listen to it. I can take it all day, every day. But I gotta be honest with you. Like when you do that,
I know what you're saying.
Okay, let me finish. Can I finish saying it? Can I finish saying it? Can I finish saying
my God.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. I don't agree, but I gotta say this because it's the same feeling I got when I seen OG. You asked me what the similarity is, and I'm telling you out of love, I'm being honest with you. It's the same thing because again, OG got on the soapbox and started talking about something that does not move the conversation forward. You got what you got, and nobody can take it away from you, and you don't need them. They need you.
So how did I not move the conversation forward? How did I not?
Can I just respectfully say something?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right. Yo, Sway, respectfully, I understand what you went through with OG, and for that, for my generation, I apologize because that shit was disrespectful. But I'll say this, Uncle Jeff, the thing that he is saying, and rightfully so, is that you are not meeting him where it is that he's at. Just like how you feel that Sway is not meeting you where it is that you're at, and there's no sense of commonality between the two of you. It's like one person is screaming out into the distance, the other person is screaming out into the distance, and nobody is listening to really understand if it is that the thing that they're saying is related to the thing that the other person is saying. And I'm saying the reason why there's a gap is because we don't have the basic respect to listen to what it is that the person is saying and take the positive criticism on both sides. I'm not saying that Uncle Jeff is right. I'm not saying that Sway is right. But what we can do to meet in the middle is to meet each other where we're at. And that's what I'm hearing inside of here that we are not doing.
Right.
To Sway's point, I'm just like, listen, dude, like if it is that you want to meet, if you want to meet somebody like Uncle Jeff, understand that he comes from a generation where it is that he anticipates deference. He anticipates when it is that a younger person is talking to him, that person needs to come with a certain level of respect. And when it is that he listens to you, he doesn't get that, so he automatically gets triggered. When it is that what I'm hearing from Sway is that when it is that Sway says something, he feels that just because he is 18, 25, whatever, that nobody wants to value his respect simply because they're older than him. And I get that too. And this is what I'm saying. Like we, both people, everybody in this chat room needs to just listen to what the person is saying and not just coming in, oh, well, you try to contradict yourself and you this and you're trying to one up the person. Nah, just hear the person out. But in the same token, don't get bogged down in the small details.
He's not from UK, Torrance. Hey, that's my man, Crown. He's from Brooklyn. Crown High's Brainiac.
Well, I was born in Trinidad, but
yeah, he's Trinidad. He's not from the UK though, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my long lost cousin, man. But anyway, yo, listen.
So, Uncle Jeff, I'm just saying, listen, for the sake of the show, right? And for the sake of trying to bridge the gap, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that particular approach is going to bridge the gap. I know for a fact there's people who pay good money to listen to you and to listen to your advice, and they soak it up, because I'm one of them who would pay top dollar to hear what you got to say. I love all your stories, but when it comes to a younger generation and the younger brothers trying to bridge that gap, that ain't gonna work. Respectfully, I'm talking about en masse, and I'm not talking about the Jedis. I'm talking about en masse.
I don't,
and that's what I'm trying to reach. I'm trying to reach more of a mass audience.
And you know what? And again, and I respect you, get down, but number one, and I man, put the damn names back up here.
Yes, sir. Got you. No problem. There you go.
Crown Heights. I get mad respect for what you said. I don't know how much I anticipate, and I like that, to anticipate deference, because there was a time when you could. I don't really anticipate that as much as I do plain old garden variety logic. And
okay.
And the problem was, and I say again, I'm only going too long to make a point because people eat a lot of red meat pulled out of microwaves. The attention span has been shortened because it's not colorful to go to 325 AD. It's not. What are they teaching in school? I'm using reference of shit that I learned along the way that has become common knowledge. I didn't go super far, I didn't think. But if you want hacked off direct answers to hacked off direct questions, certainly. I call that coloring with primary colors. A lot of times, dudes younger than me, warning, this is about to get flowery and you may have to use your vocabulary. A lot of younger dudes color in the 4 primaries: red, yellow, blue, green. I don't, bruh. If you bring up something red, I might go Singapore Sunset Sapphire on your ass. I might go with the red in your hat versus the red in the clouds behind you, Israel.
I got you.
What I'm saying is that that's too much. You just want to talk about red. So in the future, here's what I will do. You are right. I will chop my answers up more.
No, you don't have to listen.
Hold on. Let me finish this dumb shit I'm saying.
Okay, and then can I rebut before you go?
Absolutely, it's your
Okay,
show.
good.
Somebody let Sway talk, man. Come on.
What I'm going to
No, I'm
start
gonna let
doing,
Sway talk in a second.
dude, what I'm finding is some great subjects for my own shit. Because you're right. I'm just going to come in here and give you what you can deal with and take the notes, and then maybe we can do
No, hold on, stop. No. Listen, I know about the Epimeral Council, the Council of Nicaea, Emperor Constantine, all it. Listen, stop for a second, Uncle Jeff. I know what you're talking about. I love what you're talking about. There's a time and a place for everything. This conversation isn't the time and the place for that. So what I'm saying to you is I love you being over here and we have these conversations and I never stop you. I'm stopping you now because this is not the time and the place for that. That's it. That's all I'm saying to you. It's not the time or the place for that. Can you respect that? Can you respect what I'm trying to say to you, please? Because I understand everything that you're saying. I'm with all that you're saying. Like I said, if me and you are in the back chat, I want to hear more and more and more and more and more. I don't want you to get offended. I'm telling you out of love. I'm trying to reach younger brothers who might be able to be reached with them. They speak in 4 primary colors. I'm trying to speak in their language. I'm not trying to speak on an elevated height and plane that I could go to and lose them. I want to catch them if I can.
I just think it's crazy how y'all steady. I mean, maybe you just be going off his words, but I mean, belittle and talk down and diminish.
Diminish is not a word.
Okay, you killing me, dude. I can't hear it again.
Diminish.
That's the 8th time you said that. The word is diminish.
He knows
I'm
that.
not being dismissive.
He's saying on purpose. He knows it. He's being funny. He knows
God
it.
damn.
Uncle Jeff, he knows that. He's saying Jay
Just because
Prince
it's an inside joke and you don't know.
Shout out to Jay
No,
Prince.
you know what? I write funny every day. It didn't register. Forgive me. It got past me.
But see, that's what I'm saying, Uncle Jeff. That's what I'm saying. Maybe, perhaps, this particular show may not be the Uncle Jeff show. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's cool. I love you. You're welcome anytime, every time. But it's like, yo, I was trying to do something different, and you took it in a different direction, and I was trying to get you not to take it in that direction.
I apologize for that, but I think it's not me that took it there. Okay, I don't want to talk about the fucking Council of Nicaea at all. I don't. I just threw it out as a reference because I thought it would be a common reference. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to derail this. All those things that I put in that conversation, I thought were common references that would point to the fact that you need the history to go forward. Maybe I should have just said, you need the history to go forward.
All right, B. This is going around in circles, man. Like,
there was a
ain't
point
getting anywhere by this.
There's a point at the end of that video or the show yesterday. Jim, he said there are some older people that want to really just sit there and have the back and forth conversations, ask questions, and then there are some older people who would just like for you to sit there and listen and take in whatever they're saying for whatever it is and move forward. They don't necessarily feel what they're saying garners a response or a disagreement. How can you tell me I'm wrong? I'm older than you. What I'm saying, I lived through it. You know, these type of things. So once a younger person is able to identify that, I think you can have a more amicable relationship and just accept your older elders for what they are. Because I think I have to do that for my parents, my grandparents, and people in my personal life. And maybe I don't give enough grace to that idea for people that's not necessarily as personable to my life. And I just have to accept them for who they are. And Jeff might just be one of those people where you have to shut up and listen. And I identified that. And then, you know, you might have a Corey Love who want to have a back and forth. And I identify that.
Or is that want to have a back and forth. I like the conversation. I'll be honest. I like the conversation. I don't mind the opposing viewpoints and beliefs. Like I like the dialogue. Like I don't want to be just this. I know stuff, but I you know what I'm saying? I know stuff, but yo, I don't have to flex what I know like all the time. I want to hear other people. I want to hear what they have to say. I want to get to an understanding because yo, the truth is my son, we have a problem. You know what I'm saying? We have a communication problem, and I don't understand why we do. So I'm trying to just understand. You know what I'm saying? Really, Uncle Jeff, I'm just trying to understand, man. I know a lot of the things that you know, and I respect where you're coming from, and I could talk with you about it all day. But I just wanted to kind of hear the younger brother's perspective and where they're coming from, and how we can do something different to reach them, because everybody doesn't color with the whole 64 crayon box. Everybody just don't color like that. Some people do the 4 primary colors, and that's cool. And maybe my son is one of them people too. But I need to know how to reach him, how to talk
even
to him.
Jeff's point though is we might not color the same way they did. We might not use crayons anymore. They might have came out with different things, like just, you know, either the colored pencil to the fucking tablet. Now you're coloring on a fucking device. Like y'all said, we got to the social media age. The kids younger than me, 10, 9, 8, 11, they growing up with tablets and all that. Like I said, I'm an older Gen Z. Like my age bracket goes all the way to 11 years old. So, you know, I did grow up in a generation where your parents was like, why the fuck do you have a phone in 2nd grade? You don't need no fucking phone. That don't make sense to me. But then you might have grow up, you know.
You right now, Swing?
I'm 25. But then you have a 15-year-old Gen Zer where them niggas had a phone since they was 3. Like, just because their parents wanted to keep them busy.
And because their parents is 20. Yo, but hold, shout out to BT. Shout out to, he said right is. Yo, shout out to Torrance, man. I appreciate you, Torrance. Torrance Moore, thank you so much, brother. I tried to give you the Clippers guard name. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for hitting the Cash App. Salute.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How
'cause you're in the world.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
But yeah, I feel you. But this is the thing, right? So let me be a little transparent. My son is right, and although I feel like I listened to him, although I feel like I gave him every opportunity, we've had a communication issue, right? And so I was trying to use this exercise to see how I could even bridge the gap with my own son and maybe get some understanding with him. So that's why I was like, yo, I kind of wanted to hear from the younger brothers, from the Cheekies, from the Sways, from the Dan Georges, from the younger brothers, to hear their perspective and where they're coming from, and where it's not maybe as personal, that I could maybe use some tools to reach my own son, if that makes sense.
You know what's crazy is I came into this space speaking to older men off of that specific point, that if you're having a communication barrier with your son, I will try to help bridge the gap, because for the most part, as much as y'all don't like me right now or whatever the case may be, when most of the time I'm coming into an unbiased situation, they typically say I have an older perspective, and a lot of young people don't think like me. So I can kind of bridge the gap how we think to how you guys think, because more often than not, I think a lot of the people or young people are degenerates because they not necessarily had a good foundation. So they out here doing a lot of degenerate shit, right? As of smoking weed, having sex, whatever the case may be. They might not be having a bunch of babies, but they deleting them. So I'm just like, we doing a lot of fucked up shit, but in the same breath, I'm always wondering who the fuck raised these motherfuckers. Because I know the ones that are doing the right things, typically they were raised a certain way. Not necessarily exactly the same, but there was a decent foundation in their life as to why they have the outcomes they have now, based off of what they were going through as a child.
Right. And but it's go ahead. What's up, Woody, man? Go ahead, get in.
I hope the mic is good too, but I try to tune
you
it
good,
down.
bro.
While I was watching y'all too, I thought it was real interesting just to hear the perspective of y'all brothers too that's in y'all early 20s, right? Even though I'm living currently with my younger cousin who's like 27, he's like borderline around your age bracket, close to you and Cheeky's age bracket, right? And what I was even noticing when them brothers was talking, they was talking about, like, yo, the motion in current day, if you ain't got that motion, so on and so forth. And when you took turn to speak, right, out of you and Cheeky,
they gave them shit.
I was looking at their faces while y'all was speaking, and they was like, I saw a lot of eyebrows squinching up, like, and a lot of niggas like, nah. Even when like Granville come, I think whether it be because a lot of y'all, you Granville, Cheeky, y'all are also more career driven, more professional, so to speak, young men, right? You're a little bit more responsible. And even like how you said, like the way that you move and you go about, you don't really party and do all that type of crazy shit. You're not out there. If we was to put y'all back in high school, who knows? Yeah, you still would probably be cool because you got the look. Shorties would like you, but even still, you might be seen as kind of like a standoffish or social outcast. You know what I'm saying? So even you being a young person, you're not necessarily the norm because of how you think.
I think to that point about the motion shit, right? One, I understand where they came from, but two, I was making a grander point that, talking to that might be only 2-3 years younger than me, but I'm like, bro, y'all conforming to what bitches want. Y'all gonna be getting played by bitches. Like, that's not how you lead yourself in these interactions. Like, if you can't deny coochie, if you can't pick and choose who and not you should be putting your shit in, like, you could still be fucking bitches, but like, you don't have to put your dick in every chick. Like, you don't have to conform to what they think a man is to get bitches, especially if you that nigga. Unfortunately, if you a funny looking nigga, you might have to. No disrespect, but in my opinion, I think most of those brothers didn't necessarily have to conform to women, but the fact that they were preaching, not necessarily preaching, but saying that they felt that they needed to, I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? And so I disagreed with the idea that you need some kind of motion to bag these women or whatever, and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, or I get played, or I wouldn't get no hoes. I'm like, bro, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I've dealt with all kind of women, and all respectfully. And in my opinion, those young brothers are going to figure it out. They're going to understand. They are not on YouTube So they're really just going with what the market is. Like I said, most men conform to the market. They're not necessarily trying to, manipulate the market to themselves.
Set the market for themselves.
You know what I mean? So like they kind of just out there doing what's there. And
But respectfully, I apologize. Respectfully, I think even to take it to that aspect of it kind of diminishes this conversation, because that's not even I don't really want this to be a DMP conversation either, right? Because we talk about that all the time. I really want this to be like a brother to brother conversation where we really could maybe myself, maybe it's a selfish intention. Let me be real. Maybe I just want to get some understanding as to how to communicate in a way that is, because even though I know everybody's not going to make it, even though I know everybody's not going to come, right? Everybody's not going to go along, but I'm one of those people that I want to do my best. You know what I'm saying? To try to reach as many people as I can. You see what I'm saying?
I can't tell you what would be the most effective, but I remember I was about 14 years old. And my father did something that just really embarrassed me. I can't whip my father for nothing, probably to this day. You know what I mean? He know martial arts. But he did something and embarrassed the shit out of me. And I thought I was big enough at 14 to step to him and try him. Popped me right in my chest one time and told me go inside the house and calm my little ass down. You know what I'm saying? And not even with the hard pop, he held back. It came fast and he slowed down right to when he got to my chest.
Put his face down.
That's solar plexus.
yeah. Slowed down. And I was sitting there as I'm thinking back to that time, is like, I think as us as young men, especially those that had our father in our life, we get to a point where we just think that, our dads is just too old school. You're not really talking to me as a young man coming up. Now you talking to me like a boy. But now me and my father's relationship is more, I love talking to my dad, soaking up the wisdom from him. I don't know, and it's again,
who changed?
Like listening to Jade, huh?
Who changed?
Change. Right. And what I wanted to wrap it all up is even for y'all, like how you saying Jeff was talking about I can't remember exactly what you said, but he was referencing something going back into history and all these things, right? And knowledge, that thirst for knowledge. I didn't quite get that want to and thirst for knowledge until I started getting into like the later years in life. And it's like, I think in common for us. Whereas when I remember when I was in my 20s, I didn't care nothing about that shit. If I wasn't in school, I didn't care about that, bro. Right. So that's why what is a saying though does have some validity, Jeff. You think about yourself. And when you started trying to read books and getting into that, you probably got into that when you were starting around the corner, getting into your 30s. For real.
I can also say, even when I still would go back to the conversations that they were having, my whole point was that if you got the OGs that's going to be out here interjecting, like you were saying, you need to get to their level, right? You want to, if they just on basic colors, you want to talk about basic colors, and then you elevate that conversation. For instance, I seen they were giving Sway a lot of fucking shit because they were talking about bullshit, and he was like, nah. And every time he was saying, I'm not with that, I didn't know what motion was. I'm gonna tell you, man, it was enlightening for me to hear how they're talking. I've heard motion, but I never knew what it was. What's that other shit they use? Riz. I just found out it comes from charisma. And so I have to get down and then once we get to talking and we talk about the brothers that's doing shit, they were just talking about, oh, I make a lot of money or whatever. But then you can sit back and say, it's not just about a lot of money. Then you can have the conversation about all the other shit we need to have a conversation about. Because a lot of shit that I heard was a bunch of consumerism shit, right? But what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go in there like OG. Well, what y'all don't realize is that the white man he got his foot on your neck, and y'all ain't nothing but goddamn consumers and all that shit. Talk about what I just want to talk about, right? Because that would be the first thing that I say if I was on my shit. I've been like, man, y'all just talking bullshit. Fuck that shit y'all talking about. But they were asked that. It was like they're on a platform and everything they talked about was put there. It was put there for them to have it so we can have some intel. Then we can take it to another level. But we go in that motherfucker hot dog, goes to what you're saying. What we're trying to figure out is how to bridge the gap. Anybody got a... Do anybody have a solid fucking way on how to do it? Because we seeing it real time. We saw it real time yesterday, and we about to see it real time again. And this
I
time
was
it's gonna be with the
definitely
women.
the old nigga out of the group.
Wait, hold on. Uncle Jeff was trying to get it. Hold on. Uncle Jeff was trying to get in there. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What do you want to say?
This conversation, gentlemen, and I'm sorry that I swim upstream. But number one, it seems a bit remedial to me to have the conversation to me that I have to talk basically to anyone. I understand that. Okay. I'm not going to even touch that part. The second part of this is that I think this is a mild fallacy that the bridge isn't gapped. I submit to you that it's 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds that's really out here in these streets, really doing shit with other youngsters who are really doing shit. This sea of people you are trying to reach, you right, brother. This might be the wrong show for me, because I am telling you right now that tomorrow afternoon, I'm supposed to sit in a sea of these young people for the 6th time on subjects that we just kick it with me and some other cats, and we don't have this problem at all. So for me to say that there's some gap that isn't bridged, I may see if I can get their permission to go live so you can see that this you reaching over into a place that you're right. I'm no longer gonna get in the way of what is your mission. You're right. This is not my mission, and I'll gear down a bit.
Yeah, I mean, this show though, Uncle Jeff. Like I said, you've come over here and I pretty much give you carte blanche and you speak. I don't interrupt you. I'll be learning a lot from you being over here, and I appreciate you coming over here, right? At the same time, in this particular conversation, like I kind of wanted to go a different direction. Like I didn't want to. And that's why I was trying to stop.
I got a question for him that will actually kind of help the conversation.
Go ahead.
So I think I said it earlier, but let me reiterate, and I'll just concede to the point. You are not one of the fuck up old heads that we're referring to. Now, but I will ask a question, Jeff, if you're listening. I know you're a busy guy. Do you agree that there are older people that represent what we're saying? And if you agree, can you articulate as to why they do that? And is there a way we can bridge the gap, or how can us go about bridging the gap with them so we can get a common understanding as a younger person? Because I find myself having a difficult time having conversations with certain older people, and I'm just wondering why, or like, can I have a better understanding so maybe I don't keep having such difficult conversations?
I think is that question posed at me, yeah?
Yes,
I
sir.
think
Yes.
Crown Heights hit the nail on the head. You have people that suffer from expected deference, which is I'm gonna bring that up Sunday. The expectation of deference. These people suffer from it in a place that, because the information was given to them a certain way, they have no interest in giving the information to you a certain way. B, these are people who are, and I said this earlier, they want to try to speak to you as if this towering inferno of fuck-ups isn't presently burning behind them. And they want to separate themselves entirely from that. And they cannot do that without speaking down on you, and it becomes awful hard for many of their common places because of their common thinking. You have to figure out what level of thinker are you in front of. If you're in front of a common thinker that's trying to debate you on some common shit, bruh, you are more than likely going to get the outcome of the holier than thou. But if you are talking to an individual who may be a bit learned in that, and especially individuals who are creatures of logic, bruh, That's the generation again that I come from. I come from a generation of dudes that I didn't get to just sit up under and soak knowledge up. I had to prove, I had to bring something to the table of knowledge. So when I speak, I feel like I'm the one with the hand grenades. I'm not going to throw one here in the alley. You either believe I got them or you don't. Again, colorful. And I apologize for that. Back on the road. The best way to do it, to deal with these people is qualify who you're speaking with and stop and don't speak too much to dudes who don't have too much to offer.
Hey, Jeff. So
I think
sometimes
that's right.
Sometimes I'll have like I'll just listen and you'll say some profound thing. I won't even like disagree nothing. Like what you said was great. And sometimes I'll have conversations and what they say I might disagree with, but the fact that I disagree with them, they think, or I think that they're just wrong, that's disrespectful. And so to that point, and to the other men on the panel who can speak to this, to that point, they think it's okay to be passive aggressive and try to diminish our intelligence through other ways, like the breast milk, I'm old enough to be your dad or whatever the case may be. It's a lot of different things to kind of diminish your intelligence. And so to that point, when we get in these back and forths on the panel, because it's honestly, let me make it more concise, because it's at the end of the day, either when we get, it's a lot of, do you agree that there are some, I should say, do you agree that there are some men, if you disagree with them, they take it as disrespect?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So when we have those situations, it's either we don't respond at all or we get into the back and forth, because we're on a panel, so more than likely we'll respond and we'll say, no, you're wrong. And then they take that as disrespect, and then they throw a shot, and then we throw a shot. And a lot of times, granted, we'll generalize you guys, and it may seem like I'm attacking but I'm really just talking about.
Okay, I got a question. I was
going to say something too for clarity too, Uncle Jeff. If you let me, if he can clarify, what do you mean? Are you saying that this is a problem that you see that with older people, or is just this is something that goes on generally in conversation?
I think the problem with me is I'm a minority in this space. The majority of this space is older than me. So it's like I'm just dealing with 45-year-olds to 55-year-olds majority of the time. So that's just who the majority I'm having the conversations with. So to the space, yes, it's going to be the majority of old people. I'm not talking to a lot of young people in this space, let alone we have like these back and forths on these set topics, because we're pretty much living the same experience, so we agree on a lot of things. Unless you get to the morality and the political sphere, a lot of these dating relations, like young men pretty much feel the same about it, young women pretty much feel the same about it, and you're gonna hear us say regurgitating things. Like that's why when they came up here, like they were saying YouTube talking points, and they never were on YouTube.
All right, let shout out to Romello 747. Excuse my back. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What you want to say, family?
Is there a chance? Because this is what I've seen. As a matter of fact, to be honest with you, I've seen this far more than I've seen what you're discussing, Sway. I see that the response oftentimes to an OG's response is snippy and passive aggressive, often from young dudes. And I will tell you why. And either if I'm wrong, then all the math is wrong. A great many of you have come up watching females debate. So it's not that you are feminine. It is that you have been bathed in feminine conflict resolution. So even when you don't think you being snippy, when you go back and play it, it's right there. That often I will hear a dude come out his mouth and I go, that dude really didn't mean that to sound that way. But that's the way it sounded, because he ain't heard no dude say that. Because if he heard a dude say that to another dude, them two dudes finna be in the street fighting. And it is a lot of times I think that we are not comfortable with or accustomed to passionate discourse between males, to where the slightest hint of sarcasm sets you on fire. The slightest hint of irony throws the subject off, as it would when we speak to women. And this is not an attack on your manhood. This is an observation of your ilk. It is and I don't know that I'm alone in this. I don't, and I'm beginning not to care. This has been my travels and in my experience that when I speak with younger dudes that aren't entirely open to debate, whenever they get to the part where they may be wrong or opposed, they take wrong and opposed and put it over in bad, like women do, like they saw their mamas and aunties do. And that's where the shit hits the wall.
I've said that myself.
Hold on, Willie Mac. Sway was trying to talk.
I was just gonna say, because I know the video we watched of OG Speed necessarily addressed you specifically, and to Iz's point, whatever. But during the video, OG came up addressing us a certain way because he was offended by how we were talking and being too raw, and us being raw was disrespectful. But you would disagree with that, correct?
That old head term.
But no, like I said, Jeff just said it doesn't matter how you say it, or the way you say it. None of that should matter. When you grown ass men, all this other things, right? And that shouldn't be taken as disrespect. So when you have another old, you said that's in a young folks thing, but you got OG coming up there saying what he said, feeling the way he felt, and then a lot of older people, in my opinion, feel the same way OG feel. That how we speak, the way we speak, comes off a certain way, and I guess Crown would disagree as well because the world don't owe them understanding, but they get offended anyways.
Dude, you're petty.
I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, he caught it straight. Why Crown? Wait. Hold on, Sway. Hold on, Sway. Why Crown had to catch a stray like that? Why you had to throw strays?
No. He learned. It is what it is.
Stray. Okay. No. Sway. Let's discuss why it looked like a stray, and you tell us the difference.
Well, I'll say this,
Hold on a second, if I may.
Yeah, hold on, Sway.
Right.
Since this is open and we're on the stray thing, is it all right if I talk for a while?
Sway, you had a long time.
I was asked the question first.
Sway, you had a long time to talk.
Did you not ask me a question just now?
No, I didn't ask you a question. No,
why did Crown catch a stray?
No, that was rhetorical, brother. That was rhetorical. I was just talking. I was just.
There was a reason why I had brought him mentioned him.
I got you, bro. But let Uncle Jeff get in there, and then you can go back to that. I was just trying to be funny. Let Uncle Jeff.
Okay, he was trying to be funny, but I'm gonna nail it to the cross because it's exactly what we're talking about.
Who was trying to be funny?
Israel was.
Me when I said that.
He just said he was trying to be funny. Are we going to argue that now?
But no.
He was trying to be funny.
It was just a rhetorical question. I was being funny.
And this is exactly what
mine
we're
was
talking
too.
about. When men speak, if I'm gonna throw something at God damn it, put the names up.
Crown.
Not Crown. I'm gonna start calling him Roots of Fight because of that fly ass.
It is dope.
If in regular men speak, Sway, of men older than you, if I throw something at Crown Heights, it's either a joke, an insult, or an alley-oop, or an example that is positive that should expect a response from him. If it is anything other than that, that's some auntie rhythm. And that's what it felt like to us just now, that you were not expecting him to chime in, you were not joking, and we were not talking about him directly. And under that definition, we call that a stray. Please explain how what you did was different.
Well, it wasn't a stray because you were speaking to generalizing how young people think and move and respond. And then I started generalizing and bringing examples of older people, right? So I brought up you
and I brought up Crown Life because I was saying you two brothers on the panel would happen to disagree with another older brother that represented the things you were kind of characterizing us as. The saying that, you know,
You
men
do
shouldn't care
understand how
about.
the first thing you said does not sound anything like what you're saying now.
Well, the first thing I said, like I said, if when Iz asked me why'd you bring him into the conversation, I was going to clarify why I brought him into the conversation. He just labeled it as a stray. And that's why
Because
I
that's
asked, how
what
was
it
that?
felt like
And
to
I asked
all of
him,
us.
well, you labeled it as a stray, but you could say, why? How did Crown Life come into the conversation, or why
Yes.
did you bring him into the conversation? And I would
No, not
explain.
why. How?
I would explain.
Not why. How?
Let him get it out. Let him get him out.
Jesus
Go
Christ.
ahead, Sway. Go ahead.
Like I said, I just explained why I brought Crown Life into the conversation.
Crown Heights.
All right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Get it out, Sway. Go ahead.
Jesus Christ. I'm not trying to butcher his name. I don't want to let that be the level of disrespect to say I'm just doing it on purpose.
Doesn't
I'm not.
matter. Go
Crown
ahead.
Heights, Brainiac. I'm not. I brought him into the conversation
Hold on,
because
one
I
second,
also
Sway.
want to
My
bring
fault.
somebody else's opinion.
Hold on 1 second, Sway.
Besides Jeff.
Hold on 1 second, Sway. Hey, Yersin Hana, wave in the back because you know what I'm saying, I'm not familiar with you. Wave in the back so I know it's you. I need to at least see you. Go ahead, Sway.
Well, like I'm all right. So I'm just trying to clarify it and trying to move on from the point. I really want to move the conversation to the other brothers in it, but to the level of when I asked the question on what do you feel about Jay Speed representing the things you were trying to characterize us as, I brought in Crown Life because I remembered he would probably disagree as well based off of what Jay Speed said. So I wanted to hear from both of you.
You wanted to hear from me?
Both of you. How do you guys, based off of God damn it, Jeff. I sorry, Uncle Jeff is characterizing us as in a sense that we can't necessarily have the man-to-man conversations where how we say something shouldn't matter. But then in the video, OG came up offended based off how we were speaking.
Give me one quick
it was
second.
Too raw and disrespectful.
All right, give me 1 second. Hey, the outsider, say something, brother. You know, I know you, so say something real quick so I know you.
I'm good, bro. I'm here.
All right, cool. All right, go ahead. Y'all good. I just want to make sure it's the outsider. Go ahead. My fault, y'all good. I brought somebody on the panel. I just need to make sure who it was.
Yeah. Good move, is.
yeah. You know, I gotta do that.
I know
there's no street.
I might be taking 2 steps back because I see you say you would like some type of solution, and by no means I have the answers, but for some reason though, when I'm in the mix of like some younger folks, whether I'm on a basketball court or whatever the case may be, I do my best not to speak to them like they're little people. I just speak to them like I would speak to you if I can, is without being vulgar, but still keeping in mind that I'm speaking to somebody that's, you know what I mean, so to speak, so kind of a child, if they're a teenager or if they're young in their early 20s, whatever. Basically trying to find commonalities if we have any, because even though we may not like the same type of music and they may be into totally different type of shit, you know what I mean? Especially if it's not something that I'm versed on, I'm like, oh, word, you can tell me about it. What's that like? That shit sounds dope or whatever. Cool. Finding common ground. And generally you find, I think I find this with people, especially young dudes, when you kind of show some interest in shit that they into, they might start asking you questions. Otherwise, you know what I mean, they might be more self-absorbed for what, and that's just sign of the times, maybe also sign of the age, because I was like that, self-absorbed, because you're still exploring and learning more and more of the world. So kind of the best thing to do, even though you may have a lot to teach, probably more so hear what they got to say.
Yo, shout out to
for the younger dudes, yeah, ask questions if you got any. Because there's a lot of wisdom. There's a lot of wisdom with them years, with them gray hairs.
No doubt. Hey, yo, shout out to Fierce Soul. No doubt, Woody, man. I appreciate you. Making it a one-way conversation will make anyone shut down. But sometimes we need to shut up and listen from young to old. The silver lining is respect. Shout out to you. Yo, I want to get my man, the outsider, in here. He said that he had a solution real quick. What's your solution, brother? I know you're at work, so we're going to let you go ahead and get in here.
Nah, it's good, my man, and thank you for allowing me to speak here. I wouldn't call it a solution per se. I kind of like misspoke there, but there's just one way to see it, in the fact that it doesn't matter like who is speaking. It's more important about the message, right? Now, yes, this disconnect from the old generation and the new generation, whatever you want to call that, it all comes down to how you speak to each other, like having manners and respect. All these slanging, all these attacking, like this soft attacking shit. Leave that shit out the door and try to find a solution and go deep in that fucking solution, because it just stick with the point and dissect things. And when you start going deeper and deeper in that stuff, that's when you start actually finding the problem. But a lot of people, when you start doing that, they don't really want to talk about that shit. They when you start talking about that shit, they really fast they switch the topic, or they kind of like they open a PhD book and they start talking about a lot of fucking shit, and they don't stick with the fucking topic. That's all, bro.
No doubt. I appreciate that. Let me read these couple of joints and I'm gonna open it back up so y'all can say what y'all have to say about this. My man Stanley D Rock the Block that was on the panel, shout out to him. He said, what if you have all these accolades and accomplishments along with material ish, but die at 27? Are you better than a 28-year-old, let alone a 45-year-old? I guess that was to you, Sway. What do you think? You there? You there, Sway? Okay. Natasha Vincent says Sway producer is older than most mentally. It's what makes his statements about his old heads ironic. He's abrasive but intelligent. Okay. JD 1975 said dope discussions deserve dope donations. They certainly do. This has been a dope discussion. Y'all make sure y'all hit the cash out. Make sure y'all hit the like button though, too. Please. Likes are free. They don't cost you nothing. It takes you less than a second. Hit the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Joseph for more. Shout out to Joseph for more. The generation of 40 and over can relate to OG J Speed, but not the youngins. Yeah, I agree with that.
I understand why they say that, because again, like I made mention earlier, we get to a certain point where we thirst for knowledge. Right, we get that age where we start thirsting knowledge, and I love listening to y'all. Remember, like a lot of people like, yo, Jeff be going on, land the plane.
I love it too. I love it too.
He say stuff I don't know even now, even though because I lack in a lot of things. I still lack. I love letting him just go off. Let Uncle Jeff go off. I'm listening. OG too. OG be saying some shit, but sometimes you can get. I still let him go off. I'm soaking in information because he might be say something that resonates with me, and I might go look into it, and it might make me say it was a joke.
But it's all good. I agree with you. I just think that, and this is what I'm saying. I think that even if you have mentees or people that follow you that are younger, that's dope and that's great. But those are particular people. That's not like all the young people, because again, we got to remember there's a lot of young people out here that don't have fathers. There's a lot of young people, believe it or not, agree with it or not, that go to YouTube and listen to these conversations and are looking for guidance. There's a lot of young people that don't have nobody else to go to. They have never read a book outside of the books in school. They've never had anybody to show them the way. So if we speak on a level that's over their head, we're going to miss them altogether. So there's some people that have to dumb it down, that have to make it a little more simplistic, that have to make it a little more palatable and edible for them. Like, come on, we can't be so heavenly minded that we're no earthly good, man. That's the thing I'm saying.
And is not or. All of these things that we're doing, man, it should be and. We should be able to combine them all. You should be able to combine the OG, Uncle Jeff, JT. You should be able to combine all these different things. Man, there's a fucking gap back here, bro. We have a gap. Jeff, you've been in the military just like I was in the military. When I became in a position where I was in a managerial supervisory position, I was a mentee. Yeah, I used to have to deal with people in their family, bro. just to keep them from getting in trouble with the military. I used to have to be that kind of dude. And the way that I learned how to talk to them was to go, I had to come down to where they were at and bring them up to where I'm at. It's a whole bunch of guys. When I was only 25, when I was a buck sergeant, I was only 25. Cats used to come in, and because I was, over them, they were a little bit intimidated until they got a chance to do things on the outside. I played basketball a whole lot, so they played basketball with me. Those were the times, and it was other shit that we was doing too, but those were the times, man, when we had a chance to talk. I got a chance to understand where they was coming from. Some of these cats was coming straight from the streets. They were straight up gang members and shit like that, and all kind of crazy ass shit. And they were about to get kicked out because they couldn't even adapt to the life of being in the military. Right? It's the same thing when I got out. I had cats that was right up under me that I used to work with. It was family members. Once I started talking with my family members, and as time went on, I started losing traction. It goes to what you were saying is, on a personal note, man, it's very hard for me to be able to talk to this younger generation. Now, thank God I have daughters, 128, 122, but they were in their own groove. They wasn't following the crew. You know what I'm saying? Both of them are doing very well, but it's still it's a little bit of a gap between us when it comes down to communication. But then I got nephews, I got all that. Man, they ain't even trying to hear me. Mm-hmm. We get to talking, and I don't know how to approach them. They don't know how to approach me. It's like an intimidating thing. Then I got some of the 25-year-olds. Now they're starting, as they get older, they're starting to be able to express things. Right. You know why? Because they start living life. Right. They started understanding. Right. And then I had to understand what they were going through. It's not the same thing. The gap is so bad right now, bro, where it's like, shit, especially as we get older. Like I said, I'm listening to these dudes lingo now. I'm like, shit, I start feeling like my damn parents' generation. Like, what the fuck that mean? Remember, y'all bugging? They didn't know what the fuck bugging was.
I think I missed it, but somebody said I was making a joke in the chat. What was I reference on something that
I had asked you a question
what you said?
I had asked you a question.
Probably talking about something early in the conversation.
Well, JT, did he mention? JT, did you mention me about something? I don't know. I wanted to clarify.
No, I had asked you a question.
No.
I had asked you a question, but I forgot what it was. I asked it. I forgot.
I don't remember where it was. I thought it might have been with you, but I said this yesterday or so. I was like, yo, all these 20-something-year-olds, man, these is y'all latchkey kids, babies out here, man. That was up there having that conversation with him. This y'all latchkey kid generation. These y'all babies out here right now.
Yeah, that's true.
All these Gen Alphas, all these 10-year-olds out here, and these 12-year-olds. Yeah, that's my kids. That's
I got a 10-year-old too, though, by the way. But yeah,
crossing generations.
Yeah, I got a 10-year-old.
Let me just say something this way. Listen, we are not coming from a place of like ill. You understand me? When I speak to you, I realize that you have a really good head on your shoulders, and you are way smarter than a lot of these knuckleheads for your age. That being said, when it is that you see a good dude, you want to make sure that he wins. Respectfully, if it is that you see somebody like OGJ Speed, who literally to me, he's a guy in his 60s, but he might as well be 5 years old sometimes. Don't even pay that any mind. Don't internalize it. Don't get mad at it. None of that stuff. Understand that there are certain people that are at certain positions in their life, regardless of how old they are, and they might throw that in your face. Cool. But in the same token, understand that there are guys out here that genuinely want to see you win. And the best way to approach guys like that is just literally to see where it is that they're at. Meet them where they're at, check the temperature of the room, and just move accordingly. And in that way, I am telling you, you will get a wealth of information. Because I'm telling you, the dudes are at the top, the guys that are in the corner offices, that work up in the skyscrapers and that kind of stuff, they don't give two fucks about you. Because they have the information, they're winning, they don't need to share it with nobody. You understand me? Zeus doesn't come down from Mount Olympus to come and give and to drop gems to nobody. You understand me? People got to go up to Mount Olympus to meet him. And if it is that you genuinely want to move somewhere in this world, sometimes a little bit of humility gets you a long way. And again, I'm not saying this out of any disrespect. You are a good kid, and I just want to see you win. You understand me? And that's what I got to say.
No, I feel you. I think you need to, I guess, give a little grace. I think I white knight. Somebody mentioned in the chat. I definitely white knight for the Gen Zers. But I also think that like I'm an old gen. I think the oldest is 27, and I told you it goes to like 11. So most of these people, if they like just leaving their mama house, they daddy house, or still living at their parents' house, and I'm like, if you talking about them and they the fuck ups and they don't do this and they don't do that and da da da, I'm like, you talking about your own kids? Like, it just doesn't make any sense how y'all can shit on y'all own kids and not realizing you are. When you generalize Gen Z, you are talking about your own kids if you want to or not. The same way I generalize y'all, I'm somehow Jeff and J Speed, I'm talking about them regardless if I'm not, right? So that's just what it is, and that's how I feel about when I have those interactions. I'm like, bro, there's no way you can say what you just said and not think about your own kids and how they're in the same realm or market, regardless if you think they're different.
Hold on. Do you realize, hold on, realize real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all in. Do you realize that sometimes your own kids don't listen to the good advice that you give them? They just don't listen. They just
I'm
don't
one of
listen
them
or follow.
niggas, and I understand why they don't.
Yeah,
that's why I can.
true.
That's why.
Wait. Hold on. Why don't they? Why don't they listen? Sway. Now, hold on. Before I'm talking about a parent that has the results, a parent that's been doing their thing, that has the results, that's clearly trying to keep them from making the mistake that the parent made, but the parent is on the other side of the mistake. The parent is doing good. Then why wouldn't they listen to that parent?
That's a great delineation.
More often than not, most of the things. Well, actually, give me an example, if you don't mind.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you a great example. So my son, one of the things that I was doing with my son was stocks. So I put a certain amount of money in my son's stock account, and we were doing the stocks together. So listen, son, when you do the stocks, before you do anything, holler at me. Don't do anything without hollering at me, because this is my money. This dude has some tip that he feels is good. He takes a large percentage of money out, puts it in another stock, and the other stock loses bad. Damn. But I had told him already, look, son, do not do anything without talking to me. And he did it. Another example. A certain person I know had a job. I say, listen, do the job for 5 years. You're not working to be working. You're working to learn. They are paying you to learn. Stay there for 5 years, work, do better than what you get paid for. And I promise you, at the end of the 5 years, you're going to have enough experience and enough learned experience that you're going to be able to do whatever you want to do, because the other things that we're doing on the side, you're going to be a millionaire anyway. So just work to learn, build yourself up. What the person do? They quit after about a year, didn't tell me until 2 months later after they quit. 2 examples.
Yep. Well, to the second one, I think that's just. I'm more to both of them. I think that's just if you find them normal in general, especially if you have a son. I mean, they're trying to grow and think for them fucking selves and make their own decisions. 1, 2, you also raise them to make their own decisions. I think that's a lot of the points you should be instilling them from 0 to 18 is raising them so they can think for themselves at the end of the day. Granted, if they agree or disagree with you, or do this with their money or not, if it failed, that's a learning experience at the end of the day. And now he knows from that point, he might have to listen to you more. So I don't think every bad situation it doesn't necessarily have a good outcome.
But you don't get to learn on my money.
No, I understand that.
Hey, can I?
I understand. Well, I just listen. Is you not gonna fight with me on that, because I'm like I told you, if it was my son, I probably feel the same way. But more often than not, I probably wouldn't even necessarily allow him to have that level of authority. That's also me. To I guess to you said the career path changer. I mean, that's no different than somebody trying to push their kid to go be a doctor. And they're like, nah, fuck that shit. And then they're mad that their kid isn't a doctor. It's just like, you know what I mean? Some people just have their own desires and dreams and aspirations. Those two situations, I don't think is nothing crazy.
Huh? Okay, that's interesting that you don't think that's crazy. All right, go. I know. The outside of the question, but I want to let Woody Mac and then Uncle Jeff say something first because they was asking to say something first, and then outside of yes, you can ask your question. Go ahead, Woody Mac. What do you want to say, brother?
Honestly, I did kind of lose my place there. It was something that was said, and I did kind of lose my place. So some next person go.
All right, Uncle Jeff, what do you want to say?
We seem to be generationally and separately factoring out people that ain't shit. Some people ain't shit. Some of you, that's what we covered this earlier. Relative, your family is a group of people that had sex with another group of people and didn't ask you shit. And the people who came out of that are the people who are somehow related to you. That's it. So I brought it up because it's one of the most expensive places in the country. It's the Insight Treatment Center. It's here in Pasadena. It's rehab for rich people, and it's full of rich people's kids. It's full of people married 22, 23, 25 years, gave them everything, and they still fucked up. You know why? Because some people ain't shit. Let's put that where it goes. Let's call a thing a thing so that we can stop acting like, you know, them youngsters ain't shit. Well, you know, them OGs ain't shit. It's ain't shit throughout history. Judas wasn't shit.
That's the point Six was making earlier. Shout out to Six. He made that
All
same
right,
point. Go ahead,
the
Uncle
Bible,
Jeff.
that's in the well.
Nah, go ahead, Uncle
right
Jeff.
now
You
ain't
good, man. Stop being petty. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, man. Come on, man. You ain't got to do
petty?
that.
I don't know.
Yeah, nigga, come on,
I think
man.
I do remember now where I was going.
Listen. We family, man. You ain't got to do that with me. Go ahead, man. I love you, man. Go ahead, brother. Cook.
You still have more, Uncle Jeff? I think I do.
No, because he said he being petty right now. He said,
Nope.
"Oh, that's the
That's
Bible."
it.
Nope.
I don't have any other points to make. I'll save them for
Smallest violin in the world. Smallest violin in the world.
I gotta start coloring. If I keep talking, I gotta color.
Violin in the world. Okay.
Y'all OG's a little sensitive, Uncle Jeff.
No,
Y'all a little sensitive. Y'all be in y'all fifi.
I ain't sensitive. I'm
No
pimping.
shit.
I'm pimping. It's a if I talk too much here, you're right. I'll save it for my shit.
No.
Got to simplify it. Got it. Take them noodles, you know what I mean, and put it on for 3 minutes.
Don't nobody want them glass noodles you got, nigga. Where's the top
Uncle Jeff getting cranky. He need a nap.
Put them glass noodles back in the truck. Top ramen. Going.
Oh,
nowadays they put it in the microwave. They ain't even moving on the stove no more.
I'm gonna start doing it like a parrot, nigga. Some niggas ain't shit.
I remember now what it is that stuck out in my mind. It was where it was talking about when Sway said that it's these kids that you're referring to when you're saying they this Gen Z, especially for Gen X's, that they're not that bright, they're not that sharp, whatever they do stupid shit. I think it is, yes, in some ways, the Gen X's particularly who do have kids of that age, they're looking at their children who, for the most part, they're adults. You got to let them live their life, but they're making mistakes. They don't seem like they're following or adhering to the instruction they was given coming up, right? And I don't even use anybody else's name, but I'm thinking like other people coming to mind that's around the space that are Gen X's, and their kids seem to like their Gen X age kids, 28 and down, seem like they're loafing. Fortunately, I see you, I see Cheeky, I see Granville. Y'all don't fall into that boat, right? But I'm sure there's many others out here.
Granville allegedly still lives at home, by the way.
Damn.
Yeah, but Granville is got a job.
Man, we're not gonna go into Granville's life. Trust and believe. That nigga's fine.
Yeah, shout out to Granville.
He got a job. He got a job.
He's doing better than 99% of the country.
Shout out to Granville. Salute.
I really believe for the most part that when it comes from some certain certain generation, especially the generation that could have children that are about that age, or nieces and nephews that are about that age, or other loved ones. They're thinking of sometimes of those family members they got that just hard-headed and ain't getting it, fucking up, or maybe already landed in the penitentiary, or loafing on their couch and not like they want to do nothing better with their life. I really think that's what it is sometimes too. It's self introspection too.
No doubt. Hey, yo, outsider, what was the question that you had, brother?
All right. Now it was a lot of things that you guys spoke there, but I'm gonna still ask it. For everyone on the panel, if it's possible, I would like to know, for the young generation, right? If it's okay, if you have to speak to a young audience, like a really young audience, talking about like below 20s or maybe below 25, what would you recommend them to do? And please give like a practical, tangible, answer if it's possible.
All right, look, this is gonna be on the way out. So we're gonna start with my man. We're gonna start with my man Wody Mac, and then we're gonna work our way around. Wody Mac, then Uncle Jeff, then JT, then Crown Heights, then Sway, and last me, and then we're gonna be out, man. I appreciate y'all coming through. Go
What's
ahead,
the question
Wody.
again?
He's saying if you had to give advice to some people under 20, under 25, right? And you had to give advice, what would be some steps that you would give them to living a good life, right? At the outsider, like being successful in life, right?
Something tangible and practical, kind of like something that is not as complicated, but the young audience can understand better. I'm sorry about my English; it's not the best, bro.
Nah, it's okay. So something tangible that the young people can understand to live a successful life, not complicated.
Right. I'm going to color with primary colors. I'm about to color with some primary colors. Get ready, red, yellow, and blue. All right. One thing that a lot of men from other generations did that doesn't seem to be done as much now, but I'm sure some still are. When a young man didn't have direction, something I wish I'd probably took advantage of, they went to the military. Because then not only that, when you start finding what you had some type of interest in, for the most part, y'all gentlemen know better than me, they would pay for your schooling, right? They would help you. The military would help you with your schooling. So if for some people coming out of high school, especially if they weren't great students, if you know you was not somebody that applied yourself in high school, you was just loafing, you was getting pushed through, whatever, you don't quite know what you want to do. If you look within yourself, find the things that you really like to do, whether you be into photography, art, so on and so forth. You start fostering those gifts, you know what I mean? Actually, you got to actually take time. So I heard the brother say something very, very salient. Even if you take a little time every day and start making it a habit, so it becomes easier to get out of lazy habits, it will be easier for you to foster those talents you have in yourself. And I think the military is one benefit if you have no direction immediately, but at least when you start getting to it, you can probably get your schooling paid for, or vocational trade school. Don't waste your time. I wouldn't say don't necessarily waste your time going to college and you don't have no idea what you want to do. You're just going to be setting yourself into debt. But you got to do something. You do need to do something, because you don't want to get like, say, somebody like me or older and get later in life, and then now you want to catch up. After you figured it out.
Salute to you, Wody Mac, man. Definitely appreciate you. Appreciate those words of wisdom, brother. You're welcome anytime. Thank you, brother. Salute. Yo, please put Wody Mac's channel in the chat, man. Y'all go ahead and subscribe to my man's Wody Mac. Check him out, man. Salute, man. Appreciate you, brother. All right, Uncle Jeff, what say you?
Number one, become a Tesseract thinker. Because I'm keeping this simple, ask around in here or come over to my channel. I'll tell you what a Tesseract thinker is. Number two, understand that as we move forward, the only thing that's going to keep you is your purpose, nothing else. Find out what your purpose is and pursue it doggedly. Everything else is a waste of time. Number three, find a way to make yourself necessary and relevant. Okay, don't reinvent the beeper. Do make yourself necessary and relevant, and that may be outside of what your purpose is, but you got to eat. Your dream doesn't owe you lunch. You
I like that.
You gotta handle that. And finally, experience is not the best teacher, it's just the most expensive.
That's
There's
bars.
some shit that some OGs is gonna tell you that's gonna be a woman standing there and the doctor come in and say, bitch, I discovered the cure for cancer. And all she heard was bitch. It's gonna be some shit that's gonna come to you in some places in ways you ain't gonna like it. And the dark forces are gonna make sure it goes there because you won't listen over there. That's gonna cost you. You're gonna have to bump your own fucking head. God bless you. And I bid you well with that.
I really appreciate you, OG. Y'all check out Uncle Jeff, man. Uncle Jeff in the building. Y'all check him out at the Church of Holy Ish, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sundays, and also High as Giraffe Pause over Wednesday night at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
All right, check out Uncle Jeff, man. Please put his channel in the chat. Subscribe to Uncle Jeff. I appreciate you, Yo, my man JT. What's up, JT? What's good with you, brother? What say you? What say you? What say you?
All right, so yeah, the first thing you need to do is attain a skill. Whether you go to vocational school, if you're going to college, make sure that you have really researched what it is that you go to college for. Don't go taking no bullshit ass college courses. If you need to do some classes because you already know if you want to get into the stock exchange, because it's a different, technology is something totally different now. The way people make money is a whole different ball game. And then simplify that shit. Even if you stand with your parents, if you want to get, like, if you don't have a car or anything like that, and if you want to, get a car, it's easy actually to get a car. It's just harder to maintain it. You can do something while you out there pursuing your dream or pursuing a skill. You could do something as easy as what they call it, Lyft, Uber. You can make a lot of goddamn money once you got a license. You know what I'm saying? You can pay a whole lot of goddamn bills too while you pursuing. And don't just think that you can just do one damn thing, that you have to just do one damn thing. Listen, when you young, man, you ain't got to sleep. Fuck sleep. You'll get it. You'll get it when you young. Get out there and do whatever it is by obtaining a skill first before you do anything else. Stop trying to fall in this whole thing where everything is cool. Fuck the cool shit. Actually, if you see a bunch of people over there, go the opposite way. You see a whole bunch of people out here wearing all these damn expensive ass clothes and shit like that. You ain't got to do all of that. I'm talking about expensive. $500 sneakers or you got BVS's and shit like that, shit that you really can't afford. You would get that shit later in life. Be practical. Be young, be practical. Be a person that don't think about sleep. Be skillful. And whatever the fuck, it's a lot of shit out here that you can do. You don't necessarily have to go to college, but shit, don't take that shit out of the equation either. But you get out here and you do it better than what my generation has done. Y'all got a lot at your fingertips. You dig what I'm saying? And then read. Understand what history is about so you don't repeat those same things. You know what I'm saying? And these are the things that I'm saying, just being practical. It's a whole lot of other things, but I'm gonna end it right there, bro. I really appreciate the conversation, man. You have some great conversations, man. Salute to you, brother.
Salute to you. What We Know
And the
podcast,
panel
aka
also.
JT. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Hey, say something in the chat so I can give you a wrench so you can put your channel in there. And if y'all know my man JT's channel, please put it in the chat. If not, please say something in the chat, JT, so I can give you a wrench, man. Shout out to you, man. Salute.
Got you, brother.
Hey,
Salute,
my
bro.
man, Crown Heights Brainiac, man. What say you? What's the answer, brother? What say you?
Man, there's no answer. A lot of these dudes need to figure out what they want out of life. Nothing is going to be given to you, but in the same token, no idea is original. So if it is that you want to do something in this world, I guarantee you there's somebody who was in your situation who has either done the same thing or done it better. So find who that person is. The best way to start is to start to figure out what it is that gives you value in this world. A best place to start is working out. Um, get your body right, and that will teach you discipline and consistency. Two very important things in being a man in this world. Then get your education up in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't necessarily have to be a college. I have graduate school degrees, but in the same token, if it's not for science, technology, engineering, math, or medicine, it's not worth it. But if you want to go into those things, then you should go into college. Would I suggest the military? Not with the way that the administration is right now. But again, that's to each his own. Other than that, be hungry. You understand me? That's the best thing that I can tell you out of everything else. Be hungry out here in this world, and the doors are going to open up to you. And as far as reaching out to the previous generation above or below you, meet them where they're at. See where the temperature of the room is, and figure out if it is that you're talking to somebody who has the maturity to actually respect what it is that you're saying. If not, let it fly. Don't if it don't apply, let it fly. That's it.
Yo, shout out to you, Crown Man. You know I really appreciate you, my brother from another mother. Salute,
My
salute,
man.
salute.
Salute.
We probably kinfolk in real life. Yo, but I'm gonna holler at you. Yo, I appreciate you, man. Peace.
All right, man. Peace.
Hey, my man Sway, my man 100 grand Sway. You got the answers today, Sway. What up, man? What would you suggest for your younger brothers and sisters a little younger than you, trying to come up in the game, trying to get to the money, trying to get to success? What do you say, man?
I mean, they said a lot of good points, OGs. Get a skill so you can market yourself across the globe wherever you go, and then just build off of that. You don't have to necessarily only have one skill. You got multiple skills. You can do it. The idea is to learn how to adapt to the current society you're dealt with. And at that point, you're going to have to keep building, upon yourself and, evolving in a sense. And unfortunately, that's an everlasting thing for a man. One, I would say upgrade your vocabulary. A lot of young brothers have a shit vocabulary, unfortunately. Two, understand, like they said, your priorities in life and how they stack up, and understand the grand scheme of where you want to be at 35. You definitely have to start thinking 10 years ahead sooner, with the expectations that you're supposed to be at a certain level at your age. I think we don't necessarily have the time or grace to fuck around and find out. We have to get to it a lot early, like they said. You know, for a younger fucking person, this shit is hard because specifically we have so many issues that stem from like they were saying, the softness in terms of, worrying about the wrong things politically, to financially, where we don't necessarily have a direction to go to. So a lot of us are trying to get fast money, trying to be these weird ass, fake ass entrepreneurs, or selling shit or selling yourself. Three, I think you have to find a balance between everything, especially if you're in this space. A lot of these people's viewpoints or talking points come from an extreme. I think in this day and age, there's a balance between the old and the new. It's not necessarily one or the other. When they say 50-50 or, 0 to 100, I think that's dumb. If it has to be 70-30, nigga, that's just what it is. Like, at the end of the day, there has to be a common ground with you and your woman, because I do think you should definitely marry before you carry. Stop having fucking kids. Do not have a child. Also, don't have a bunch of baby deletions. That affects your body as well. So it's a grand overall, a bunch of fuck ups out here. I agree with you guys, and there'd be too many points to tackle in a closing monologue. Honestly, I could say stop having kids, stop doing drugs, go get a skill, prioritize, your family, even if they're necessarily distant. Understand that they're the people who probably be the most, helpful in terms of learning what's wrong or right in society.
like Israel said, they're living it. If you're 18 years old, you don't know what the fuck life is about. I'm glad that I have my dad in my life because that's the person I pretty much ask most of my questions to. Like, no disrespect to any of you guys OGs, but I'm definitely listening to my father over most of you guys in certain aspects.
As you should. That only makes sense, man, to be honest with you. As you should.
I'm just gonna end it there because I feel like I'm rambling. I'm
Yeah, I
kind of
appreciate
tired.
you. It's all good. I
But I
appreciate you coming
appreciate you
through
for
and
having
kicking
us
it
with
with
me.
us today, man. We enjoyed the conversation. You know, we had a couple bumps and bruises, but I think overall it's been a productive conversation, man. You welcome anytime, Sway. You welcome anytime. All right, man.
Appreciate you, brother. Have a good night, man.
You too, man. Thanks again, man. Peace. Get some rest. Yo, so let me just answer this. My man, the outsider, and we're gonna go from here. Yo, Sway, put your channel in the chat. Y'all go ahead and subscribe to Sway. Can y'all please put Sway's channel in the chat? And y'all subscribe to Sway, man. Shout out to Sway. Peace. We appreciate you. Yo, so the outsider, for me, I would say this, man, and I'm gonna close out with this, yo. So I think that part of a thing that a lot of us do when we're young is we focus on relationships, these serious relationships. We got to stop focusing on relationships. Okay. Yeah. You can say something before you. Yeah. We got to stop focusing on relationships. Right. And so, shout out to Sway. So it shouldn't be about a boyfriend girlfriend relationship or trying to get with all these partners. What we should spend our youth doing is trying to get to know ourselves, trying to learn what our purpose is and focus on that. Also, like they said, it's important. Get a trade, a skill, a trade, something that you could always fall back on. And every so often, you should be trying to learn new trades and new skills to put in your tool belt just in case something's not working. Okay. Then beside that, work on your mind. Like you said, read books, attend seminars, listen to wise people, take wise counsel. You know what I mean? And then when you're ready, then once you have yourself a little more established, you don't have to be a millionaire, you don't have to be rich, you don't have to be just ultra successful. But once you get a little stable, then you can focus on dating and stuff like that. So I think to prioritize, like they were saying, to work on getting a trade and a skill and adding as many trades and skills to learn your purpose and learn yourself, those things should be first. Okay. And definitely focus on a relationship, not necessarily religion, but definitely focus on a relationship with your creator and getting in tune and getting as close to your creator as possible. Okay. What say you, outsider? You know, you said you want to say something before you go.
Yeah, bro. This last a couple minutes was really nice. It was really golden. Really a productive conversation overall. All of you guys gave a really like solid, tangible things to work on. The reason that I asked this question is because there is a lot of young dudes that they are not necessarily lost per se. They just need kind of like guidance and a mentorship. And and I think that, bro, I think that it's the job of these young dudes that they need to be like when they need to ask you guys like the old gen, whatever you want to call it, if you're happy, whatever name you want to guys call yourself, like these young dudes, they need to like ask yourselves in a more truthful manner so you can give them a more decent experience feedback. That's all, bro. But it is, thank you very much for allowing me being in here, bro.
Hey, man, thank you, man. You're always welcome. You know that, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate the questions. Shout out to you. Shout out to Sway. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Shout out to my man, Wody Mac. Shout out to my man, Crown Heights Brainiac. Shout out to my man, JT. Man, it's been dope. My man, Stanley, D-Rock the Block, White Cajun, Darkfire, 6, man. Yo, shout out to y'all. Everybody that came through, man, I really, really appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, my guy, Mr. JD1975. JD1975, if you're listening, please put your channel in the chat. If not, my mods, please put JD1975 channel in the chat. Y'all check him out tonight. Also, check out my man, Stanley D-Rock the Block before that, okay? Yo, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to my man, and also shout out to my guy. How can I forget my guy, Smitty's Corner, man? Gave us some dope bars. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Ricky Webster. Shout out to Smitty's Corner. Shout out to Miss CJD. I appreciate it. Shout out to JD1975. Shout out to 6.
Shout out to B Love. Thank you. Shout out to Keisha Darkfire. Thank you, brother. Shout out to my guy, Corey Love. I definitely appreciate it. Shout out to Stanley D. Rock the Block White. Yo, thank you to everybody that hit the super chat. I'm going to read these too. Shout out to Corey Love. Shout out to Raj Will. Shout out to Getaway Sounds ×3. Shout out to LL Unk Man coming through. I appreciate you. And shout out to Torrance Moore. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yo, my man Romello 747, excuse my fact, said, but you being a speaker and not having a conversation. Shout out to Scrap Skrilla, the real was in the building. I'm younger than 30, and I understand a lot of what OG says, except for when he BSing and rambling off. Shout out to OG J Speed, man. We really love him over here. So I hope he didn't take it personal. It just seemed as if they was doing a little too much. Yo, shout out to American Negro. I told my friends, my family, and my wife that I am no longer going to funerals of gang members that died. They know the job was dangerous when they signed up. Shout out to my man, American Negro. I appreciate you. And definitely dope discussions deserve dope donations. Listen, shout out to Caramel Drip. I appreciate you. Glad to see you, sis, in the building. Praying for you that everything is well and that you be well and all is well. Okay, so listen. On the replay, if you're watching this on the replay, you can always hit the like button. Please feel free to hit the like button. It's free. It don't cost you nothing. It's absolutely free. So hit the like.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Hit that like button. And as well, listen, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean a thing unless that Cash App ring, man. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App, $Israel Mills, $Israel Mills at any time. We appreciate you. We appreciate you sewing into the show. And I pray God multiply your seed back to you 100 times. Shout out to my man, the What We Know podcast. I appreciate you, JT. Great conversation, brother. Salute to you too as well. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. So we're gonna give y'all this and we out.
Stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector, boom.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah. Doctor? I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. A text freezing, executioner. Wintertime I rock a fuck, mega popular, center of attraction. Like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah. Doctor? I never brag, how real I keep it. Like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector, boom.
Like that, I'm living like that. Yeah. Doctor? I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. I want it like that, I'm living like that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I made it like that, I want it like that, I'm living like that. Yeah. Doctor? I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons. A text freezing, executioner. Wintertime I rock a fuck, mega popular, center of attraction, climaxing. My bitches they be laughing. They either flipping coke for 20 cent, Andrew Jackson. City lights spark a New York night. Rossi and Martini sipping, Sergio Tacchini flipping. Mad vibe, low price, I blow dice and throw them. 45 by my scrotum.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I never brag, how real I keep it, cause it's the best secret. I rock a vest, prestigious, Cuban link, flooded Jesus. Intellects watching Kathy Lee and Regis. My actions are one with the seasons.
Rewind, selector, come down, rewind, selector, boom.
I want it like that, I want it like that. You whack and see. I made it like that, I want it like that. keep it like that. I made it like that. I want it like that.